Hello, everybody, and welcome to a Fortune Alliance Forever Legend of the Stars 2025 Finals stream. We're going to be doing two matches today. The first is going to be Bully, the Dildozer, versus Banani Lishenko. Not very great at pronouncing that. That's going to be our small final, and they have already done their bans and their picks. We already know what maps that's going to be on. They're going to be playing Open Palms first, and then I think Cert is second. And our second game is going to be Nexus versus Farms, the Wiki. So these are going to be our two games. They're both best of 5. The map pool includes a whole bunch of stuff like Crazy Rush and Seatons and The Ditch. So we might see some really interesting games. Joining me in the casting couch today is going to be FTX, UEF Faithful, and White Color Enjoyer, FTX.
Well, don't make it too political with white collar enjoyer. But I'm eager to see if Farm will be able to carry it into the UEF agenda into the finals. But the final will also be best of 7. It's actually two more games potentially than the third place match here.
Best of 7, even better. We get more faff today. Perfect. So we're going to be waiting a little bit while all the players are ready. They have done their bans, but the game isn't quite hosted yet. So we'll just allow the stream to fill up with a few people. I'll try to keep chat on the keep an eye on the chat and the comments that you're dropping. In the meantime, I can show the official lots draws. Let me swap to that screen.
I'm a bit surprised that they both decided to go with the 10x10 pool. I mean, I suppose it makes sense because Banani is also a 10x10 player, but I would have personally thought that Bully would have had the strength in those maps, and so if I was Banani, I would have preferred the 20x20 maps. Just because even though I may prefer the 10x10 ones, I would likely have more of an advantage on them than I would against Bully and 10x10. But it's not that there's much of a discrepancy in ability between them, so much as just trying to figure out how many percentiles of an advantage you can give yourself so that you can secure the win as easily as possible with it. It's not that Banani's bad at Certus or anything of the sort there. I mean, he did beat Farm on it, so not surprised he decided to pick that as his first pick there.
Sounds like my microphone is doubled. The audio is doubled. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix that for you with a 2-minute delay. It might be a little while, so just give me 1 second. Go back to here. The audio, remember, audio is quite complicated. So let's hide that. How about now? Obviously, it will be 2 minutes until you actually get to hear it, but if we're doubling the audio, remember I'm juggling a lot of different audio inputs, and we've got multiple outputs. So we're taking sound input from 5 different sources into OBS, and we're splitting that via a stream tripling thing to like multiple places. So it's a little bit complicated. I will try to remove my echo. Let me know in the chat when that's done. And let me know about the balancing between me and FTX, because it's really hard to know where to start it. I've started him off at 150%, and hopefully that will be even.
All right. They have I'm in the lobby.
Perfect. Heck, what was the password? Don't say it on
It's
stream.
yeah, it's posted.
Is it in the? Hold on. Hold on.
I caught myself earlier before I when I said I joined in. picked Seraphim and Cybern. That's interesting. I would have thought Bully would have vetoed Cybern. I feel like Cybern is the default pick on Open Palms because of how annoying Mantis, but then also Juster is a really good tool to handle raids in the back.
Oh, over the little mountain. I'm just looking for the password. I don't see it.
I'll just PM
You
you.
just PM me. Apparently, you sound like a mixture of Carl Sagan and Guile. I'm not sure whether you should be insulted by that or.
I hate to be British. I mean,
It's the worst thing
I,
ever.
aren't Carl Sagan's American, right? Yeah,
He
he
is,
is.
yeah. Was.
I also have that little bit of a, that like when you're sick and you got a little bit of that additional bass in the voice while you're sick or something like that. I don't know what it is, but
Bit
you
of
know
a
what I'm talking about.
gravelly voice. You've got the perfect
Yeah,
casting voice today.
yeah, exactly. Let's see. Oh yeah, okay, so he did veto Cybern. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I would imagine they both picked Cybern first because of the advantages with it. So Seraphim's their second pick. It's interesting though because Ilshis are quite slow, and Open Palms seems more of a map where you want to take advantage of the speed of your Tech 2 units to kind of snowball the advantage from there. I mean, it'll be interesting to see if they decide to take advantage of Ilshis or if they'll probably move into some Yenzines first, since they're one of the faster T2 units.
So both players rocking Seraphim here on Open Palms. It's going to be our first game of the best of 5. Go and introduce our players down here and drawing on the mountains. Bully is drawing on the mountain here to make a nice smiley face. Look at that, a little derpy face. That's lovely. It's going to be Lushenko, otherwise known as Banani. He's going to be in banana yellow here, opening with what looks like a Hydro Rush. And if we move over the map, up the north-hand side up here, we've got Bully, otherwise known as Waffles Noob. He's doing a very slightly different build, in that he's going for P-Gens before he's rushing his Hydro there. So 2 P-Gens before mechs. Slightly different.
Bully Bully here is doing the more traditional Open Palms build here. You typically want to get some power in before you rush the Hydro, just because there is a bit of a risk with potentially a first bomber popping in, and with the Hydro walk, it can be a bit of a pain to have to emergency deal with that sort of emergency on top of being able to send some of these early engineers to do the distance of the walking before you finish the Hydro. While you'll see Banani over here has to send all his engineers initially to that Hydra because he's relying on that for his initial energy income. So I think at this point, you'd more than likely have Bully expanding in a bit of a better way. And long term, he's got more of an advantage, but we'll see how that goes.
I will keep the map up and the scoreboard up rather than just going pure cinematics, because it's easy to miss things happening. So if you're a keen-eyed FAF enjoyer, keep your eyes on the map up here. You'll be able to see a whole bunch of the action. I keep it generally a little bit larger than normal. First blood about to go down here. Nani scouting. Actually kiting this spam really nicely.
Yeah, Bully decided to get out of there because it's just a waste of his time. If the scout's going to get more value out of distracting the tank than it will attacking something there. And he realized that and decided to pull off and actually do some raiding with it.
First blood is drawn. So Bully off to an early advantage. Not really, but first blood means a lot mentally. It's all about the emotional damage that you do to your opponent in a long series, I guess, somehow.
Interestingly, Banani has decided to delay his air a good bit. He's doing a lot more land early on, which is quite a more traditional way of playing Open Palms from my understanding of it. Bully decided to go second air, which typically is pretty early for air on Open Palms, in my opinion. It's more common to do something like third or fourth. So it'll be interesting to see how much damage that's going to be able to do. in terms of delaying the expansions because he'll be able to bomb these engineers in the back, which is really painful to deal with because of how long the travel time is going to be.
Yeah, especially once the engineer's getting around to the rear area behind the mountain. Sending another replacement engineer takes forever, it seems like, when you're playing.
Exactly. And then, but then it's going to come down. He's going to have to play defensive in terms of his expansions here because of the land disadvantage he may be getting. We'll have to see how much of an advantage Banani's going to be able to do, especially because he's leaving his ACU in his base to scale up the production, while Bully's already taking advantage of moving into his expansion there. I would say Bully is playing it correctly here by actually just moving to his main expansion. You'll typically see on open palms that ACUs will want to walk all the way to the opponent's expansion just to get an easy secure there and use engineers to secure the back end where Bully is sending his ACU. But if he did that at this point with the factory advantage Banani has, it would be
Oh.
extremely risky and might end the game.
Bomber is going the wrong way. Had such a good opportunity here to do some damage to the power.
He is going to kill
Bam.
the P-Junter, yeah.
Brutal.
That's quite damaging.
So 500 mass killed on this Tech 1 bomber.
I'm actually not noticing any P-Gen expansion with Banani.
Yeah. What's his? He's actually behind 200E right now. 180 to 380.
Oh boy.
Now he's starting to rebuild the P-Gens with these two engineers here, but he's a long way behind.
Yeah, I'll have to recover that. I don't think 2 engineers on power is going to sustain it. He would need to get some reclaim to kind of mull things over, and then we might need like 3 or 4 engineers on power to kind of recover from that.
He is being more aggressive with his ACU here. This is the move he's making. Fully content to sit here on his full max expansion and defend.
Yeah, exactly. Because Banani has the additional build power because he kept his ACU in the base, so he's a lot more secure in deciding to be this aggressive with his ACU and cut Bully off from his expansion here. Bully, on the other hand, can't risk taking his ACU in there while he's down on factories. It's more of a long-term play for Bully here.
It's a really important engineer pickup for Bully in the bottom left-hand corner there. That's going to deny this expansion for quite a while. And it looks like these 2 tanks are going to get free reign into the back as well.
I almost think Banani should have been building the Hydro before he went to that Formex expansion. He really needs those Hydros to make up for the P-Gen discrepancy he's currently facing. That was probably honestly more important than the Formex expansion itself.
Yeah, he's stalling 100E right now, whereas Bully is overflowing 100E. That's a big difference.
Yeah, he had to adjust the build order there, I think. Ooh.
I think Bully saw the ACU here, and he's going for a counter move. So he's going to kind of mirror his opponent, I think, here.
Yeah, at this point, he should be aware that he has basically as many factories as Banani has, so it makes a lot more sense to be more aggressive with the ACU and take advantage of that. Is that Bully going into Tech 2? Yes, it is.
Let's have a look at Bully's base. How is he doing here? So, we've got engineers. Which is the Tech 2 factory? Oh, this one here. Okay. Let's,
I think okay, yeah, look, Bully is actually building the transport. He should, I was going to be curious if he's realized that he has such a huge air advantage because Banani simply cannot spend the bottleneck of power on building more air. So he needs to be dropping those plateaus for essentially free reclaim and free mexes.
It's literally free real estate right now for Bully, these sides.
There he goes.
Lanishko actually took a nice fight here. He actually killed like 5 or 6 tanks for 1 there. It was a pretty good deal for him. He is transporting his own units over to the back to try and deal with these annoying tanks behind his base.
Oh yeah, that's rough that he's...
Yeah.
Oh, and the factory was also like 75% done, give or take.
Oh yeah. That is painful. So Lanishko is slightly ahead on mass. He has got this 4-mex expansion up here secured, whereas Bully has only just gotten to it on the mirror side. Tech 2 now done. Tech 2 engineer just about to come out for Bully.
It looks like Bully will be going for Ilshies. I would imagine what Bully can do in this point in time is take advantage of the air control he does have and drop those Ilshies. An Ilshi in the back is immensely painful.
Horrible for poor Lanishko to deal with. 6 interceptors for Bully. Whoops. 6 interceptors for Lanishko. So it's technically it's kind of even. And take a look at this fight here. It's right at the front of Lanishko's base.
Yep. They're mirroring each other's moves here.
And if we have a split, this PD that Bully managed to get up kind of defended quite nicely there.
Yeah, there's no Artie in
no
Banani's
Zui's at all. So he has to sacrifice his ACU health if he wants to go for that. And these engineers could be very annoying and start repairing the walls if they really wanted to.
And particularly that's going to be tough because that's E that he does not want to just be spending willy-nilly. Kind of needs that to help his base more than he needs the power and combat there.
2 nice raids on the map for Bully going on. This one here, if we look a little bit further, this one here, even more of a problem. And Bully is up to 70 mass income. Does he have got T2 mexes? He does. He has T2 mex in the back of his base. So pulling away on eco now.
He's also got the T2 P-Gen up, which means he'll be able to assist the air factories much more. Or get upgrades on the ACU, whatever. He does have NGs right next to his ACU, so it's something he can take advantage of.
He could go quick gun and deal with these Tech 1 units pretty well. There we go. There's the quick gun. Usually when I say something isn't going to happen, it immediately happens. But I got lucky there and said something was going to happen and it did.
The reverse caster's curse.
Yeah. The caster's... I don't know, what's the opposite of a curse?
A boon?
Mm.
Oh, looks like he's gonna drop his first Ilshis onto the plateau here. He's pretty much gonna be able to cancel his factory right as it finishes here. And there's nothing that can really stop it. That's gonna be a bit of a painful loss. I would imagine Banani was really hoping for some of this reclaim here. Oh, there goes the PD.
So 5,000 reclaim on the mountain up here, so quite a bit. Is the PD gonna finish? No chance.
No.
Absolutely no chance. Those Ilshis are starting to be a problem in the middle as well. You can pretty easily overrun this, I think.
Yeah, Banani you can see is playing a lot more reactive. He didn't get a chance to build any sort of T2 NGs. Oh, he did build one from the factory, but he had to delay getting this T2 P-Gen up because he wanted to rush out the T2 units as fast as possible, since he saw Bully was a lot earlier with the T2 timing. But there's so much T2 on the field for Bully. What is this? That's got to be like 12 Ilshis already?
How many does Lanishko have? I can see a few on a transport here, so maybe going for a counter drop? Question mark.
He needs his ACU to be in the fight to handle with the Ilshis here. If he's going to have to rely on his ACU to deal with the number discrepancy with T2 there.
He's also got no upgrades, and Bully has got 2 already, and he's got a 3rd well on the way.
Yeah, that's going to come down to that T2 P-Gen right there. I mean, Banani's still 80% on it.
You're working on his here, look. Well, this is where the ACU can do some work. He does have overcharge. Needs a nice overcharge on the Ilchis. Only does half the health.
He needs 2 more E-storages to deal with the Ilshis in one shot.
I assume that's what he's going to work on after his P-Gen. I don't see it. He's got a rally point at the side of his base as well that's kind of inactive, but I guess he needs units here for this defense anyway.
Oh, those Ilshis from Bully managed to kill those mexes
Up here.
hugging the corner, yeah. I didn't realize
That's
they could
brutal.
actually reach those.
Look at their range. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely.
Oh, looks like there's going to be a drop right into Banani's main base here. I wonder how much damage this can do. It'll probably come down to the timing with the factory rollouts here.
But it's already been seen.
He's got to kill... If I did this,
first.
You should kill the T1 Nexus and hope you can get one that was in the middle of upgrading.
This one, right here. He tries to block it with the units, but it's not quite enough. Oh, painful loss there for Banani. He tried to body block the mechs because it was upgrading, but didn't quite manage it. Half a T2 mechs for 300 mass in Reclaim is not a good deal, so... And this battle in the middle here isn't going well for Banani either.
Banani does look like he has regained air control, but I struggle to imagine he has much he can do to take advantage of that. I mean, there's no Tech 2 air on the field, so all you would really be able to do is bombers, but Bully's already prepared for it with flak with his AC.
Yeah. Is there a flak in here? Yeah, 2 flaks here. Tech 2 PD started. He definitely needs that to survive here, but this is a Seraphim nano com with, you know, 80 hit point regen.
Oh, this could hurt. There's a drop right in Bully's base with a like 10 HP transport, and there's nothing there.
Oh. That's a really nice drop for Banani. He's going to lose all those T2 mexes for sure. Even the Tech 1 bombers aren't going to be able to prevent that.
Yeah, it's not enough damage on the Ilshis. Ideally, he should try to split them a bit more, though. Oh, he might just keep one alive.
Well, the PD is not even breaking. That's great, yeah. Unfortunately, his base is looking a bit cooked.
Yeah. If the ACU is just too powerful, all those upgrades on it.
It was the Seraphim, you can't kill me. I have too much regen meme all over again. Just tank the PD.
Regen?
Yeah.
Crazy.
That's going to be GG. That will be our first game there. That's going to Bully. I'll update the score. 1 second.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised that pool or that map maintained in the pool, because if I looked at this pool, I would say like open palms would probably be Bully's best map here, in my opinion. I would have tried to get out of it, but of course, I imagine Banani feels like it's one of his strongest maps too, and he just felt like he could handle it.
Let's give this a quick update. 1-0 to Bully. There we go.
Next map's going to be Sirtis, which is going to be interesting because I think that's one map where they're both quite strong on. And it'll probably come down to the early aggression and how efficient that's going to be. Interesting to see if they'll both do a decent amount of damage to one another on it. And then the game ends up having to go long because both players are just in a disastrous early game. Hopefully no power gets sniped the same way as what happened in Farm's game there, because that's really tough to recover from on Sirtis.
Here we go. So we'll sit in the lobby for the next game.
What would you veto as your faction here, Derp? What do you think is the best faction on Sirtis?
Best faction on Sirtis. I think, I mean, usually when I play someone on this, they pick Cybran, and they like to run stuff through really quickly. UEF is kind of strong because of the middle choke point. I feel like creeping through there is quite strong.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right
Mm,
about it. I would say, Cybran has all the strengths you need. For one, Mantis are a real pain if something does run by and then you have to chase it and it delays all your aggressive tanks having to deal with that as it runs through that little chasm into your mesa, I suppose, or I guess not the mesa, the bottom plateau, because mesas
mm,
are like lifted up, right?
yeah. It's like the reverse Mason,
Yeah.
whatever that's called.
And then also fire beetles are a real pain because of how tight these choke points are. If someone
Yeah.
wants to be aggressive on T2 stage, fire beetles are a pain that you have to just respect as the aggressive player.
Can we get the Bully versus Laneshko text smaller? It covers some of the scoreboard. Yes, you can. Of course you can. Hold on. I will reduce it slightly.
And then of course you have the T3 stage where Bricks and
Bricks are so
Percy's,
good. Yeah, Bricks and
yeah,
Percy's.
they both love choke point, flat choke points like this.
And so do the Fat Boy and the Crab kind of enjoy choke points as well. So I guess I would ban Cybran and I would pick UEF. Although the ban
Yeah, I
system
think
doesn't work in this, I think that you can ban a faction and then pick it yourself because you're only banning for your opponent, right?
yeah, you basically you pick what your two favorite factions are, and you pick a faction to ban for your opponent. So commonly people will ban the same faction they pick as their first faction because you've decided that's the best faction. So ban that from your opponent. I would imagine, like you said, and I would agree with you, ban Cybran and then pick Cybran UEF.
Mm-hmm.
Although Seraphim, Seraphim's pretty respectable here as well. It's not a bad faction either. Ilshis are really good in these tighter maps, as all the upgrades you can get for the Seraphim ACU. And Othams, don't really suffer here so much because of all the rises that make range a bit more of a pain. You can take advantage of the Otham high DPS a lot easier.
We have the we're gonna have Lashinko. It's gonna be UEF, so glorious UEF, and Bully. It looks like he might be going Seraphim again.
Yep,
So here
makes
we go.
sense. The only faction I would definitely not recommend here would be Aeon. Let's
Okay,
see.
here we are on Certis Major. 25,000 reclaim up for grabs. And quite a lot of it in this middle base, which once it gets destroyed, forms the kind of key central choke point of the map. Go and take a
The
look
main,
at both
yeah,
of our players as they do their builds. Okay.
the main concern is making sure you can close this choke point right here with your land units, so you can kind of have an easy time getting the reclaim, getting the expansions there. And then once that's closed, the main priority is getting your ACU here to take as much of this reclaim so you can scale into either a long Tech 2 stage or a potential T3 swap after doing some Tech 2. Those are the two main ways to play Certus, I would say. We'll try to see what they can do with their early air. Common to do second air here just to take advantage of killing some of these expanding engineers that people will always have to be forced to send out on Certus with long travel times.
Nice exposed engineers ripe for the bombing. So pretty eco-heavy setup for Bully, and Lashinko goes for a early lab. He's going around the middle. Obviously, you can't walk through here, through this middle base at the start, because there is a PD that will kill your units.
Yeah, but then he's really cutting it close with his Qs over there. He just barely almost had all his build power idle while he was building these B-gens here. He's going second land though, which is interesting. I don't feel, especially on the bottom here, it's kind of
Why not
unexpected.
place it here?
Well, he would have to walk there, which takes time, and when it comes to building or scaling up build power in your base, time is of the essence. You want to get your first initial factories out as soon as possible. But I'm not sure what exactly his intent will be with putting the mass into this second land factory here. It looks like he's deciding whether to do tanks or NGs. Okay, so he's looking to scale massively early on with 2 factories making engineers.
Well, the bomber for Bully is almost done. Okay.
Yeah, that's going to be. He needs to. He has to support this air factory with his engineers here to get that early interceptor out. I mean, I guess it's not too relevant.
there's not going to be, if he can land a bomb on Lushenko's air factory, there's not going to be any. There's not going to be anything to fight back. It's going to get Lushenko's going to get a great scout here. Look at this.
Oh, the air factory's idle.
He gets a great scout with that Snoop. Sees the bomber. Should be able to immediately queue up a anti-air. No? Okay.
Okay, he's finally made the interceptor. I was debating it because with 2 factories making engineers, the bomber killing engineers is also less valuable. If he can dodge 2 or 3 of these bombs, he'll be in an insanely good position. Yeah, that's great.
It's 2 dodges.
Seraphim is also the hardest bomber to drop, so that's the hardest bomber to dodge. So this is just exceptional.
Let's go, Banani. Oh, is he going to dodge into it? No. 3 dodges.
This is so bad for Bully. Oh boy.
Interceptor, you drunk? What are you doing?
No drop. He's gonna get 1 kill. No kills.
Oh man.
So that was the punishment for Banani's greed scaling here. But now he's got to have like double the engineers that Bully has at this point.
Let's go and check it out. So we got 12 for Bully. And we got 16.
Like, look at this expansion
double.
here. 4 engineers just going all the way across the map with this, compared to Bully, who's, well, now they finally just got around here. They were busy helping out scaling in the base. And then all these engineers here are going to snowball because you've got all of them already getting the reclaim up here and scaling the build power. Like, he's already a factory ahead of Bully, and he's got the same amount of engineers building the factories ahead. But that is powerful.
Greed pays off.
That means,
if you can not get killed by it.
I mean, I would say that puts Bully in more of a proactive role here, where he has to do something to.
He needs to make something happen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this is something he could definitely do right now.
Yeah, this is insane. He's got 2 factories making engineers at the top, 2 factories making engineers on the bottom. It's like almost criminal how much engineer expansion he's going for here. I mean, compare it to Bully. Bully's got the 3 factory.
So Lobo's in the middle and Zui's in the middle. We're going to start working on this central base. Trying to take down the PD first.
Oh yeah, looks like there's going to be a raid coming in on the top left. The raid from Banani on the right over here should be dealt with.
Yeah,
I don't think it's going to do too much discernible damage. Yeah.
But Banani's going to lose some mexes here on the top left.
He is, but unfortunately the engineer's already gotten the reclaim there, so it should be a quick recovery. There's always going to be engineers in this area to rebuild those mexes. He just needs to get enough of the units. Unfortunately, he's sending them in one at a time, which is a bit unfortunate.
What do you mean it's not good to stream my units in one at a time? What do you mean?
You have to set up the concave with the 3
Yeah,
things.
the
That's a massive
perfect micro concave is required.
I mean, at least on the bright side, it doesn't look like there's going to be much of a attempt to end the game in the middle.
No,
Both players, yeah.
content to kind of go for the reclaim. Going to start tickling each other a little bit here.
Although Banani has taken advantage of his glut of engineers to rush out a fast T2 timing on the plateau here. So he's basically doing the reverse situation that happened on Open Palms. Got a lot of assistance on that T2 P-Gen, which is great because it's timed pretty well with the reclaim pile here. If he can get that up, then he can spend all this mass, no problem.
Where is the T2 factory for Bully? I don't see it.
It's on the same spot that Banani built his, but he only has 3 engineers building it, so it's going to be.
Oh, it's not quite finished.
It's
not quite finished. Okay, that's fine. So pillars for Lushenko. They're going to be required to deal with this large raid that snuck in here.
Yeah, this is going to be really important for Bully. This is a lot of his local advantage in the game here. If he can do some decent damage with this raid, it'll put him in a really solid spot. But if he plays too passive, then Banani is going to be in a really good position. Oh, looks like Banani ate a lot of Lobo shots in mid.
Ooh,
He did get a decent
down to
portion of
half
the mass,
health.
though.
Let's have a look at the mass. Almost completely even, 10k apiece. There come those pillars. Are pillars faster than THAMs? Surely not.
No, I believe pillars are a bit slower than T1 tanks.
Well, Bully doing the smart thing and splitting his units up to try and be annoying there. There's only one pillar to give chase, so he's got to choose which way he wants to go. It looks like there's going to be no kind of attempt to go for like a T2 timing push. Got a few T2 factories.
I would say Bully may be looking for that with how much T2 support factories he has just popped out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's a lot of mass going into T2 units right there. That's what, like, it's basically 10 mass a factory. So he's spending 50 mass already on units for T2.
That's almost all of his income, to be honest.
I mean, I guess to be fair, Banani has the same amount. It's just more spread out. He's got the support factory in the middle over there, which is a nice touch for reinforcements. Oh, I guess Bully's gonna
little cheeky base down here in the bottom corner for Bully, but I think it's been scouted.
Yeah, that's not gonna. It's not a raid base. It's more of a I want to steal mass on your side of the map base.
Lushenko is doing the same thing on the opposite side, but instead of a nice little factory, he's going to be making a Tech 1 PD.
Yeah, and the NGs are idle. They took all the mass, and now they're just kind of waiting.
They don't need to do anything now. Their job's done.
They're gonna recycle themselves as they get consumed by the.
That's
PD.
right. They're cannibalistic engineers. If you kill one of them off, they eat the dead bodies of their own kind.
But we are seeing, I am of the opinion that Bully is doing some sort of larger Ilshi attack, but Banani is pushing in for T3 here. He's deciding to build an extra P-Gen. He might not have the energy to support what his plans are here.
Yeah, his shields in his army are actually disabled because he does not have the aid to run them. He was stalling 200E there.
It's because he's getting the nano upgrade at the same time.
He already has gun, and Bully has no upgrades, so gun and nano pretty strong.
I think Bully's not looking to do anything specifically in mid, so he's not supporting the upgrade with the engineers. It's more of a if anything has to happen, his ACU in mid is going to keep everything safe while the Ilshis will do a lot of damage on the sides and still be able to trade efficiently into pillars, which is the only real option Banani has. I'm curious if Bully's expecting a tech swap or if this is going to be a surprise for him.
Well, Lashinko Banani is halfway to T3 on his land factory, and he's queued up 5 Percies the moment it finishes, so that's a pretty clear indication of what he wants to do. He wants to stack some Percies and hunt down some Ilshis, or maybe even go for a center push and go for the ACU.
He should prep 2 transports, in my opinion. If he can get 2 transports, the Percies, if dropping 1 Percy on each side, or potentially dropping 2 Percies in mid with the ACU, that would be deadly, because if he can micro it, the Percies can outrange a gun ACU, and Bully most certainly does not have enough OC to even deal with it in the first place.
Let's have a look. He doesn't even have overcharge in the first place, let alone the 3 or 4, however many it is, energy storages you need to one-shot a Percy.
Yeah, I think it might be 5.
Oof.
Either 4 or 5. Oh, no, he's swapped over to Titans. I don't know how I feel about that, because Ilshis are really... They trade pretty well with Titans. Titans aren't going to get much beyond a grinding game against Ilshis. So if you want to do this, you still kind of have to drop them, because it's going to be a pain to catch Titans with Ilshis. But they're not going to do so well in a frontline combat situation against those Ilshis.
So the ACU for Banani actually went south, away from the middle, leaving it completely open.
Yeah, it looks like they both decided nothing's happening in mid. It's funny.
The Titans on the field.
Like this first Titan right here, it's killed nothing. Oh,
Nothing.
game's...
Uh-oh. Game's frozen?
Oh, there we go. It's lag spikes, it looks like. But as long as Banani maintains a coherent front line here and doesn't, like, split up all the Ilshis, the Titans are going to have a tough time chewing through them.
Also, mixing in the Zuis too is nice. Works well on the shields.
Yeah.
Bully going to retreat from the ACU with this bottom army, which is just going to leave this top engagement.
Nice drop from Bully. Oh, Bully also has a T2 transport now. He's going to use his ACU aggressively here.
ECU drop for Bully. Let's go quickly there.
He wants to take advantage of the regen aura he has and basically keep his ACU wherever he's planning on fighting.
I'm surprised he didn't go top for this fight, because there was far more units for him up there. And they're a lot damaged, so they could use
He more
some
than
regen.
likely didn't expect Banani to retreat, and he was hoping to just take cost-effective fights here. That drop right there,
Oh, that's a spicy move. There's a lot of interceptors right there, though.
he needs to fight the air first to distract it.
And Banani is definitely winning on this top plateau here. The Titans are overwhelming the Ilshis. This is the transport snipe attempt. That black came in clutch there. That's going to be a drop all the way into the base.
He could almost...
8 Ilshis right in the face.
Imagine...
Tech 1 PD started.
I wonder if he could have gotten away with dropping the tower. It's right there with the Titans, so it would have been extremely risky, but this is a good drop as well. Well, it's a lot more safer than the Pigeons.
Appears to be switching between mechs priority and engineers, but he's going to get the mexes. 4 Ilshis left.
Hurt.
That's pretty painful. A lot of
Now
PD as well, forced.
And one of the worst parts is that all these Titans right here have just been forced to go on the bottom and delay their ability to snowball by attacking anywhere aggressively. Looks like he's decided just 2 is going to be enough, which is the correct decision right there.
Let me just make sure you're loud enough, because the game sound is quite loud, but I can't hear you so well. Just 1 second. A little bit. So those bombers are achieving almost nothing, bouncing off the shield there.
Yeah, you should have aimed for the build capacity around the tower.
And now the shield's gone, just as I said it. What
oh, yeah, there are Nothas there, actually. I didn't realize.
Transport is tanking the flak damage.
Oh,
And
so
Otham rolls through the middle. That's going to eat these pillars for breakfast. Bully is also quite exposed here, by the way, in the middle of the map.
The Nothas just managed to kill a T3 support factor. That hurts.
They're going to go and start picking on the south side. And all of a sudden, Bully's map control is looking a lot nicer than Banani's. Let's see. Is it Tagada who's lagging? Oh, yeah, he's behind on packets.
Alright, yeah, there we go.
Fair enough.
Yeah, these Nothas have done massive value.
We got,
I mean, this
316, 16, so like 2,500 mass killed on these Nothas together. And we got a Otham drop here. Is that going to work? No, it's not. That was very close. You could actually kill this power from on the plateau, by the way. With the Ilshis.
Yeah, that is
pretty sure he can do that.
If not the Ilshis, then definitely Zooies. That is a...
This is a vulnerability of building your power here, that's for sure. This G2P gen. Oh, that's gone for sure. Otham starts on the second one. Nothas come in, they're going to overkill the wreck by the...
Yeah, they actually killed the Otham.
Whoops. It's a small friendly fire incident. Never mind.
Man.
Never mind.
He lost 3 of those pigeons.
Stalling 1,000 power now. And all of a sudden, things are not looking good for Banani here. He doesn't know anything about what's going around in this area because his radar has turned off. He can see Otham's rolling into his unprotected mexes at the top. He's getting NG ward up here. He doesn't actually have the power to build the PD, so it's not going to finish. He's going to get reclaimed to death.
Yeah, the only thing I can imagine here is...
Can he go for some kind of snipe? There's no regen on Bully. He needs to go for a snipe, surely, right?
He needed to collect, like, this T3 force and just push through mid
Snowball
and hope
middle.
he can do something.
Well, now he's kind of stuck using his T3 forces to defend all over the place, rather than being able to use them aggressively.
Yeah, the unfortunate issue is, even if he tried to catch Bully's ACU, he doesn't have the air to stop Bully from just hopping into a transport and going to safety.
So we got Ilshis moving in at the bottom. They are going to be quite annoying here. At the top, looks like we've got some Ilshis hiding. And down here we've got another Otham drop. 3 Othams, very expensive drop here. There's a chance that Banani can catch it, actually. It can't land on the mountain, remember. He can sacrifice his air to kill this.
He's given up on it, yeah. He's just going to drop right here.
Oh.
That was the right call for sure. Unfortunately, it cost Bully his air. I felt like the air force was relatively even. I don't think he needed to lose this much.
Well, with the E problems that Banani has, he's not going to be able to build them as quickly as Bully can.
Well, he's finished his 4th T2 and he's recovered now at this point.
Back in the same position. So if you're Lashinko right now, what's your plan? You've got 74 mass to 120. Not that you know that. But you got no mass in the bank to spend. What do you do here?
Is there any? There's no real reclaim fields to win, unfortunately. I mean, there's like this. There's a bit of reclaim on the top, potentially making a T1 transport to take advantage of some of the mass up here. Is one way to get a little bit of mass income into the bank here, and then of course he's got a little bit of mass over here that he can take pretty safely. In terms of aggression, I mean, like I said, if he went with the Titans here, he honestly, even though it's counterintuitive, dropping Titans around the base, because there's no real solution that Bully would have to Titans beyond air. He would need to make gunships or T1 bombers to deal with the Titans, because Othams are too slow, Ilshis are too slow. As long as he has intel on where units are, the Titans can just raid everything that does not have a T1 PD right in front of it. And if there is a T1 PD in front of it, 2 Titans can go kill it. So doing that will just be painful for Bully to have to deal with, but then he would need to swap in a Percy's. And
I mean, if he did
use
have
those Percy's to more aggressive.
like the Percy's can eat the Othams. I think he is outnumbered, but he could kite. Especially if he...
They would.
He's got nano and his opponent doesn't. But he can fight a bit more.
The only issue is if he dropped Percy's, everything can catch them, which makes it tough to kind of keep them alive. And a lot of the point of drops is to keep your opponent's attention away from doing anything aggressive. Because it's really hard to deal with units raiding you randomly that you have to pay attention to while also doing a push. So that's where the Titan value would come in, which then allows you to be aggressive with the Percy's and get a lot of easy trades with your range, because your opponent more than likely will be idle or retreating too far back, giving you more control of the land with the Percy's, where it'll be harder to actually push back, because snipers are really hard to get value of on Sirtis, and Othams, like you said, have really low range. They don't really have a good way to trade into the Percy's there.
How many Percy's does he have right now? 8. I mean, if he balled those up and tried something in the middle, he could make something happen here with 8 Percy's, I feel like. And a couple of T2 shields.
He could kill all these Othams here and potentially lose 0 to 1 Percy.
The moment he does that, this army's gonna do this, but that's a problem for another day.
It can, but if that army comes in here, it's gonna kill 3 T1 mexes, 2 T2 mexes, and this reclaim it leaves is more valuable than the mexes it kills. So if you can get that in there, but then potentially cut it off with an army that went like, who knows, like this way.
Okay, well here go the Percy's in the middle. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Percy's and an ACU. So
chicken started.
Okay.
Didn't expect that.
9 Percy's, 10 Percy's rallied to mid.
That is a lose condition right there.
The chicken?
Yes, because Bully will be putting in 30k mass.
I didn't even see
in his base. It's right over here.
Yeah, okay.
That's 30k mass that's going to be doing nothing until it's done, while 30k mass and Percy's will exist. But Banani is now aware of that, so he knows he's going to have some advantage to take advantage of.
Time to do something. There you go. Time to do something, Banani. Let's go.
What are we dealing with in terms of ACUs? Gun and
gun
nano, or gun
and
regen, right?
Yeah.
No, that's regen.
Gun's regen, yeah, gun regen.
Regen's not going to be too helpful against the Percy's here.
No.
I think it's outstayed its welcome.
And getting some kills on Banani's ACU is going to help him a lot as well, because he's going to be tanking some damage.
He overbuilt the T3 arty here. That's his 5th or 6th T3 arty. He needed more meat there. But that's where this comes in nice.
He needed more slop.
Nice
Janus
is
come
there.
in. That's going to force an air fight by the looks of things.
Okay, so now everything has come into mid, which has allowed this. So now these Titans need to go and raid while the Percy is, in my opinion,
Fight
need
the
to be
Othams.
repositioned.
That's right. Perfect. Is that a... No, it's not. It's another T3 Mobile RT. What can Banani see? He knows everything. He can see everything. Nice Percy drop in the back. Nice Titan raid here. All of a sudden, things are looking pretty good for Banani.
He needs to not select this whole army here, though, because the Titans are moving at the same speed as the rest of the T1 units in this.
Bully could be in danger here if he's not careful. Oh, he's going to retreat a little bit.
Yeah, he doesn't need to respond with that whole army there. That's enough of a response. Yeah, so, I think it was a mistake to send these Percys in here. It's not a good raid. Percys are not a good raid unit.
The Percy drop got cleaned up by a counter Otham drop. And those Othams then made their way down here. So they're counter raiding, which is really annoying. And this one is getting huge damage.
They're just back to the Stone Age here.
The mass, actually, like, both players have less mass than they had, like, 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, this hurts right here. He kept these idle. These could have killed at least this mechs, and just been a pain that these bombers would have had to tickle away slowly while these Othams are just chasing them pointlessly.
There you go. T2 Shield and a Percy. Name a more iconic duo. There we go. Get rid of that Otham.
Oh, here comes the Spearheads.
Nice.
Now we're talking.
That's a proper unit.
It's actually a huge deal because he's managed to win the mid control. So if you can park like some Spearheads right here,
he can do that.
Then this entire base is just annihilated.
There's going to be a counter drop in the back with Othams, and at the same time we're going to have a Janus raid on the chicken here by the looks of things.
Yep, there goes all the.
Burn them, glorious.
Can he kill the P-Gen? He can kill the P-Gen. He needs to go in for the second. Just let these Janus die.
Gonna be a reclaim on there.
One more drop. Just. Oh yeah, it's unfortunate that he managed to.
Boom.
Oh no, it exploded.
Boom.
That's a lot of air. Yeah, Banani has one air. This game just all of a sudden gone on its head.
Wow. Bully is looking in trouble here. He's got a huge army of Othams.
But the Othams have killed all the reclaim over here. That's a T3 mechs that's gonna die. Oh no, he ran away from the T3 mechs.
Othams are splitting up to do max economic damage over here. Both players now down another 30 income. They're crippling each other to death, basically.
Now this is going to be like alien tech over here. The T4 that's going to be popping in while everybody is like operating on 50
Tech 1 and Tech 2, yeah. These T3 mobile RTs did not work out at all.
He needs to kill this right now. If he kills that, then there's no potential flak that can help Chicken, and he can just T1 bomb it to death.
Not the HQ. Does he see it?
Kill HQ, it's huge.
It's not even going to be targeted. I think it's just going to die just to being walked past there. Down goes the HQ.
That's massive damage. Now there's literally no AA in the rest of Bully's army here.
And for the first time in, let's say, 25 minutes, I think Lanishko is ahead on Eco. Should have reclaimed my power.
Yeah, that chicken really, like I said, that was 30k mass idle. That's not doing anything. It was that 30k mass could have gone into Othams, flak, shields. That was not the right call in my opinion. He didn't need that to deal with Banani. Banani did a great job keeping himself in the game here.
Kept
It
himself in
really
the game. He
looked.
saw an opportunity, balled up all his units, and went for a big push. And he did a
It
lot of
looked.
damage with
Yeah.
that. Because it was looking
This.
so bad 10 minutes ago.
I mean, it basically went from map control like this to now being map control like this. They just completely swapped their position.
Well, let's see if Bully can do something here. He's down 4-1 in eco, which is completely brutal, by the way. We've got a Otham drop here. That's not really going to do very much, to be honest. There's not even anything here to fight. He gets rid of the Tech 1 PD. Still these annoying Titan raids.
Just dropped engineers to die. That sucked.
Maybe they were traitors to the UEF cause.
It was a penal battalion.
Yeah.
Poor Bully is now having to scale T1 power. Yeah, because he lost all his. He doesn't have. He has one T2 NG left. Everything else is a T1 NG. And this poor chicken, he's just trying to get it up. Like, this is his last hope.
Poor old man tries to get it up. Very sad.
Imagine these spearheads came in and
they just target the chicken. There's no TMD.
Yeah.
He can't even build TMD, right? Oh no, he's got 2 engineers that can build TMD, but
this is like 10k damage per volley in spearheads. So it could just sit there and 6-shot this idle chicken.
the bombers are going for the mexes, and they're not really opposed. What little air Bully has is about to get caught. The spearheads start focusing on the mexes. And behind this, Banani is ecoing his way up to 122 mass, which is the exact number that Bully was on at the peak of when he was ahead.
Yeah.
Bully calls the GG.
That was rough. That was back and forth game though. That was a nice game. And the chicken finally finishes.
Did it finish? Oh, well, does it finish when the game ends? Because it can't be a half-built structure or something? Or did he
No,
actually...
it's just because his base
It had
is doing
taken
its
damage.
instructions. Yeah.
GG. Very nice comeback there from Banani. I will update the scores for the next game. And that's going to be 1-1 in the small final here. One game apiece in this best of 5. Apparently, Bully went in the chat and spoiled the end of the game. What a monster. Get him out of here. Ban this man.
Ban him.
Mods! Mods! Ban this guy.
Crazy Rush. I don't know which one
Really?
of them I would say is better on Crazy Rush. Bit of a... I don't know how well Bully plays Crazy Rush, but I also don't know how well Banani would.
Group formed.
Funny enough, this is one of the few maps where a UEF ban is pretty much essential.
For the Janus. Although, the last time I played a Crazy Rush Mex Expand map, the new Mercy is absolutely devastating.
It's Janus, it's Ravager, it's Percy's, it's Sparky's. Sparky's are ridiculous on Crazy Rush.
To deal with, yeah.
There's so many tools that UEF has to just put a factory slop base down, and once you get into a base war on Crazy Rush, whoever breaks first ends up kind of deciding the game with it. Because, it's a 5x5, so if you build a T2 already there, you're gonna be in range of the HQ. And if you're forced to just keep protecting your HQ, you're just forced into a reactive position, and it's really hard to get yourself out of that cycle.
Group formed.
Lots of GGs in the chat for that one. That was a nice second game. Both players are in the lobby. Wait for them to ready up, I guess.
Yep. I would imagine. I think Seraphim would be. Would Seraphim be the second best here? I don't like Cybern because of the shields and the PD
The
not being
stealth
too
is
great.
annoying though. The stealth and
It,
like Viper
it
shenanigans are
is.
really annoying, especially when you get to stealth and bricks and then stealth and crabs and stuff.
This is one of those maps that definitely benefits from the veto because I think UEF is just so much more ahead of all the other factions here. I think there's enough of a balance between the other factions that you can make a case for basically any of them. Because it's not like Aeon weaknesses with Aurora are too relevant here. Harbs are pretty good, snipers are pretty good,
Absolvers
yeah,
are good here.
absolvers are really good. And Aeon has like a really good T2 arty.
Yeah, it does the secondary impact, doesn't it? Which
Yeah.
that's annoying to deal with.
Seraphim has really strong shields, really good T2 PD as well, especially on a
Yeah,
map
the
that's
Seraphim
completely
PD
flat.
actually, because you're perfectly flat, so it's never gonna miss.
And oh yeah, Aeon T3 arty can also fire while moving, which is
That's also good for being incredibly annoying, kiting forwards and backwards.
yeah. And like you said, Mercy is a pretty good tool for this.
Mercy, pretty
Although
good. Also, just simple Zooey spam out of like 50 factories.
um I wouldn't say that's too strong of a thing just because if like you're playing Crazy Rush particularly well, there's always going to just be a line of attrition where everybody has 50 factories just slamming into each other. The Zooies just cost a lot of mass to do that. Like if you think about it, a Medusa's doing the same exact purpose as the Zooey there for half the cost and half the build time. Same thing with like a Lobo or I mean Fervors are just gonna suck because of the way they shoot and them not having a lot of AoE.
Okay, so vetoes for factions. Let's go into the. Is this going to take them a while to do? Not seeing the Janus? Ah, yes. You got roasted. Roast Seraphim.
Both UEF. What the hell? What did they veto then? Cybern?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, he can't be. Okay, yeah, veto.
Where's the.
I don't know if both Sarah. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
Okay, they both vetoed UEF. Okay. Okay. Double Seraphim mirror match.
Oh, there was some lost knowledge I was unaware of.
They
All of a
vetoed
sudden,
my favorite UEF. Disgraceful.
let's see. Beginning build orders tend to be pretty important for Crazy Rush. It gives you a pretty decent idea of what exactly is going to be happening.
So I'm just going to hide the map because on Crazy Rush the map is absolute eye cancer. So I'm just going to hide that temporarily. I'll put it back on once things kick off. It's a very large face that Bully is drawing whilst his factory is completing.
It's the SpongeBob,
Is it SpongeBob?
the rare move. I mean, it's a square head, and he's got the SpongeBob hair.
I thought
Well,
it was
now
a
it's not
it's
SpongeBob.
kind of a self-portrait, I think, of Bully.
It could be, yeah. Bully does
Yeah.
look like that.
So 2 P-gens into factory for Bully. and factory and then double P-gen for Banani over here in
Bully's
yellow.
doing the normal thing here. You want to build 1 or 2 pigeons before you get started with the factory, unlike other maps here. You just scale so fast with mexes, which cost so much power, that doing this means that you're not going to stall when you have like your 8th mechs being built here.
Interesting that they kind of put their factories and PGens in a very similar kind of organization way in front of the mexes.
Well, you don't want to mess with the mechs expansion. If you put it next to the mechs, then your mechs can't expand as efficiently.
So if you haven't seen this map, it's something which sometimes comes out in tournament games. And essentially the mexes are infinite. Every time you build a mex, 3 more mexes will spawn around it, look, like this. Oh, that'll finish. Never mind. But basically the mexes here are infinite, all of them. So it's a game that scales very, very quickly, and it's about managing your power. I have played 1 FAF tournament, and this map came up. I ended up 2v1, and I managed to win it, so I quite like this map. Yeah.
I hate this map.
I was doing some cheesy UEFPD creep, so...
I don't like this map because it breaks rules, and that's weird.
Against the
But
rules.
a lot of high-rated players like it because it breaks rules, and when you've played the game hundreds or thousands of times, it's nice to play something that breaks the trend. That Zooey killed, I believe, 2 engineers, which is a big deal because, you know, everything comes down to scale in Crazy Rush. So
Well, on
now
top of that,
Bully
it
is...
forced all of these engineers to relocate, so it's a lot of build time he lost moving them around and cancelling his build orders and resetting them up, so quite an annoying thing to do.
Correct, yeah. I don't think Banani can support this, whatever he's doing. He stopped building P-gens and
He's
put
actually
like 6
stalling mass,
factories.
then.
Oh, okay. He was
He's
stalling
stalling-
something because
He's stalling
these
mass.
NGs did not build that as fast as they should have.
He was stalling like 20 mass at one point there. He's about to stall. Oh, very nicely caught the E-stall there.
Yeah, you'll notice that Bully had those 3 engineers, but even with Banani having double the engineers, both of these bombers are out at the same time.
And gonna get scouted. So
Well, they're both
What?
going to scout each other here.
yeah, both the bombers scout each other. They're just passing each other. Oh, that's amazing! Did you see that?
Wow, yeah, he bombed it.
He bombed the other bomber. Get wrecked, kid.
Oh, this
Casual.
bomb's hurts.
Ugh. Brutal
Zero
there.
bombers. Oh, he's going for the power. That's... Ooh, yeah, he's not going to... I mean,
Didn't
if he
manage to
can
get
get
another
another
bomb
one
off.
in there.
Yeah.
He does have one, he's just idle in his base right now.
Banani gets another one out the back. Another Banot bomber just waiting here menacingly.
Bully's already preempted a T1AA. Unfortunately, it's right in between his engineers. Oh, that's not a good bomber for Banani right there, in my opinion. I mean, it'll kill 2 NGs. 1 NG, actually. Oh, that was not a good bomb. Dude, that's tough. He lost 7 T1 P-gens right there. That's half his E income. Yeah, Bully is in a scaling...
Oh, the E-stall
An
for
insane
Banani
scaling.
is really
Yeah.
painful. Another 4 P-gens.
Oh, that's...
That's brutal here.
That means all his NGs at this point need to be on P-gen spam and not factories.
P-gen only. And the placement of these 2 anti-airs meant that they killed the bomber, but the bomb had already dropped, so it almost wasn't even worth them shooting it down at that point.
It's one of those things where it's like impossible to stop a bomb from being dropped on Crazy Horse. As I say it, one did get
Well,
stopped
exactly.
before it
See, you got cursed immediately.
dropped. Exactly, yeah.
Bully is going to go for an
There's-
aggressive move now.
It's like 12 tanks against no tanks. Oh man.
Yeah, he's going to get raided here. Darts
That
a
bomber,
PD, but
that was so disastrous that he managed to bomb the bomber.
oh, it was so disastrous that it killed his ACU there. Oof.
Yeah,
That is a
that's
big oof.
that's one of the things with Crazy Rush. It's very easy for it to turn into something like this
Yeah,
because it's just so focused on Snowball.
brutal. All the way back to that bomber, killing the other bomber and then just demolishing all of the NGs, the radar, the PGens. That just, it got out of hand real fast, to quote a certain man in a certain movie. Yeah. That's going to be 2-1 to Bully now. So match point here for Bully. If he can get the 3-1, that will put him ahead.
What is the next map here? Distortion.
It's this moon type map.
Is this the map where you have the river? Yeah, the river on both sides. Is it a good idea for somebody to potentially hop in for the next cast here? I would hate to like be there for like the first 15 minutes of it and then have to hop out mid game.
Group formed.
We can let me see.
Yeah, if you want to tag out for a while, absolutely no problem.
Let me see if somebody is available. I'll just let Hybrid know.
I think Jagged might be about. Hybrid is potentially. Also, we have 2 other players waiting to play their finals game. Or maybe they're sweatily practicing BOs on the maps.
All right. I let Hybrid know about it, and I will just stay until somebody else pops in.
So we are on Distortion here. Got these navies. Now, I have casted this map really recently. This was actually the main map for the 2v2 Super Noob tournament. So this was played at the 600 to 1k rating. We saw a few shenanigans go down. So let's see how to play it properly at the LOTS finals.
I think it's a good map design. A lot of people don't like maps where you have a divided navy like this because you just forever have to deal with not having navy control on half the map. But navy's not so oppressive here, and there's masses so low that you can't just like decide to go a cruiser and the game's over.
Also, hover kind of can crush because the navy doesn't really have that far to run. It's very hard to kite the navy kind of against a lot of hover.
Yeah, hover is strong here
That definitely happened in
because
the noob tournament. People were pushing cruisers in, and then the cruisers would just die to a hover spam thing that would float out. Okay, so Banani is going to be going UEF, and Tagada offers to jump into the casting couch. It's a lovely black leather casting couch that we're on today.
there's Tag.
Hello,
Yep,
Tagada.
there he is.
Hello.
Welcome to the stream.
Thank you very much.
I will be back momentarily, depending on if anyone else wants to swap in. Otherwise, I will leave the casting to you, Derp, and your guests here.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for casting FTX.
No
See you later.
problem. Good luck and enjoy the games.
Thank you.
Yeah. We've got a lot of players in the lobby for this too. This is actually good. We just open up the rest of the slots.
Yeah, sure.
Let's just
play
open up the
2v2.
slots.
Unless Farms wants to cast, since he joined.
Hello.
Hello, Farms.
The game is launching. It's match point here for Bully. He's 2-1 up in the series against Linishko, otherwise known as Banani. We're going to be playing on Distortion. split the camera here.
I got pinged to join. What's the intention? If Dagda is here, then I will leave.
Up to you. Either of us is able to co-cast, so
Why don't you?
Okay, go.
Why don't you
Go ahead.
cast with it? Why don't you cast with us, Farms? So you can warm up for the next game. Then we can throw some
Hey.
shade at you while you're playing. How about that?
You can't do a 3-person cast. It sucks.
It sucks.
It sucks. Goodbye.
Okay.
Have fun.
GG. The game was over that quickly.
yeah. He gave up very
Gave up.
fast.
GG'd out. He's in PvP mode. He's in 1v1 mode, ready for his matches.
There's a fast mech marine from Banani.
Well, they are very cheap and they are very fast, so
Yeah, and there's quite a bit of reclaim you want to grab with your engineers. You can see those little clumps of unit wrecks and rocks
yeah,
as
there's
well.
quite a few
so
nice, tasty, and obviously they've got these tasty villages of civilians which can be reclaimed. It's a war crime, but that doesn't really matter here.
yeah, I think we are all alright with that. In
So
Subcon.
160, 170 mass in each of these little clumps. So well worth going and reclaiming those.
You can see two of the engineers from Bully going straight for the Hydro, so he's planning to build most of his factories forward. But that mech marine could be actually pretty brutal. There's a tank out though, so. And it seems like they're on a collision course, so it might be quite ugly for the mech marine. We shall see if Banani will react in time.
Well, Mech Marine versus Mantis does not work out very well for the Mantis usually.
Oh, you can see the pathfinding from the Mantis is very awful. Like it went all the way around, so it was way further out from the engineers.
Attempt
Bully
to
is
block.
attempting to
Nice
block.
attempt to reclaim. Wall block there. Oh!
Oh, so close.
It's really close. Oh, nearly,
that's
Bully.
brutal.
Nearly managed to sweaty his way out of that problem. That was
he got very
nearly very
unlucky.
clutch. Yeah.
Yeah, he tried very hard. If the Mantis would have walked like diagonally instead of around, he would have been there in time to save one of the NGs, so that's very unlucky.
That's the exact kind of sweaty play I like to see in these tournaments. Every engineer, make your opponent suffer for it. Perfect.
So now you can see that the Banani has one more NG in the back, so he'll get those maxes quicker. He also arrived there a bit faster, and he will have the Hydra way faster. So this is a big win from Banani. However, Wooly has an air factory and Banani doesn't, so there he could get punished with a bomber.
Yeah, Bomber could do some real work down here to these expanding engineers right now, and there would be absolutely nothing to prevent it. Banani is up on eco. So he's a couple of mexes ahead.
Yeah, I forgot to switch the scoreboard, Noobcaster.
Noob. Let me remove that. People don't like seeing that little thing at the top.
Yeah, I think it's a bit distracting.
I'm not really sure how to do the bets on the FAF Live. So maybe somebody else can run that, log in, and do the bets on the FAF Live Twitch channel. I am currently not logged into it. I'm doing it via a stream key. I also have like a very large number of windows open. It's a little bit too much to do that on the channel.
Yeah,
at
I'm
the same
trying to
time.
figure out, but I'm not sure if I should have access to it, but I don't see it.
At the moment I open it, they will like loop the audio, so everyone will get audio feedback as well.
No.
Very painful.
Alright, let's focus on the game. We can try to figure it out in the lobby.
So a lot
Okay,
more
so-
tanks on the field for Lanishko.
Yeah, and a bit faster expansion. As I mentioned, the back is already nearly fully secured for
He already
Banani.
has 2 forward factories here to Bully's 1.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, none of the players went for the side mexes and also the civilians.
Well,
I
they
see an
queued it up, but it's just
NG.
not that yet, not ready yet. No naval, no navy planned yet.
Yeah. I mean, there are quite a few maxes that can be hit by a frigate, right? So long
Yeah,
term,
these two, I
definitely should
think. This
invest.
one.
That one you marked is underwater. One
This
of them,
one,
so
this one.
there's here and here as well.
It's definitely worth it. Whether it's worth
This one probably as well.
an early frigate, not sure.
I wouldn't say so, but I would get one within like 1 or 2 minutes once you secure kind of your side of the map, like 30-40% of your map. So far, lots of T1 spam as expected. The map is quite spread out and quite open, especially on the sides, right? You have very wide fields here. It's very hard to catch all of the units.
Yeah, you want to kind of catch them at the choke here instead, but that's obviously not always possible. Let's see your opponents much closer to your opponent's base, so it's much easier for them to defend that.
Yeah. We see both of the ACUs moving into the standard, like most obvious positions, right?
Yep.
Trying to defend and then defending that choke point and getting these open maxes, which will be quite hard to secure with without an ACU. We have a nice drop here.
Oh
Going all
yeah,
the way
that's a
around.
really nice attempt. What's he got on that transport? It's 5 tanks and a scout.
I really
Yeah.
like the scouts.
It
It's
gets
very
It
important.
gets caught by this bomber though.
I don't think Bully saw that. It's very unlikely for your opponent to see it with such a stray bomber. He won't be looking there. So I think he got... Like, he played it safe, but I think he should have risked it. The Intis are moving, but I don't think it was to
They're not locked on the transport.
Yeah.
They're not locked on the transport, right?
Oh, they are actually locked on something. I think they are locked on the transport, actually.
I
So he
actually
might have saw
can't.
that.
I can't see the unit lock. I can't see
Yeah,
it.
they are locked on the transport, I can see that.
They
So
are.
the transport actually picked up now, and now he's dead. So 5 tanks in
Oh,
the transport.
poor Banani. You should have gone for it in the first place. You might have gotten away with it.
There's a counter,
Counter
drop,
drop.
coming from only engines though,
Just engineers.
and there's no definitive waypoint. I think he will try to. He will either go for the small islands over here and over
Yeah.
here, or I would let. If you can get a factory here, then it's quite brutal because your opponent needs to send a lot of units to deal with it. You can get like a PD and RT and anti-air.
Well, neither
It
of
would
them
be
are
quite expensive.
Seraphim, so they can't float over and just deal with it by sending a Zooey
Yeah.
back like this.
So
we
we
do
the
have
first frigate.
Navy. There we go. Frigate out for Lanishko.
Also, it's worth mentioning, both of the players have finished their T2 at a similar timing. Wooly, I think, was a little bit faster. He already has his NG out. So, like,
So-
15-second difference.
Lanishko is going for Riptides. And Bully, well, he doesn't have anything building in his factory. It is, in fact, idle.
There was a very good fight on the right side. And actually, Bully's ACU is
He's in
in a
danger.
very precarious position.
Yeah, he's in
there's,
danger
like,
here.
That's like over 25 tanks. He could easily die here.
He's also stalling E and has no... He has
There's
no
a PD.
overcharge.
I think he will... There was a window there, I feel like. But Banani kind of tried to cut him off first, and then he saw the PD, retreated. I like that he didn't commit now, because it would have been a mass donation, but I think he could have
He could
gotten
have...
a lot of
If
damage.
he'd gone straight for the ACU, he could have done quite a
Yeah.
lot of damage. To its,
I don't think he would have
hit
been
points.
able to kill it.
Nah, but he
without,
would have done like
overcommitting.
6k or something if he'd really... 'cause
There's
he had quite a few
nearly-
Lobos in there.
Yeah, there's nearly 2k mass over here, so it's quite a big recon field. There's like 1k over here where Banani is already getting that. On the left side, it's pretty chill. Although you can see that Banani has quite a bit more map control. On the left side, he's able to have some engines reclaiming, etc.
Yeah, Riptide's inbound, and the frigate... What's the frigate up to?
It's going straight to the main base.
But it can't actually shoot over that
There's
hill,
a
so...
there's a hill, yeah. There's a hill blocking.
absolutely
He might
cucked
be
by
able to
terrain.
kill a pigeon, but that's not really worth it. The damage won't be worth it, but the intel it provides will be quite valuable. Yeah, I'm not sure about spamming Riptides. Like, I like making a few, so you can go and raid the left side. Like there are so many mexes there, you can be very annoying and basically force bombers or like force an air response. But you need some meat in your army.
And they're
if
really
you
good
have-
against the slop that Bully's putting out, but as soon as Bully starts transitioning to
Yeah,
rhinos,
but he already has 4 rhinos, 5 on the left side, 3 rhinos on the right, and he has also 2 beetles. So the beetles could be very brutal here if used correctly. Like if he is able to get a good engagement on this army, he can just wipe it with beetles and then rhinos cleaning up all the stragglers. We see that the drop, you remember the drop pod that was in the bottom right corner? He was able to drop an Angis and secure. Although he's making a line of 3 PDs, so that's quite expensive.
that'll surely
there.
prevent this frigate from killing it.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. We have the Riptides. He'll probably push into this right side expansion. I would like for him to detach the back Riptide and kill the Mexes on the left side. This would be more annoying. Like you want to, if you have such raiding units, you want to split them up as much as possible. It also forces your opponent to divide, like
Pull more forces to
spend a
deal
lot of
with them.
attention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's forced a PD at the back already, but there's a frigate here, and now the Riptides, unfortunately, are a little bit idle as he's dealing with this fight here. Bombers rallied in.
Yeah, bombers will slowly clean it up. It's usually very good if you have raiding units like that to just give quite a few orders and just let them run so you don't forget about them. Like this is the worst you can do. It's like move them in a group and then they get cleaned up for free.
Oh, the poor Riptides at the top.
Yeah, now you see he's giving like move orders next to all of the mexes. That's what he should have done in the beginning. He'll still get some value, but nowhere near as much. The PDs are quite a bit investment, and there's also a rhino here. But in the end, if he doesn't kill, he doesn't kill the last engineer, that's actually quite important.
He will be able
Because
to
now
re-expand.
he can get, yeah,
He does have plenty more Riptides. He can split one off and do that anytime he wants, really. In his base, though, he is losing P-gens
There's
and
an
mexes.
Angie battle on the left side.
Oh,
Banani
down
gonna
here.
win that, so 2 mexes, so that's actually quite big. We have a very big fight in the middle. We cannot lose that, that's
Bully?
never-
Bully? Don't walk
Oh,
here, Bully.
Bully?
That's a bad
What
idea,
the-
buddy.
Oh,
No!
shit. He ate like 2k worth of arty damage.
Bully, that's
He
a bad
has,
idea.
He needs to dodge the artist. Or
Oh,
he will
very
be-
nice overcharge there.
And he dodged as well, like 3 volleys. He's suiciding his rhinos, which isn't optimal. They have higher range than all of Banani's units, and these rhinos would have been quite instrumental to in his defense. On
Tech
the left
2
side,
PD
Banani
started.
wins the fight. Yeah, it's necessary to push him back. Like 2 PDs will be enough.
Yeah,
Also,
we're going to have
he's gonna
2
get
kind
a-
of base sieges here,
Yeah.
by the looks of this.
So he wanted to split some of the Riptides, but he changed his mind.
Is this PD going to finish? Yes, it is. And Bully starts taking mad shots to the face there.
Yeah, I don't like that he's
He's
pushing
taking
so
a lot
hard.
of damage.
Mostly from arties. He's eating global shots. Also, he's lacking a forward factory. Like he has one here, but he should have already had like 4 NGs factory here and then get all of this reclaim. Because you need to expect your opponents to make T2PDs. That's exactly what's happening now. And now Banani is getting all of this juicy reclaim over a K.
I didn't see any spicy beetle use. What happened with the beetles? The beetles are
They
gone.
tried to, they tried to engage this army at the top, but
They
I'm not
failed.
sure how.
Well, the
how
ACU
successful
is
were
in
they.
there, so remember the ACU is an Omni.
Yeah. Like the Omni is quite big because unless, like even without stealth, right? The beetles show up as radar blips, so your units don't.
I feel like if
with
Banani
them.
did this right now, he can actually kill Bully. Bully is only on 4k health.
Yeah, there's.
You can cut
he
him
could
off.
try to get into the wall. Actually, it's cliffs here.
It's
so
a
you can-
cliff. He can't actually escape here.
There's a nice rhino drop on the left. I like it. It
Oh,
would have
yeah.
been even nicer if he now picked it up and then went
Moved
and
it
dropped
here,
over
yeah.
here. Yeah. That's
Look
requires
at
a lot
all
of
of the build power around this Tech 2 Air HQ. Janus being spammed here.
Yeah, so the game stabilized a bit, but it's worth mentioning. Look how many T2 maxes Banani has compared to Bully. You have 5 T2 maxes in the back.
But the mass income is kind of the same. It's 85, 70. Oh, actually, I guess he's a 15 ahead, so that is
6 maxes
yeah, 6.
versus I see 2, I think.
After
No,
the last
sorry,
game, the eco was
4.
so much more imbalanced. It feels closer to me.
Yeah. Bully tried to make a third pigeon, which was a mistake. I like that he realized and reclaimed it. He would have been overflowing a lot of power.
He
with
is
that.
overflowing 400 E and stalling mass, so yeah, he does not need more PGs.
Yeah, he's getting stealth and now nano.
He's going to go for a push on that base then.
I don't think he should try that. There are already 2 PDs, now there's line of walls here. It's just wasting your mass. I think what both players should now realize is that like the T2 land era is kind of over. Like
It's time to
gonna
go
be very
Navy or
hard.
T3.
I would say T2 air. Like that's exactly what Banani is doing. He has T2 air. Like look
This,
how many maxes. Oh, the Rhino here.
Yeah.
It's not gonna get the other. It might get the other max actually. He should park it right next to the max so that Janus
The Janus will kill it. I mean, Janus are not very accurate. They,
Yeah.
you know,
They are
they
not
got
designed.
when they were in the UEF Academy,
I love it.
they,
I love it. The max. Oh, I think the max is gonna die. Yeah. That's
wasted.
nice. Yeah.
They didn't really graduate from the accuracy part of school. They just did the damage part.
Yeah, both players have Navy on the side where they can defend their stuff, but they can't really kill that many maxes. There's like one max that you can kill over here. And then you can just use it for intel. He should spread them out a bit. On the other hand, Bully is just defending the Riptide with his
frigates. There's actually a cheeky PD here,
Yeah.
but it's
Nice,
basically
gonna kill the
just
frigate.
it's gonna get a frigate.
Anti-frigate.
The
Why get a
anti-frigate
top
PD.
launcher? Yeah, there's no reason to get a top launcher if you should just get a PD and Banani runs his frigates into it. There's a big fight on the left. But yeah, I don't like. Yeah, the micro is not optimal. Both of the players are standing, and then the artists are gonna get. Look at this! Like 6 Riptides got stunned at once. It's just attack move.
It's leaving a
I
lot
don't
of
know what's up
reclaim
with
next
those-
to the factories here.
I don't know what's up with those like quote-unquote newer players, but they use a lot of attack moves. And like, if you have proper army composition with artists, then attack moves are not the way to go. You want to be constantly moving your units, or you will get absolutely wrecked by arty. So the fight was, I think, quite even in terms of mass kill, but all of the reclaim goes to Banani, so that's very big.
There's an air fight mid, but kind of Banani takes it accidentally, and he's going to lose a huge amount of his air for nothing there.
Yeah, he's also fighting without the Janus. If he would have fought with Janus, he would have won easily. Banani is going T3, I like it. So he got a nice engagement on the left side. He's getting the mass, and he's using that to transition to T3. Actually, scratch that, Bully is already at 82%, so he's gonna be slightly faster to T3.
Yeah, Brick's queued for Bully, Percy's queued for Lanishko.
Okay. There's a critical mistake from Bully where he re-engaged on the left side because he got scared that he was donating mass, but he didn't see Banani's ACU. So now Banani with the ACU can easily steal all of this mass. And this is like the most important place in the map right now. There's 7k mass here.
Well, after getting gun and stealth, Bully hasn't really done anything with his ACU. So those upgrades turned out to be
Also,
not
look
the
how many
best.
units are kind of just chilling from Bully here. Like the right side, he's letting Banani has those 2 maxes for free. And this army
16k
is
for
just chilling.
Bully.
I think
Banani.
Banani might be.
Just
Bully could go for a
5K.
kill here.
Yeah.
If you move this army and you separate him from his base, there's not that much here. There's like what 20 tanks. Yeah, he's going for it. I think. He's moving his AC as well. I think
Oh, this
the
is
correct play.
very spicy. Bully outnumbers Banani's army 2-1. More
There's
than 2-1.
a very
in
nice drop.
tanks.
T2 drop on the right side. It's gonna go all the way around and drop in the back, so that's gonna be very annoying. Yeah,
The question is
he's
whether the
dropping bricks.
Janus
This is
can,
very important. Your first T3 units, you have to airlift them. He gets the T2 radar, so now Banani doesn't have radar coverage here anymore.
This second army is a little bit too slow to close off that gap.
The ACU was also out of position. He moved it too late. The brick is gonna farm Riptides though. He needs to keep the units away from the ACU. Oh, he's falling back. Yeah, this wasn't properly executed. Like he could have gotten.
Well,
much
he's
more
going to
value.
get the
Now
base
ACU.
for free. He's going to lose units, but get the base, I think.
Yeah, but the reclaim is already gone basically. And he lost like 5 rhinos to the ACU. ACU has nearly 5k mass killed. He's over mass 3 vets. It's gonna be much harder for him now to fight it. And the
Let's take a
Percy
look at that
has
drop
arrived.
at the top.
Yeah,
That's a lot of T2 mexes. Look at this mex! No, it's a
it's
crime!
upgrading.
It's a crime.
T2 Navy, I like it. I think that's a good call. Like
Where, who's
he
going
lost the
T2?
left
Oh, okay,
side.
down here, yeah.
Banani, yeah.
Yeah.
I like it. Like he's behind right now in terms of map control and on the land, so
He's not
cannot
behind
really
in terms
push
of
anywhere.
eco, though. He's got a lot more income because of this
Yes,
T2 mex
yeah, so-
damage.
Yeah, but like he cannot easily retake map control, right? And there isn't that much reclaim. There's a bit of reclaim there, but he can give it up because he has, as you said, more income. So he can just make Percy's and defend, and then the T2 Navy will put a lot of pressure. He
I
needs
feel
to-
like he could kill... He might be able to just kill Bully with the Janus. There's only 3 flaks in this army.
Janus are pretty terrible at killing ACUs, unless your opponent doesn't dodge. What I think was a mistake from Banani is that he didn't, like he made only Janus, he didn't make any gunships. Like while he had air control, he could have raided all the lone mexes around the
He
map.
could have gone and stung his opponent.
Yes,
Here's a brick
exactly.
drop at the bottom, by the way.
Yeah, if that's gonna make it through, it's gonna be brutal. He might lose 6
1, 2, 3, 4,
mexes.
5, 6 TT mexes.
And then the brick can actually escape into the water and
Yeah.
hide from the air. Yeah, he saw it, but it will be close. Okay. Fully decided to drop early, I like it. Okay, just in time. So there are 2 bombers, but they are not gonna kill the brick in time. All of these mexes.
All the
Oh,
Janus
there's
are
a
going to be rallied
ACU
onto
drop.
the brick.
I like-
ACU
okay.
drop to deal with the brick. That's smart.
That's really nice. That's the correct call.
He does have enough overcharge to deal with the brick. And there
Yeah, he's
are...
gonna... Nice. This is
Brick gets
very nice
overcharged.
defense.
Spearheads
drop
on the field
T2
in the middle.
What happened to the Mex wreck here? I think the Janus tried to kill the brick and killed the reclaim actually. And he's gonna drop T2 engines, which I was about to say that he should drop T2 engines and rebuild it quickly.
What
I
is
like it.
what is going on with these Sparkies on the right?
I think they got spotted and dropped.
So if he goes and makes a TML somewhere, he can...
He's gonna go for the PDs from the cliff. I like it.
That's
If you can get
very
a
UEF.
cruiser, if you get a cruiser, a bulwark, and then Spark is making PDs, this whole base
Disgusting.
gonna die.
Yeah,
That's very
absolutely
disgusting.
brutal.
Luckily for Wooly, he doesn't have that much stuff here. He has 2 T2 maxes. That's the most important stuff.
Frigates dying to spearheads.
What's the income like? Because I cannot see it.
What does this drop? Oh, he's dropping a rhino here, so it's been seen, right? No.
There's another brick drop, a very damaged brick drop into the water. Oh, there are 2 T2 maxes here. Also, who are the Wagners? Excuse me?
TML just got killed down here, so Bully was going for a TML, and it got denied by
Oh.
this cruiser.
Oh, the spearheads! If he gets hit by a volley of 3 spearheads, he's gonna lose like 5k HP or at least.
He has to
the
retreat his
cruiser is gonna
ACU.
be delayed.
Cruiser
Oh, the
takes
cruiser-
down the brick drop again. Brutal.
Yeah,
And
But
I
like-
want to look at the Sparkies for a while.
yeah,
Because we have the Tech 2 PD here.
he's going for it. I like it. There's a brick coming. If the brick can, yeah, the brick got in range. It's gonna deny that. The brick can actually walk up and kill all of the engines. He should do that. But yeah, coming back to my question, like, where are the Wagners? Like, he could have killed all of those mexes in the back. Like, everything should be dead. There should be Wagners running around underwater. It's
Where
crime
are
that
the
he didn't build any.
Wagners?
Yeah.
Yeah, in fact, he probably should have just gone Wagners over Rhinos. Because...
No.
You don't think so?
No. Like, there's so much land. There were so many battles. Like, I think Banani going for Riptides, like, Riptides only was a giant mistake. Like, he just had inefficient fights. Like, the amphibious tanks are less efficient in a frontline battle. You should go like 80-20 or something and just have them raiding. Like, these are raiding units. They are not your main battle army. Like, there isn't enough in the back. There aren't enough mexes to justify like the going full hover just to be able to cross the water.
Looks like Bully is trying to do a push here into this Percy shield ball.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. This looks like suicide, honestly. Like, I don't see it working out.
The Janus are gonna give cover as well.
Yeah, it's not even the Janus, but like if you push into Percy's, your opponent has a superior concave. Like, look how tightly packed Percy's are here compared to this army. He has too much T2 shit in this army.
It's gonna be an accidental air fight.
Oh, the
and the Janus
killed like 20 and
the Janus get picked off.
Yeah, but look at this. This is just a massacre. The bricks are getting picked one by one. So far, there wasn't a single Percy that went down, and there's already like 5 rhinos and a Percy and a brick dead. I don't like this move from Bully. Like, I know why he's doing it, because it's the T2 Navy. He feels the pressure, but
well, he feels like he needs to push, because if you look at his base, he's having problems.
Yeah, but this is not the answer. Like, if you get 2 bricks, walk them around. You drop something over here. You go all the way around. You make T2 Navy yourself.
He's gonna get his ACU focused if he's not careful.
Oh,
the Percy balls. Oh my
that's
goodness.
brutal. I know why he went for the desperation play, but
yeah, these cruisers were eating his base.
Yeah, but if you look at it realistically, he lost like 2 T1 maxes and 2 T2 maxes, right? At the cost of the cruiser. Actually, the T2 Navy went down. Did he TML it? How did he kill it?
Only Bully made a TML, and that was here, I think. But he was splitting up the bricks. Just.
Do you think Banani reclaimed it? Maybe.
I think the TML. I think the TML might have gotten it.
I haven't seen that.
There was a TML. I suspect the TML went for it. But we kind of missed that. Garbage. Low-rated casters. Terrible.
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry, chaps. That's why we keep the map open. The big brain casters can, the big brain viewers can keep an eye on all the extra bits around the map.
Right. This brings us to, I think,
a decider.
1-2 for Banani.
I'm not so sure about that.
Right?
I think it's 2-all.
2-1.
It's a decider
sorry.
game.
Yeah.
It should be 2-2.
No, 2-2. Yeah. Wait, I forgot about the Crazy Rush. The Crazy Rush game.
That's right. Let me just change the score very quickly. It is 2-all.
Yes, I have to remind them to change the title yet for the 4th time. Keeps hosting with the wrong one. Get their vetoes quickly. Okay, I'm gonna wait for Bully to message me before I reveal anything.
Okay. This will be the decider for 3rd and 4th place in the tournament. Very nice we get to go to a decider in a best of 5.
Yeah, I really like the games. They were quite entertaining. They must have been Especially the Sirtis game was a bit of a clown fiesta at times, but both players I think did some very nice plays. I really liked the drops and the action. Yeah, but here the fourth game definitely Wagners were lacking. Like it's basically the perfect raid unit for such maps because it goes underwater. So it's very hard to defend versus that.
Okay, so our players are going to do some picks and bans. Not sure exactly how long that's going to take. But I'm going to... Got a little loop of some previous tournament moments. I tell you what, how everybody can help us make this better for the next time. If you can either find or give a timestamp and either send it to me in Discord or commented it on the YouTube, your previous LOTS or FAF tournament clip of something, maybe 30 seconds or so. I will cut them all out and I'm going to put them into a montage so we can run on the stream of people's favorite FAF tournament moments, so there is less dead time between games. Because I've got a few at the moment, but they're kind of in the shorts format, so they're not going to be in glorious widescreen.
I think you have to capture the
That was
the bomber killing the
that was
bomber
weird.
on
I was
Yeah,
crazy
that
that.
sure
one
it wasn't gonna
for sure.
drop.
And also from 2 years ago or 3, the
Why though?
Blinchik versus I don't remember who, but basically like ACU TML ACU drop into the enemy
comes the
base
TML.
on the Rosa. That was
But there's
Wait.
lawyers. There's a
The
lawyer.
Loya is the TMD. Oh.
all right. We have the bans. So Banani
There it
has
goes. There's the redirect.
picked Cybran and Yulia,
The biggest
banned
brain
Seraphim,
maneuver you've ever seen in your life.
and
Oh my
Bully
God.
has
Another TML coming.
picked Cybran and Aeon and banned Cybran. So both of the players. So both of the players actually no wait. So Banani is UEF because Cybran got banned, and then Bully is his first pick Cybran. Yeah, so it seems like Bully got his first pick while Banani got his second pick. It's quite interesting for me to see that Banani decided to ban Seraphim while picking Cybran and UEF. So it's quite rare to see people banning a faction that they do not pick. Most often it happens with Aeon, I would say. There are some maps where some players don't really like playing Aeon, but they also don't want to play against Aeon because it can be very strong.
You will not stop the UEF.
Out, although the bomber is like 20 seconds slower, but you have better eco.
He just bombed the
Wits-
reclaim with it. He
Right.
bombed the reclaim.
I'm gonna be right
on the
back as
way
well.
over.
I'm gonna use that time
Really?
to use
Yeah.
the bathroom as well.
He's
That's
bombing the
funny.
next reclaim as well.
Oh, he's bombing those big reclaim bitches! It's a Sarah bomber!
Oh!
No! You don't!
Oh, what a monster!
Oh, you are a fucking monster! Oh, you
He
kidding me?
hover bombs the reclaim.
What can I say, GG?
What a beast!
This is truly some big brain strat that I didn't expect. Holy
Oh!
fuck! That's insane.
And yeah, Washer is a waste now. Wait until it's over the base before killing it. That would be so funny. No, it's gonna actually do damage to their own stuff.
I feel like he's trying to bait it back into Sams that don't exist. Oh, it's the air grid.
The P-gens.
Oh no!
Upas is making me proud.
He used his enemies of Wasa against them.
This guy is amazing.
I mean,
Okay, we are back. This is going to be our deciding game here. We've got Lanishko in yellow playing UEF here. He's going to be doing a Hydro Rush off of 3 mexes. He is 2-2 along with Bully. So if you go and look at Bully up in the top left, playing Cybran today in his customary green. And going for a single P-Gen into a Hydro Rush. 20,000 reclaim on this map. I'll split the screen so you can see the builds. The FAF tournament clip reel is a work in progress. You can help by expanding it, in the wise words of Wikipedia. Obviously, it takes 2 minutes for me to realize that there's a problem, so something goes slightly awry with the rather complicated setup. It does take a while for me to realize and fix it.
Alright. I'm back.
It's all to play for in this final match. Feel free to gamble all of your mass on this. What is
Yes,
this
indeed.
crashed transport in the middle of the map? There is no mass in it either. I feel like that's a scam. Why is there no mass in there?
There's a
Complete
little bit.
scam. Why did it not? Oh, it didn't show up because I was in split screen. Rookie error.
So we have second air for Banani. And gonna be second land for Bully Dozer.
So that second
And here
air
we
is
go.
going to be making a fast bomber there.
Ooh, there's again a nice mech marine, and there's a mantis. He should scout it with the mole. Yeah, he realized. Okay, that's good.
Oh,
Yeah, the mech marine is gonna veer off to the right side. There's another mantis on intercept course.
yeah, it should get
and
caught
he
by this
actually locked
mantis.
it. Oh no! Look at this. He dodged it.
Let's go.
He faked the
He
move to
faked.
the right, then went to the left.
Playing American football here, faking
Oh,
the.
this is so brutal. I understand why Bully wanted to go with the second tank, right? Because you don't want to spend your time trying to babysit engineers when you have a tank. But it's gonna cost him at least one engineer. I think the other engineer, he needs to block. He needs to hide behind the mechs or block with pigeons.
Gonna try and hide behind the mechs here.
Oh, a bit too far. That's
Oh,
unfortunate.
not quite.
The mantis got stuck on the mechs. Look at. Oh, he's
That's-
gonna finish the mechs.
The
This is-
mantis
this
finished
is
the
nice.
mechs. That's big brain right there.
Yeah.
That's
There's a
really
bomber.
big brain.
Yeah, look on the left side, the mantis is gonna get denied by a striker. A bomber comes into the base, looks for pigeons. All of the pigeons are in one place. This.
What
could
is the
be a
bomber
brutal bomb.
doing? Are you drunk?
Oh.
No!
Yeah, he was a bit drunk, I think. Didn't sleep well last night.
That is a terrible bomber. Go back to UEF school. Dear me. You're not going to burn any Cybrans doing that.
Yeah, the mech marine is gonna be very annoying. The mantis has no mole attached to it, so he's not gonna have any radar. And okay. He's
Most
trying to
annoying mech
go
marine.
all the way. I like it. This
He's
is gonna
playing
be...
Ring Around the Rosie around this mountain
Yeah.
as well.
That's very nice. He's gonna go all the way around and then kill the mechs and then gonna go.
And then run down here, probably.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. There's another bomber on the left side. Although
I think it's going to get caught.
yeah, the
Ooh, maybe
mantis over
not.
here lost the duel with the striker, so no damage done there. On the right side, there's a nice mantis raid, gonna probably get the NG. But if you look at the expansion, look how much more advanced Banani is here. Like he already has the actually, it's not that big of a difference.
It's about the
There's
same. I mean,
two
remember,
maxes.
these three are kind of
yeah,
similar.
I forgot about it.
This is just painful, though. This Mech Marine is already MVP. He's unlocked the regen perk with his... Is he bombing the reclaim? You monster. You monster, Banani.
Oh, he kills the engineer over here. Okay,
And now he
this
goes
is-
after the rock. Disgusting.
Oh.
Look at that. That is a
very
crime. That is a
disgusting.
crime there.
He killed the rock. as
Mods? Mods?
well. Get him. Get him
That's
fast.
that's not
Another
allowed.
engineer. Another one bites the dust. Look over here. The mech marine.
Oh, another Mech Marine kill.
3 star. 3-star general.
Right
over here.
there.
He needs to
MVP
keep running though.
Mech
There's the mantis is on the hand.
Run, little buddy!
2
Run!
mantis.
Run, Mech Marine!
If he would
No!
have killed this mantis with the regen, if he dodged. Oh, the terrain! The terrain!
No!
Poor
Pushed up
hero.
against a wall and executed for his crimes.
He's gonna get a nice memorial, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 mantis raids, got caught by strikers, trades 1 for 2. T2 land already, that's kinda fast. It's for Bully, I think? Yeah, Bully. I like it though. When behind you have to do something, if you just spam units, then there's actually what I was saying when behind. The score is he's ahead in
It's
score.
kind of
so
the same. I mean, Bully's got his ACU on the front here, whereas Banani hasn't left his... He
Yeah.
really hasn't left the space yet.
So it must have been the scaling. I again haven't switched the scoreboard because I'm a noobcaster. So it seems like despite Banani getting the upper hand in the trades and the raids, Banani has been the one that scaled better. And if you look at the bases, Banani is going full T1 spam. And it's gonna be UEF going full T1 spam versus Cybran going fast T2, which is the exact opposite of what you usually see. Because the strikers are quite slow, they're the slowest T1 times. I mean Aurora, except for Aurora, but you know, those are in separate category. Actually wait.
It
Wait, no,
kind
I
of
think
looks
strikers
like
and tanks-
Banani has lots of stuff, but that's just because Bully's units are camoed in to the terrain here. They are almost identical to the background of the map.
I'm gonna check. I'm not actually sure what's the speed difference between the TAM and the striker. Yeah, okay. Yeah, striker is the slowest. It's 3.5
UEF
for...
nerfed again. Terrible.
And it's the way it's always has been. They have the
Potential
highest
for a really
AP.
nice raid here, by the way. Already 2 strikers up in the back, avenging their fallen
Avenging the
Mech Marine comrade.
They're gonna get caught though. A vengeful pack of mantis
Yeah.
preying on innocent UEF victims.
That's right. Nice bomber here, because there's no anti-air in Bully's mix at all.
There's a Inti dispatch though. I think this is really nice. I want to highlight that despite him having a lot of Intis, he only split up 1. So because he didn't have any intel over here, so he didn't want to get caught in an unwanted airfight. So I think this is very nice play for Bully. It shows restraint. Like he probably wouldn't have been punished for it, but it's a good play nonetheless. I think a lot of
Interesting
players-
drop here for Bully to the top right. And both ACUs very close to each other in the middle.
Yeah, Bully should go back. Like there's he
not
shouldn't
really
risk it.
anything for him to gain by being here.
He went fast T2 while his opponent was spamming more T1.
Spamming
He's on T2
slop.
as well. Yeah. I like Bully's position more. Like he has a little bit less map control, but with this, if he can secure this drop, he should make a PD. Ooh. I hope he makes PD in time. If he can set up this base over here, this is gonna be huge for him. It's gonna provide him
Let's
so,
see if he
so
gets
much mass
it.
income.
Can he get it up? That's the question.
Yeah, the 2 strikers. Yeah, he should have dispatched a few mantis as well. He's gonna try to... He should hide behind the factory and just spam out units. He's not reacting though. Like there's a lot of going on, but it's quite important. He's gonna send a couple mantis. So with the factory up, he should be fine. Even if he loses the NGs, so... He's actually gonna try to reclaim some of the tanks.
This will
Yeah, this is
basically
really big.
secure 2, 3, 4, 5 mixes at least. So Banani doesn't have any engineers left of this line, so
Yeah, he's also dropping the bottom left with 2 rhinos, which is really nice.
brutal, yeah.
If he's able to secure the corner, that's like 5 maxes and quite a bit of big rocks that you can quickly reclaim, and deny it from Banani for some time, he's gonna get a massive boost. What's the income like? I see
It's dead even right now, but Bully is killing off some mexes, and he's about to take a couple more on the bottom left if he can get some engineers there, but 63
Banani
to
has-
67.
Yeah, Banani has 1 more T2 max, but Bully has more up control right now.
Bully also
I would
ahead
like-
1k in reclaim.
I would like for either of the players, I think from both of them, going to air would be nice, especially for Bully. Like he secured his half of the map right now, and he denied his enemy's corner. So if he goes for a T2 air, he can, when Banani eventually drops over here, he can try to raid it. Like if he can prevent his opponent to get from basically accessing the resources here, I think he should be in a very good position.
This fight on the left is amazing for Bully. Crushing the splitting the army in half against the mountain and then Tech 2 versus
Yeah.
Tech 1. That's really, really good for him.
It was both a nice play from Bully, but also a big mistake from Banani to engage there with his T1. I think this was one of the first big fights since the transition of both players transitioned to T2, and you could see that Bully just has more T2 units right now. Also, this army, the second army, is going straight into a PD, so it's gonna retreat, but lose quite a few units there as well.
-5 tanks.
Yeah, Bully is transitioning to T3. He's gonna probably go for Loyas, that's alright as well, but I would like T2 air more. I think it's a bit underutilized.
What do we have in Banani's space? Well, he is not going T3 yet. He's going to be spamming. He's actually still building Snoops and Tech 1 tanks out of his Tech 2 HQ.
Yeah, that's alright. He's making only Snoops, not T1 tanks. That's alright.
Just Snoops.
Yeah, it's very bad if you stop making scouts once you go T2. It's better to use your leftover T1 factory to make like couple arties and Snoops and scouts on repeat, but it's understandable that he does it this way. It seems like he just has a pre-build for his factory.
So, Banani going to come and drop down here, but Bully is already there and being a greedy man. Although I think this is building very slowly. Is he stalling? No, he's not. Okay. PD started, but here comes the drop. Any second now. Any second now. Oh
And
no.
now it's too late. Now it's the massacre. Look away quickly.
We don't want to look at this. We don't want to look at that. Look away, look away, look away, look away. Let's go and look at what's going over here. We've got the ACU. He's just finished guns. He's going to go and shoot some pesky Cyberns with it. Excellent. We don't need to look at that massacre in the bottom left.
Could you look for Banani's eco? Does he need the third pigeon? I feel like that could be.
He is already
much
overflowing
more.
500E. He's actually behind
Yeah.
on mass income, so...
Yeah, this is a pretty big mistake from Banani. He's gonna be like overflowing 2 pigeons while being behind on mass income.
Meanwhile...
You can see the map control now is like 60-40. It's quite brutal.
The power of the E-balance for a Bully is amazing, by the way. Absolutely amazing. He's doing really well
T3
there.
finished. Straight to Loyas, I like it. He's also getting more maxes. I feel like Bully might have rushed T3 a bit too fast. Like, because he has more map control, it's gonna take a while for his Loyas to go to certain places. I feel like he should have went for more eco and T2, but this is also gonna probably be alright. I'm trying to think what's... Yeah, Banani is going T3 as well, so he's just gonna react to the intel. Like, it's quite easy to see when your opponent goes T3 because you could just see the factory grayed out just through intel.
I think Banani went for that extra P-Gen because he wanted to make a bunch of shields. He has quite a few power shields on the map.
Commander under attack.
Yeah, but that's very expensive. Banani needs to look for a fight. He needs to crush some force and get the reclaim and come back with that. I think that would be his best chance. He should also use his ACU. Oh, you know what he should do? He should go T2 air and airdrop his ACU on next to his fighting army. Imagine if he airdropped an ACU, like over here for example, right? And cut off.
Yeah, how many flags are in there? There's only one flag, so yeah, he could totally do that.
Like, when these two armies were engaging over here, if he drops his ACU behind, joins up with this army, and just does a pincer maneuver.
This is a terrible move, though. Streaming his army in like this to this ball of rhinos.
This is just...
That is unfortunate.
He's gonna redrop the corner, but Bully dropped a Loya over here. I like that he's utilizing transports. He should be getting T2 air though. Can he afford this? He has 43 factories. That looks like way too much.
Let's have a look. He's not stalling. He is, in fact, he's still positive.
I'm impressed. He's got quite a bit of income now. So
He's at 120 mass income, so he can probably
there's
just
a big
about
fight
afford it.
on the bottom left. Banani needs to just move in. He needs to move in. Oh, this is poor micro from Banani. He could have probably cleaned up this army and gotten the reclaim. Now he's moving in. I mean, Bully isn't doing much better because he's just idle. But he could have cleaned all of those rhinos. He's still gonna get, I think, alright trades. On the right side though, he's gonna lose an expansion. Yeah, it's not looking too hot.
Big mass
Now
field
the-
for Banani though on the bottom.
Oh,
It's
look
just
at this
that-
Loya. This is one of the first Loyas that see combat. Oh, it's actually gonna live maybe. It's
No.
gonna be close.
Die,
No, it's
loyalists.
gonna die.
Die, loyalist scum. Very
This is
nice
very
drop, by the
important,
way.
look. Yeah, Banani instantly drops engineers.
Very
which is
nice.
very-
And they immediately go after the trees. Perfect. Just what he needed. Just what he needed.
He should build a factory though. Like get a couple wrecks so you don't stall and then insta build a factory. There's this force on the right side. I would like for him to drop maybe a Titan or two.
He's got
and
some
try to
titans
kite it.
there. The Bully just captured the mexes in the bottom. Look, that is a UEF mex.
Oh, that's not allowed.
That's illegal. Cybrans aren't allowed to do that.
Yeah.
The Bully will
army in
lose
the
this
back-
army here to the Titans. Unless they're badly microed like this.
yeah.
That's painful.
I like that Bully turned around and focused the Titan instead of running. And then more Titans are gonna die. I think he's gonna lose the fight actually, Banani that is. Unless he kills off. There's too many rhinos here.
Meanwhile, he's
He
also
got the
being raided by
factory.
loyalists at the front. -1 Hydro. Big.
Yeah, but Bully is leaving mass, but it's gonna take a while for Banani to scoop it all up, and the income difference is probably very big.
The income
What is it
difference
now?
is it's 2 to 1. 60 to
Oh, look
140.
at the pigeons. Oh, this is brutal. The storage is
Oh
as well.
no. Oh! Maximum explosive setup. Percy is going to
Yeah.
finish.
I think he's gonna get the third pigeon if he focuses it. Yeah, he does. Okay, this is brutal. I would guess he isn't even stalling probably, but yeah, he calls G. A single G.
Single
As the
G.
loyalists run into the base. We have a nice nuclear explosion.
And that's going to
in
be the
background.
final game. They're going to a Bully. Congratulations
Yeah,
for
well
coming
played.
third in the tournament. Well done there. Excellent switch to tech. Early tech 2, early tech 3. Good pressure. A lot of economic damage. That's going to be
Yeah.
Bully taking third place.
Also, I think he scaled really nicely despite all of the raids early on. Like Banani was really putting a lot of pressure with the mech marine, with the raids, the bomber as well. So well played to both players. Definitely a very
done.
good series.
Some of those games are actually quite good. We'll definitely clip that bomber on Crazy Rush. That was wild.
Yeah.
Don't see that every day, that's for sure.
Are you gonna collect? Do you wanna collect clips from this tourney only, or
I want to
from
collect
previous
clips from
lots?
all the tournaments, ideally, so we can have a nice reel to run between games sometimes. If players are banning or doing their picks.
Yeah.
Just
From my
getting the
games,
highlights.
I can suggest my Doom drop versus Nexus.
Yeah, definitely. All the best kind of like highlight clips. And I'll edit them so they kind of have a nice little fade in, fade out, and I'll put them into a randomizer. It will play them randomly as we wait for the next game. I think it's really nice. Reduce some of the dead air that are in FAF casts.
Yeah. Can also get include me getting stuck on a rock and rage.
Getting stuck on
Have
a
to
rock
say.
is a that's just part of FAF really. That is the FAF experience.
when I think that was the first tourney game when I actually invited my friends to watch it as well, and they saw me getting stuck on the rock, and now it's a meme, basically. It's quite weird being on the other side of this during LOTS, I must say. It's been the first time, I think, in 5 years since I haven't made it to finals. Alright, I think FTX should be back. I would like to eat dinner, if possible. So I'll message him.
Yep.
Also, I think Hybrid is gonna take over for the finals in terms of tournament director stuff. Let me just update
The big guns are coming out. What's going on?
Yeah,
There we
I
go,
know
let's
that
set this
Nexus
up.
said previously that he might be running a little bit late, but it's actually quite interesting to see farms in the finals.
The
He
team
has,
game guy, the funny team game guy, playing 1v1 lots finals. Let's go. Let's go.
Alright, let's see. Ooh. Nexus said he should be back in under an hour. So
An hour? Nexus, are you crazy?
I think he had a family stuff event. Oh yeah, the e-storage on Certis. Oh Jesus. That was a thing. I forgot about that one.
Send me the timestamps and the links if you can, and I will clip them into the thing. I think some people, some of the old school players will have some really good ones. If you can send me to
I
them.
know. You can include. I played a game versus Blackheart. I think it was 2021, and I got absolutely wrecked in one of those games where it was like such a weird map. I don't remember how it's called, but it had like a plateau. It was, I think, 15 by 15, and this is not from Lots though. this is illegal.
It could be any tournament. Bully, do you want to join us on the casting couch for a winner's interview? If you do,
oh yeah,
sure. If you do want to, jump into the casting couch in the FAF Discord. No pressure. If you are feeling a bit drunk or you don't fancy it, totally fine, okay? Yeah, Farms' card for this is it's a bit of a groomer image. I'm not really sure what the FAF lore is behind that, to be quite honest. You can let us know in the chat what's going on. I don't know why that is. What questions would we ask Bully? I don't know what we would ask Bully. Ask him if he's mentally stable and happy after that. He should be. The main interesting game was that turnaround on Certis, I think.
Yeah, I want to know his
why did he go for the chicken?
Behind the chicken.
Why did the chicken cross the road? That's what we want to know. That's what we want to know.
Have you seen the nice clip from Farms?
Did he
from
send
a certain in the Twitch chat. It's
and
not
you
from
submitted
Lots, it's from a
clip. Hold on.
It's quite loud though, so be careful.
Okay, if you are quiet quick, I'll put it on the main screen so everyone can watch it.
Oh Jesus!
Is it bad? That's good.
Yeah, it's me.
Is it you yelling?
I was very sad. Yeah, I was very sad.
let's do it. 1 second.
Let's. Yeah.
Okay, this is this is a clip. Okay, ready? I'm gonna play it.
I'm gonna regret that. Why did I say it? No, there are a few of me. There's one versus Pepsi as well.
Please save the pigeon. Please.
I don't think the. Oh wait, it's delay.
Oh, that's a classic FAF moment right there. Excellent submission.
Yeah.
Classic.
There's one from Forbidden Pass versus Pepsi where you can hear me smashing the mouse and having pure depression while I see the Shift G coming from my ACU. I'm gonna mute myself so I can enjoy it on the big screen.
Tournament team VC. Hold on, I will go and join. Tournament team.
I'm gonna try to. I cannot drag him far enough. I can drag him in here.
Congratulations on your third place at Lots, Bully.
How does it feel to be so close to the top now?
Good. I was expecting a top 8 placement, but third is beyond my expectations.
Yeah, I think it's a very nice achievement, especially given your performance this year. I mean, has been a very nice year for you, winning two major tourneys and now placing third, beating some of the top players as well.
Yeah, last week was crazy for me. I was peaking back then. Yesterday was a little less fortunate.
How do you feel about your series versus Banani?
Halfway through I was depressed. I was very confident after Certus and after Open Palms and during Certus.
And then
But there was
the second half of Certus not so much.
Yeah. There was a game yesterday, me versus Nexus. I recommend watching it. It was pretty funny. Basically, he was far ahead. I had only 4 core mexes and nothing else, but he had Authams and I had Percivals, and I ended up winning.
Nice.
So I was terrified of the Percivals against Banani on Certus. So yeah, I couldn't really do much. Tried to rush a chicken, tried to reclaim everything I had to get the chicken up as fast as possible because Authams just don't work. But I reclaimed a little too much, and he ended up striking at the exact right moment.
Yeah, I think the chicken was very ambitious. Did you consider making a RT base in the middle? You could have killed his power and his HQ. You could have abused the
RT
HQ
base.
placement. Like 1T2 RT, where your AC was
Yeah.
for most of the game.
Yeah, that's
would
fair.
have killed that easily.
I don't think about RT bases much in 1v1.
Yeah, after some crazy rush games, I learned that they can be quite strong.
Yeah, for sure. Crazy Rush went well for me. The bomber ground fire, that was hilarious. That it
Yeah,
worked.
I still don't know how you made it because at first I thought it was on the ground, but it was mid-air. No,
It was on the ground when I clicked it, and then I looked away for a second, and then it was dead.
It took off,
I
and
think
the bomb still
he
hit
took
it.
off. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
very
similar,
lucky.
It's a similar feeling.
If he vetoed UEF, I wouldn't have had the splash damage, and that bomber would have lived. Crazy, crazy butterfly effect.
Yeah.
But yeah, after that Crazy Rush game, I was feeling confident yet again, and then I lost Distortion, I think, because I just forgot to eco. Like, I made a couple T2 mexes early, and then for 15 minutes, I forgot to make a single one. I think that's why I fell behind.
Also, where were the Wagners? Come on, man.
Yeah, I at some point thought, hey, I should make some Wagners, but I didn't have a convenient forward factory to like get them out quick. And the thought kind of just slipped my mind like immediately.
Yeah, I liked some of the drops, but I think there was a lot more raiding potential there, definitely.
Distortion, yeah, I wasted a lot of drops.
Why did you decide to go all in at the last, like at the end of Distortion?
Because I was behind for like 10 minutes. I had to do something.
Yeah, but the eco was quite even. Like you were a couple max points
behind.
behind.
No, it was like 15-20% behind. It was pretty.
Yeah, maybe, but still, like you
and
had a lot
like
more
10
units.
Minutes.
And
Did
the cruisers weren't doing. Yeah, like you had more. I think you had similar mass in units, so we could have just a lot of like territory to give away. So I think that was a bit premature to go for such a nice
maybe. I did
okay,
just
if you take a look at the
like
screen I'm sharing in Discord right now, you'll see the bomber incident. Okay.
I wonder how Banani feels about it.
You clicked here. Oh, you go for a bomb.
I realized the first click was too premature. What can I say, man? Calculated.
Bruh. Outplayed.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Outplayed.
I think that's what won me the game right there.
And then the damage
That-
from this is just it's crazy
Yeah,
the damage this gets
Jagged
here.
said the bomber crash damage finished off the P-gens,
It
but it was
did,
actually
yeah.
it was one tank
A
that managed to get it.
pan, yeah, a pan came around. I like
It
it.
shot the P-gens once and like 4 of them blew up, and he just cascaded into more losses.
He didn't actually get a drop there. That could have been more brutal.
Yeah, I messed up, but I salvaged it.
Yeah, now
I'll
the
stick
tank
him.
comes. Look at the
This
tank.
is the Crusher Tham.
Boom.
And now another bomber kills the other one that gets damaged by explosion.
Yeah,
Brutal.
nice domino effect.
That's brutal. What about the last game? How do you feel about that? Because in the opening, the mech marine was
Yeah,
he played the mind game on you.
I honestly tried to mind game him by sending my Mantis away and then using my backup Mantis to kill it, but the mech marine was way too fast. I thought, honestly, when that happened, it's like, okay, GG, I lose again. To one mech marine, just like distortion. Just the brutal mech marine that denies like Mex's
Oh yeah,
Hydra
the mech
attack
marine
phase.
on the last map as well was crushing. The
But
hero mech marine.
yeah, that was insane. But
Yeah, he got like
even
200
after that
master.
start and the mech marine that just kept running around the back, killing so many NGs. I don't know how I recovered.
I think
not-
around minute 4, after all of the raids from Banani, like there was also like some tank raiding you, etc. I was like, oh, now with Banani ahead, and then I look at the score and you're actually ahead by nearly 1k score. Like it was 6k to 5.2 or something. And I was like,
Oh.
how the hell did that happen? So I think your scaling was better.
Yeah, I'm checking the
your
replay now
macro.
because I don't know what happened. That map is large, very open. Like I can't see much.
Yeah, it was. I think came down to your macro versus Banani. I think you were just had better management in the early
Yeah,
game.
the last time I played this map was versus Neutron, 1700 ladder for context, and I lost. It was in the spring or summer invitational.
Yeah, it's quite a
And
snowballing map.
I think what went wrong there is that I just didn't reclaim. So this time I made sure to remember to reclaim, and I think that's why I pulled ahead.
What
Yeah,
about
I guess just hold on 1 sec. I'm actually behind in reclaim. That's funny. Just better scaling, I guess.
Well,
What about your
congratulations for
decision
your
to
win.
go?
But I think Tiger has one last question.
Yeah, what about the decision to go T3 lands? Did you consider T2 air?
In the last map?
Dude,
Yeah,
T2
last
air,
map.
T2 air might be my weakness. I always forget.
Yeah.
I'm just a land player. What can I say?
Still winning though, so congratulations.
Yep. Thank you. And thanks for having me.
Right.
Well done. So we just wait to see when Nexus will be entering. The next game will be the grand finals, and it will be Nexus versus the Wiki.
Yeah, I think we will have quite a long downtime though. At least like 30 minutes from now.
30 minutes. Big yikes.
40 minutes until he arrives, and then like at least 5 minutes for Vitos. So maybe we should watch a game from the. I'm not sure what have you casted yesterday. Maybe there are some games that we can watch.
I wasn't around yesterday, so.
Okay. I think Bully recommended one of his games versus Nexus, so I think it would be nice to watch some Nexus games or Farms games leading up to the final. So, but the ones that weren't covered yesterday. And I would also like to eat some food, so I'm trying to get Mr. FTX back. Okay, let me quickly. Farms is not happy.
Being made to wait. It's like that power play when Putin makes the other person coming to meet him wait for like 2 or 3 hours in the room before he turns up late deliberately. It's a dominance thing. Nexus means business for this final.
I kind of wanna find this game versus Blackheart. I don't know the. Okay, let's see. I think it was in 2021.
Do people still see the chat popping up, by the way? Because I think the chat might have after a few hours, it tends to the little bot which reposts all the messages across all the places that we're streaming to simultaneously tends to give up on life.
Well, actually,
We'll
2020.
We'll check out a game from Farms yesterday, Farms, and we'll check out a game from Nexus on the run up to the grand finals. If you want to pick out a game and message it to me, I'll give everybody some FAF related memes for a little while, and whilst you pick a game out, and then we'll jump into that. But obviously
Okay.
there's a separate audio, so I'll try and keep the microphones quiet until you're ready.
All right. Let me find something then quickly.
俺のレベルは78 HP は14500バトルヒーリングスキルによる自動回復ルカ Bueno Piñu Bueno Piñu Bueno Piñu Minions Lule Piñu Piñu Piñu
I was just looking for the sports channel, Gary.
Commander under attack.
My time has come. You must continue your journey without me.
You don't want to be like this. This is disgusting. This is awful in every way. If I could kill it, I would. But I can't. Now the main problem area is up here. All of this going on up here is what's causing me the most physical discomfort. It's like a visceral reaction of discontent coming from this area. This area is not good either. I hate this, but I'm mainly worried about this. Ah! Good God! It's hideous. But beautiful in an ugly way. But mostly hideous. Ugh. This kind of person. Pathetic. You should be ashamed of who you are and what you've done. This is great. Everything about this says exactly what I am and who I am as a person. It's my defining trait. It's beautiful. Big too. This right here is my favorite thing ever. In the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this. All of you pathetic people down there. It's sad, really. I would feel bad for you if I didn't feel so good being me.
Okay. Hold on while we jump into a game very quickly. Oh, I have to manually.
In Discord?
I have to manually go and get the replay.
Okay. You can just search for Nexus's games. Should be from yesterday. The first one versus Bully Dozer.
Let's hide the score. We don't need the score anymore. Okay, so let's check out a game from yesterday on our road to watching the grand finals, which will be between Nexus and Farms. This is a game that was played yesterday here, and it's between Nexus and Bully, so between potentially third place and first or second place. So, Bully is opening with Engineer over to the Mechs. Nexus opens with Engineers towards the Hydro. It's a very small 1v1 map, which I have very little experience on. If you do see me in FAF, I'm much more likely to be making TML, flying around in a transport, and being annoying in team games rather than rather than playing sweaty 1v1 ladder. But I respect the people that do. Look at all these clouds on this map. And a lovely Aeon shield generator in the middle of the map. It's very thematic, isn't it? Beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah, definitely props to the map maker for this beautiful
Very
map.
pretty.
I wanna say it was... I don't know actually who made it. It's been for quite a while. I would say maybe Bias, but I'm not sure.
It's very pretty. So let's have a look at the raids. We've got a striker raiding the back of Nexus's base here. We've got a Tham trying to raid the engineer here. Let's take a look. Does he manage to get it?
Oh, nice reclaim. I like it.
Oh, it does manage to pick off the engineer. That
Barely,
was very,
barely.
very close.
The raid on the bottom. Tanks cannot run past each other, but they forgot.
Wow, that Tham is actually mentally
it's
challenged
having an
there.
issue
Wow.
targeting.
Jeez, there's some issues with that one, huh?
Is Nexus making a PD? No, it's a factory. Alright.
So Nexus goes basically second air and gets a bomber out pretty quickly. Bully opts to go third and fourth land. So
you can see that Nexus has 2 engineers reclaiming because the trees are very juicy. What usually happens is your opponent is gonna run over your trees.
Ah.
Or T2 land rush. But that didn't happen here, and Nexus is getting a lot.
This
of
bomber is doing really good damage.
Yeah, it's gonna slow down the T2 rush by a lot by killing all of the NGs. Brutal.
It actually missed the NG. Oh, it escapes with 2 hit points!
Brutal.
That's a great escape right there. Things kind of even.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the T2 here. Like,
that's very fast.
I wonder, he must go for Mongoose because like pillars, like
Yeah,
if you're gonna
he's
fight in the
definitely
middle, then they are just gonna get off seat slowly.
So for those of you who are just joining, we are checking out some of the last replays of the guys who are in the grand final. We've already finished our small final. The winner was Bully, beating out Banani 3-2. We're just checking out a replay of both of the the grand finals players, because Nexus is going to be a little bit late. He's just messaged in Discord to say he's going to be about half an hour late to what he thought the start time was going to be. So we're just checking out one of his games, and we'll check out one of Farm's games, who's the other finalist, before we go into the grand finals.
I think Farm's games were covered yesterday. At least the semifinals.
They may have been. If
the
there's
semifinals was fully covered.
Okay.
So we could watch. I think we can watch a couple games from this series because yesterday we covered only the last one, the decider, so we can watch the.
Nice pickup here by Nexus. But they're going to run into an ACU if they're not careful. And the pillar is on the field, so this fast Tech 2 rush, he has a pillar at sort of 5 minutes 30. That's very quick, especially for such a small map.
Yeah, he's gonna get nice trades with that, but it was at the cost of quite a bit of map control. You can see Nexus has a little bit more income, but mostly he just has presence on the map and also a lot of tanks.
I mean, Nexus does not have the E-storage to overcharge that.
even without overcharge, you don't want to run into the ACU. Like, the pillars are not gonna be that extremely cost effective versus T1 tanks. Like, they have a lot of HP, but their DPS per mass isn't that high. And they don't have that big of a range advantage over T2. But they do have the speed, so... You can see that Nexus is going for the kill here. He's looking for the...
Yeah, he's looking to try and cut Bully off in the back here.
I think this is the correct choice. He saw an opportunity. I think Bully might be in trouble here. He has a couple of pillars coming, but he will at least get quite damaged here. Also, the pillars need to run in, and that's not what you want, right? Because you don't want your tank to run in the middle of T1. I think Bully should have went the other way, actually.
Yeah, if he'd gone this way towards his reinforcements, he might have...
a better chance. Because now he's cut off from his tanks.
I mean...
And as you can see, the pillars are just dying to T1 spam because they need to get up front in first one.
Great use of terrain here, by the way.
Why not so sure?
He blocked almost all the shots from the tanks.
True, but like, look at it. Like, he cannot get his units with him, right?
Yeah, he's isolated himself a bit with it, though.
Yeah, he's a little bit far away from the vet as well. Like, the pillars are arriving, so... Oh, it's gonna be so close. The bomber comes in. I think he might be dead, though.
Oh, Nexus is all out of units, but...
He needs to block the ACU. Oh, the bomber is actually doing...
Why are the tanks not focusing ACU?
Yeah. Trying to block, but cannot get out.
Oh,
and the OC as well finishes the job. That was a close one.
If he'd gone the other way, yeah, maybe. It does often come down to such close things.
Right, let's go and watch the next game in the series. This was the game 1 in the semi-finals between Bully and Nexus. And apparently there was one very interesting game in there. Do you want me to send you the ID or?
Because Nexus isn't online. I am absolutely terrible at using the replay.
You could just type in Nexus dash in the player name. Oh, you're using the weird one.
But it doesn't. It almost never finds anything for me.
It's gonna take a little bit because it needs to load replays from the year.
Yeah, just send me the link.
Okay.
I've suffered enough.
I'm using the other view there, actually. Now I changed to this advanced one and...
Let's just go for replay ID. There we go. Much nicer.
What? I clicked some button, now I'm cacked like you. I can... Oh, okay, now it works.
Okay, back on Certus Major. There we go.
Let's see what prompted Bullydozer to apparently go for Lech Ken in his game versus Banani.
So that chicken was a direct response to this game, apparently, in which he made Percivals as UEF against Nexus.
Well, don't spoil it yet. We don't see
we'll
the
see what happens.
What traumatized Nexus so much here that Bully decided that he doesn't want to be traumatized like it. Oh, we have the nice drawing from Bully.
It's hard to see how that's a face and not kind of a mushroom or something, to be honest.
Yeah, it looks like the mushroom from Mario, honestly. So apparently Bully stole a build from Grimplex. I don't think... Yeah, I think it's this one. So both players doing a pretty similar thing where you go for 2 maxes and straight to Hydra. There's an alternative approach where you make all of the maxes with the ACU, but you also include a pigeon there, which can be quite nice. Let's maybe speed it up a little bit, at least the opening.
I'm gonna go to like
+1.
+5.
That's a bit fast, maybe +3. Maybe, unless there will be no aggression.
They both look like they're ecoing like it's dual
Yeah.
gap, to be quite honest.
We
Not
have
even
second
a
land
not
from
even a
Nexus.
single lab.
What about the second air from Bully? Is there a bomber out?
Nope, just inties and scouts.
And Bully? Intis as well?
He hasn't.
Oh, there's
he
the
hasn't
bomber.
queued it yet.
Look at that.
There we go.
They mean
All right, now
it's already out.
All right.
So we have a bomber into a very predictable place. That's usually where people go for the bombers, and then the scout from Nexus is avoiding the middle and scout got the bomber sighted. So let's see if he will be able to do any damage before the Inti gets him. So there's a very bad bombing run from the UEF pilot who missed most of his...
Why is he going
bomb.
for tanks anyway?
I think he's trying to get more value, but now he actually misses the NG. He tries to ground fire, but Nexus dodges nicely, so a pretty weak opening from Bully. Not the greatest micro, and also no defense on any of his NGs. He's wide open, and it's a bit disrespectful to Nexus, honestly. Like, Nexus isn't known for his raiding, but still, he does raid sometimes. Includes Mech Marine every now and then, and this is just very greedy.
Greedy Bully.
Yeah, Bully is a bit faster with his ACU, with his second factory, and also the move out, which I quite like. I think Nexus is taking his sweet time over there. Not sure what's going on. So we have a bit... would say the expansion is roughly similar.
Nexus is doing a little bit better on reclaim.
Yeah, and also his and actually engineer to the 4th Nexus is actually at the same time. So a nice raid from Nexus. He's killing the NG from the ledge, but NG reclaims the TAM actually on the left side where the Celine is right now. And this is actually quite big because he was building the factory and then he reclaimed the tank. So this factory is really nice there. It's gonna help him secure the 2 mexes there and the reclaim as well. Have a 4th factory, it's gonna be much easier. Nice bomber. Deny the 4 mexes. This is one of the most important NGs to kill. And another one here, just before the mex gets finished. So that's a lot of value for this bomber.
Few units trading in the middle here. It's not going to really go either side. Nexus, on the other hand, has managed to get his engineer to these 3 mexes, and he's got enough tanks with it to protect them. He's actually up significantly in eco right now, 24 to 35. That's a big difference.
Yeah, you can see he has bullies laid to the 2 mexes on the left side, the 3 mexes in the middle, and also the corner got denied. So he's gonna catch up, but it's gonna be at least like I would say nearly a 1k difference in terms of the generated mass over the next 2 minutes. So reclaim is quite even. What about the total mass? Do you have the total mass there as well?
Let's go with total mass. Nexus
Yeah, so
actually 400 ahead.
Yeah.
He's
And
actually
was
double
even,
the
so
income right now, which is
that's quite
a
brutal.
shocker.
Is he going T2 land already? I would say. I see some.
This
entries.
must be it,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, and for Nexus as well. He likes it next to the Mex, a bit further from the base. Yeah.
This one.
That's usually how me and Nexus place our factories in terms of 42. Because the one, if you make it in your main base, it's a bit awkward with the pathfinding, and I don't like placing them far forward like we saw in Banani versus Bully. It's just asking for trouble, like we saw last game where the HQ and the pigeons went down for both, like the pigeons for both players actually. So we have the classic fight over the gateway. The artists are... Oh, that's a big, quite a mistake from Nexus, losing the artists there. Because now Bully can just reclaim. He should micro his artist back though. Yeah, Both players are misplaying a little bit. Now the tanks come in. The ACU should defend the artists. Nexus.
Well, Nexus took about 2k right there.
Yeah, that's a fat ball.
Took a lot of damage.
Yeah, but artists are gonna die. He's gonna trade some tanks for it, but it's worth it because he's pushing. The ACU shouldn't have went all the way back because now he just gave up the wreck to Nexus. I think that's a big blunder. That's over 1,000 mass in the middle, still there. So he left because he got scared of like 8 tanks or something. He should have had some more with him. You can see this force that came to Nexus usually would have been in the north. So if Bully doesn't accomplish anything with that army there, he's gonna be.
He gave up all that mass for nothing, basically, if he makes a play.
Exactly.
There was about 20 seconds ago, he could have pushed this in, and there was just lone tanks really. But now there's going to be more.
Could have had a nice trade as well. He could have denied probably the 4-max expansion. At least raided, killed the maxes and engineers. Not sure if he would have been able to kill the factory. He has only 1 Lobo. He's using the cliff nicely there to kill one of the maxes, and there's the bomber as well.
Nice use of terrain.
But still, that's a big missed opportunity. And now you can see Nexus exploded in score. So this is a combination of that earlier raid from Nexus with the bomber, right? The faster expansion, good eco management, and then winning the mid. He basically got really far ahead now. Bully is rushing T3. This is pretty unorthodox.
Rushing T3 on 50 income.
He has posted spare factories.
Nexus is stalling E. That's why his income is low.
It's T2 Pigeon. He didn't have storage. Usually, when you have high income maps, especially you want to have 1 or 2 E storage before you go for T2 Pigeon, so you have the energy stored to quickly make it. Otherwise, you need to overbuild T1 Pigeons by a lot. So that's a bit of a mistake from Nexus. So yeah, Bully lost the middle, it's a little bit behind, but he's gonna have a lot more efficient fights if he's able to get his T3 out. He attempted a drop over here, but it has been denied as he forgot about it. So I wanna see Perseus mostly, because if you have T1 plus Perseus versus T1 and Ilshis, the Ilshis are gonna absolutely get wrecked. Like Perseus 2-shot Ilshis, and it's quite brutal. So even like 1 Percy in an army can kill like I don't know how many Ilshis, but quite a few, especially if it's microed. So the game is very static right now. Neither of the players is really doing much. Nexus is trying to push a little bit with his first units arriving. There are a few pillars, but just like Percy's crush Ilshis are very good versus pillars. It's a very bad matchup for pillar, unless you can overrun them completely and like run around the map. They are quite fast, obviously, but on a map like Certis, that will be my choice.
Nice
so
Ilshi drop coming in here.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. That's definitely something you should be trying to do.
That's going to do a lot of damage. And at the top, using the Ilshi range here to kind of kill off the UEF army.
If I would be in Bully's position, I would be definitely making some more T1 artists earlier on. If you know you're gonna be just defending, then you want to make more artists, because your T1 tanks are gonna be pretty useless versus Ilshis. And with artists you can just kite forever basically and get a lot of free damage. So this expansion is at risk now. Like there needs to be an instant response, either bombers or
at
even
risk.
better.
I think it's already cooked.
Yeah, true. I was hoping maybe like a counter drop would come, but Bully is a bit slow.
Dropping these pillars in would be nice, but...
Yeah, but versus 2 Ilshis you would need 4 pillars at least, so it's quite hard. There's another drop, look at this. It might get caught though, in the middle.
Oh yeah.
He's trying to go for the
that was...
how many Ilshis? 2 Ilshis.
2 Ilshis dead.
That's quite expensive. There's a factory as well, so we can just reclaim it. But this raid is brutal.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mexes down here.
It's not even only the maxes, but he will probably get the factory because Bully was won it so slowly. Like if Bully would have, or maybe he's gonna save it, because if you lose the factory, you have no engines close by.
He's gotta walk them all the way from here.
Is this a spearhead rush? Look at this.
It looks like
What
it.
the hell? I mean, if you park it in the correct position, it can deal a lot of damage. It has huge... Like, imagine if you park it on the plateau, on the North Plateau.
Here.
Yeah. It's quite safe, if you, especially if you give it a flak and a shield. It's basically unkillable, unless like Nexus drops on it. And it can farm a lot of value.
We also got a Percy in this top army as well. This is looking very spicy up the top.
He should detach a few tanks and kill the mexes on the top. Like he should. These mexes shouldn't be allowed to stay there. Nexus has both of these, like on the both sides, and getting the reclaim as well. That's criminal. Like Bully had, yeah. Like the losing that expansion. Look, all the mexes are still down, just now being rebuilt.
And back comes the Ilshi for round 2.
Yeah. Vengeful.
10 kills. It's a killer right here.
The Percy gets dropped, but it lacks any.
It lacks supporting slop. What it lacks.
Yeah, it still managed to kill a.
Look at this drop.
Ooh, that's a chunker. A juicy drop. There's another one on the bottom as well. T1. This T2 is the one to watch out for. He's going straight for the base. There are 2 Percys that should be able to probably hit it once they land, at least one shot. Look at this production, that's very unlucky. Both of the factories are like only 20%. There will be no Percy going out for the future. I think both of the pigeons are picked.
Oh, no.
All of the Pilfar as well. Oh, he got so unlucky with the factory cycle. Oh, wasn't looking. What do you mean? How do you miss a giant drop in your base? It's like missing the Janus in last game. He plays zoomed in.
Okay, but look, he's killed this at the top. He's killed this here. He has the ability to.
Look at that engagement, though. This is not the way you want to. At the top, the army crashing there. He's just running in because the terrain.
The game is it's starting to be balanced like this.
Yeah, the Ilshi from the I'm not sure if it wasn't even the bottom Ilshi because he killed the mechs on the left. He's gonna kill the 2 mechs there as well, unless the Percy saves it. No, the mex is dead. And now he kills the factory there possibly as well on the top. No, the terrain is blocking.
They're not tall enough. They're short.
Very short chickens.
Yeah.
Young and short. Yeah, but still the damage has been quite significant. I think he killed like 5 T2 mexes total. Look, Bully has 31 mass income. Look at the mexes. He's missing basically all of them. He has core mexes and some T1 at the front. All of the other core expansions are dead.
Okay, well,
For
the map
Nexus,
is now basically settling like this.
Yeah.
Kind of a weird way. Bully is down 2-1 on eco.
Yeah, I think it was a mistake from Nexus to not rush T2 air. Like, if he had T2 air, then
he could
have
gunship
probably...
all of this, really. There's only one flak in each army.
There will be 1, maybe 2 flags, and with Sarah gunships, they are the best gunships versus flags. Like, sure, it's UEF, so there's a shield, but you can try to snipe it quickly. With some land, maybe, if he's out of position. Because right now there's like 1 flag, and then the Percy would be dead, right? Like, that would be insane value. I think he stayed on, he spammed too many chickens, honestly. Like, I like that he tried to drop them. It was quite successful, but he lost a lot of map as well. And now the Autumns will get... It's hard to engage.
Autumns versus Percy's, not a great fight for the Autumns, honestly.
Yeah, if the Percy player doesn't miss micro and gets overwhelmed, then the Autumns are gonna have a very bad time. Can you look at the fight that's happening right now with the ACU?
Oh, in here? Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite important. So we have nice OC killing 2 pillars. If this army gets...
It's gonna get deleted.
Against the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's this army is very important because it was the one stopping all of the expansions. But now if it's back against the wall, there's nowhere they can run, and now they will get slaughtered. This is very big, actually. This is a big mistake from Bully. Yeah, now the Percy won't get that much value. He got killed by the Autos and the OC.
That's just gonna leave engineers up here for him rather
Yeah,
than
the
anything
NG
actually
battle.
useful. Yeah. Absolute chaos.
There's a nice pillar raid. It killed the. I think it was a maybe even a T2 max from. I cannot quite see. On the top right, there's a pillar.
Oh, here,
run.
yeah.
No, the
Oh,
one
up
on the
here.
next to
This
in
one.
Nexus's base. Yeah, look how many engines it killed.
13 kills.
And I think it might have killed the T2 max above as well.
Dead.
The hero. Yeah, I think it
Hero
killed the
pillar.
T2 max.
Hero pillar.
Definitely. Right, so both players have basically blasted each other to Stone Age. There's like, but Nexus came out on top a little bit. He has more economy. He was able to steal the expansion from Bully. Quite an interesting T1, T2 radar installation with a TMD to defend it. I'm not sure what's the idea behind it.
That's a backup radar.
Yeah.
Very
Both
common
the
to see that in the low-rated games. Backup radars.
I mean,
Good
it's
strategy.
quite, if you think about it, like the T1 radar is very cheap, right? So you have the T2 radar which will die to a bomber sooner or later, and then at least you have a radar.
Yeah, big brain.
Now the radar got killed by a Percy. So.
Okay, so Nexus still ahead, 67 to 45, but the gap is actually less than it was. It's a percentage.
Yeah, the Percys, like what you can do with Autumns is you can try to do a quadruple Autumn drop on top of like 1 or 2 Percys and get a lot of value. Because if they are in range, then Autumns massacre Percys. The Autumn has insane damage per mass output. The problem is the range. Because if you have just a classic line
Look at
of
this!
units shooting
He's
at each
actually
other,
in range of these Percys. On an
where's
upgrade.
the T2 radar?
He's
Come on.
actually in range.
But he's gonna kill the T1 radar. Oh. Cannot see the AC. It's kind of funny. Oh, the OC was.
Oh, that's so
very bad.
sad.
Yeah. That's a big mistake for the league. Gonna lose 3 Percys for free, basically. Oh, look, the spearhead made its way to the top. The plateau. It's there. But it has no support. It needs a flak and a shield, otherwise it's gonna get killed by a bomber or something. Look, the Percys are hunting down T1 tanks in the bottom left.
They're hunting down engineers.
Yeah, engines and then the tanks as well. The one closest
Here,
to
these
the police
ones.
base.
So pretty chaotic in
He's
the
on
bottom.
a mission.
Yeah.
I wonder.
Get him!
If only we have a fast raiding bot that would easily deal with T1. And
If only the
if
UEF
only.
had it.
Unfortunate that the UEF doesn't have such unit.
No,
It
not
only
the
has this
spearhead.
slow, cumbersome. Oh, brutal! Oh look, there's a counter drop for that Autumn. The Autumn killed the spearhead, and now there's a drop with a Percy going to land on top of it.
Yeah, counter drop that man.
Get wrecked. You kill my spearhead, I kill
No,
your
this
Autumn.
drop's gonna get caught.
Drop quickly. There we go. It's a close call.
So, Bully's still 20 eco behind, but it's now 65 to 85, basically.
Can you look at the composition of the units?
In each
composition?
army, it's basically Otham and Tank Slop versus...
Yeah, I wanna see the mass in units.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Like just select all of them.
Everything?
Yeah.
Let's see, we got 12 Othams,
12
8 Ilshis, 2 Flax, and some Slop.
Okay, 16k mass in land unit.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Versus
13
Percys.
Percys.
Okay. Yeah.
19k. 12
Yeah.
Percy. Basically Percy only.
Percys,
12 Percy,
yeah.
it's just
Okay,
Percy.
so-
It's just Percy's.
So do you know what kind of unit the Seraphim has to counter such a awesome
I'm gonna
unit
say
composition?
Selens.
I'm gonna say Zuis.
I mean Zuis, yeah, but Selens are
Imagine
super
if you
annoying.
just have a lot of Zuis in
The
Nexus
Percy's just
army.
die, yeah.
Yeah, basically. Like at any point, if your army is out of position and the Autumns with Zuis engage such a Percy on force, then basically Percys get absolutely wrecked.
The spearhead was
oh,
a
look
trap
at those two
there.
Percy's farming a line of autumns on the right.
Over here?
Oh, that's brutal. Look at that. That's so brutal.
Get him!
They already killed 2. Now they're going for the 3rd one.
Get him,
oh, look at that.
Percy's.
The first shot killed the one, and then the other one hit the one in the back. Oh, that's...
Get him!
Get him.
Yeah.
And the wall as well.
This is our galaxy, scrubs.
Yeah, there's a drop on the left. Some nice drop. But these are T1 maxes, so... And there's a counter drop as well. There's a flag, so he needs to drop quickly. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be a different formation. There's a factory as well, so... Just gonna clear it up. But definitely I'm missing some titans on the field. Just for the cleanup of the race, etc. Like the Perseus, sure, they are gonna kill them, but they are so slow and so expensive. Like, it just... Look how many Perseus are tied down and just fighting like some slop in the back.
Yeah.
And here there's a Percy that just gets annihilated by 2 autumns.
The Percy gang, though, over here, they're living the dream. Look at the mass killed.
Yeah.
2.5K.
If only there were some air units on the map that could easily kill some single Perseus. If only Seraphim had a certain gunship, that's very nice here. Yeah, I think it's really telling that there's no air play this game except for transports. Like, the transports are nice, but where's the T2 air? Come on. There's quite a nice fight from...
Engineer drop here for the reclaim is nice.
If you can get all of that reclaim, that's really nice. The 3 Perses here are a bit... They're overextended. They need to run to the left right now, otherwise they will get caught. Like, they can kite for quite a while, but if they get caught, then... What's the radar coverage? That's fully smart enough to have it. Yeah, he got T2 radar. Nice. He has one. Nice. That's really good. Because with your Perses, you also need radar coverage, otherwise they are quite bad. So these 3 Perses will run into the corner. They are gonna split up, I think. He could try to get for the...
He could have killed the T2 Max for sure, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not sure about running to the corner. He could have run to the left side.
This is a renegade Percy in the middle. He's going for the shield.
He's going for the radar.
Ah, snipe the radar.
Get him.
Get that radar.
You should kill the shield as well.
Yeah, snipe the shield.
Let's go. And now you should kill the TMD and then kill all the nexus. That's the... Oh, that's a fat juicy OC. Oh jeez. Oh,
yeah, lose
nice
some,
revenge.
get some hit points. Uh-oh.
He should speed the... Oh, no, he didn't speed if he speed the Perseus, would have done some more damage. But that's fat juicy. 3 Perseus, that's...
Big damage in the face.
Yeah, but... What's... I feel like the... Yeah, you can see that the kill-death ratio is quite big. 53k versus 44. That's quite a big difference. And now you can see the gang of Perseus on the left. Kind of all of the Perseus on the map.
Oh, they're about to do some serious damage.
I would like to ask Bully, where are the shields, the flag, the everything that is not a Percy?
Where is everything else, Bully? Why
So,
why is it Percy
hand,
only?
Yeah. On the other hand, if you look at Nexus' army, he has useless T1 tanks that are only blocking his formation. So now, after losing 3 autos, Nexus tries to pull the trigger. He gets into range, but he just doesn't have enough units. It's just a slaughter. Like with the huge alpha damage as well. Like if you just have less versus Percy, you get instantly vaporized. You should just lose, I don't know, 1/3 of your army for free, basically within the first 5 seconds. A Percy versus a T1 PD, T2 PD, and 2 engineers in the middle.
Get him!
Yeah. Yeah. The pride of UEF. And now the... Imagine if the PD would have killed all of those engines with a single team. It would be quite funny. Okay. Now there's the big engagement. Oh, that's a lot of Percy. He needs to be careful. He focused the ACU, but because of that he stopped running. Yeah, this is like the most important place on the map. Yeah, Nexus isn't happy.
He says Percys are impossible.
I mean, to be fair, it's very hard, but to be fair, Nexus didn't engage those walls. He had less mass in units, a lot less, and he tried to engage.
Get out of our galaxy, scrub.
Yeah. Well played. I see why Bully was a bit scared to go versus Banani there, but I still think the chicken was just... Like, it was too early. Like, the chicken is a nice play once you push somewhere and you have a lot of map where you can retreat to and buy time, basically. So you are, like, super offensive, and then you retreat and are defensive, and you buy yourself, like, a minute. But he just didn't have enough income for that. Alright, this was game number 2 between Mr. Nexus and Mr. Bully Doza.
Nexus and Bully from the semi-finals. This was. Well, let me get
the second game. So after that game, it was 1-1, and I'm gonna send you the third game. The fourth one was already casted yesterday. Casted? I'm not sure.
Bully said he was too poor and could only make Percy's. He couldn't afford anything.
Yeah.
Else. It's 961. Are you sure? That's the one we've just seen, isn't it? Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, as Seraphim versus UEF, you cannot just make land only, Autumn only, and go
Autumn only
Percy
into
all.
Percy only turns out to be not as even as you might think. Who would have guessed, guys?
And even worse is Autumn plus T1 Slob versus Percy's, because then you get really bad formation engagements.
He could have gone pure Zooey and done better against that, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
He could have just gone pure Zooey against Percy. Made Bully suffer.
I feel like this was a game from back, I don't know, like 2018 or 17, where people just played pure Percy.
Percy only, guys.
And it was still so strong. It was before the Percy nerfs. Like right now, Percy is still like one-on-one, like basically mass Percy versus any mass other T3 unit. Percy still beat everything, but it used to be a lot worse. Because they used to have so much HP that like T1 and T2 couldn't do anything versus that, basically. Alright, so this is actually a new map for me. I have never played it.
What do you mean you didn't watch the Super Noob tournament? The players under 800 rated. It was all on this map. Outrageous. How could you do this?
Outrageous.
Yeah.
I have no clue what that tourney is. Or when it happened.
This is kind of an interesting map. It's got this, it's super raidable with hover. You've got the option to go Tech 2 Navy at some point later on. And you get these choke points here that you defend, and this one. So if you're Nexus, you defend this one and you attack this one. That's how it seems to work.
Yeah, I think this year I spent more time cooking fact books than actually playing games in FAF.
That's very sad. I spend more time watching replays than I do playing games, which is even more sad, really, when you think about it.
In some ways, I suppose.
Yeah, very sad.
This was the time where I could have sent money to myself from FAF account, but sadly I didn't win any tourney.
What? That's illegal. That's illegal.
Yeah.
Bully, you should have made shields. You had the E for it. You should have made shields to go with your poor Percy's.
Yeah.
They didn't need to suffer like that. Maybe they had an informal agreement to only make land, no air. It's one of those no air lobbies. No air, no arty, no nuke lobbies. Just a pure land grind. Which always sort of devolves into people making banks of TML launchers. Always. Okay, so
we have a nice symmetry where both players go for a Celine on one side and Tank Celine on the other. And the first Celine gets killed and the other one gets killed as well. So the players are... Nexus is actually way faster. Oh, you see, Nexus got 2 NGs fast to the middle, and that's what Bully did in his games versus Banani. So he copied Nexus BO after
he went here.
Yeah. So Bully saw that and he was like, "Oh, that's really good.
Oh, that's what I should do."
Yeah, and then he got wrecked by the mech parade from Banani. Because he forgot that the tank needs to be a bit closer to the engines, not around. So
Though Bully actually got this engineer to this base here much faster.
I wonder
much faster.
How much mass is in in these buildings.
The trucks are like 250 or something, aren't they?
Yeah,
it's quite a lot. Yeah. Stellan fight in the middle. They both die.
Yeah.
They both die.
I think going for a decently fast transport might be good on this map. If you like drop this left side, you get a lot of reclaim, and then you drop the 3 maxes and the maxes on the left side.
You mean here
Like,
or
yeah,
up here? Drop
like
this?
first the 3 maxes, right, and then the maxes. I think the transport could be quite nice. If you can secure it, right? You play defensive at your Hydra, and then you send units on the left
and then
side.
you move your units up and drop.
Yeah, exactly. I think that could be quite
If you
strong
can
on
get
this map.
away with that, you can drop these at the same time or directly after, and you can. But all the mass you're putting into that, you're gonna all of a sudden you're gonna get a big army doing this, and you're gonna get worried.
Yeah, but look how long the opponents. Like you have very short reinforcement time to the Hydra, where the opponent needs to raid all the way around. So you can first send the units on the left, and then by the time your opponent units arrives, you already have the next batch. So I think that would be quite powerful.
So Eco looking completely even. Let's check the reclaim. Nexus slightly ahead, 200 mass. Despite the reclaiming going on here. Oh no, Bully now equal. I guess we can see how much is in these buildings. Cybrans. 100 mass in each building.
Yeah, that's quite
There's
nice.
probably
That's
like
a lot of
800-900 in the base.
Yeah. I think that warrants. I mean, there's quite a lot of mass to get close to your base as well, but in the buildings it's much easier to get it fast, right? And scale with it. Yeah, the ACU is also like really late. Look, Nexus already has the Hydra and 4 factories, while Bully is just now getting the Hydra. So also the Nexus has way better positioning of his factories. Like this is actually quite important. I think it's always sometimes underappreciated, but the positioning of your factories, especially the T1s.
Why do you hate Hydros? What is wrong with you, man?
Yeah. Oh, nice bomber from Bully, but Nexus
6 kills.
Engineers.
He got 6 kills though, but I think some of those might have been earlier.
Yeah, on the left side, I think. Okay, so T2 finished. So a bit faster T2 for Bully. I think that's quite good.
Straight into Ilshis and Flax.
Oh,
okay, Nexus is back. So let's up this game to like +2 or +3.
Yeah, they're gonna still have to do their vetoes, so it's gonna take a few minutes. So I think we can nicely transition.
It will be perfect. It will be perfect.
I mean, he said he would be at 5 p.m. UTC.
He's 40 minutes late. Mods, take a game off him. It's fine. We just got to watch some more games. It's all good. Navy for Nexus. So Nexus makes Navy at 7 minutes there. Again, this area is super important for Nexus, but for Bully, basically completely ignored. I mean, the reinforced timer is much shorter.
Yeah, that's a lot of
Nexus, which makes
especially for Ilshis, which are slow, right?
But if he was to get sieged by units here or here, he can lose his HQ to like, I don't know. I was going to say spearheads, but there's none on the map. It's a bit of a risk.
I would say I would probably. It's kind of a double-edged sword, because if you put your HQ in your main base, but all of your factories in the fourth position, then if you get dropped in your main, you can easily lose the factories. I had games like this where I had my HQ separately and all of the build power forward, and then I get dropped and my HQ just dies to the 3 drops, right? But also, like, if you have the HQ forward, and on the other hand, like, if all of your build power is there, if you lose it, you lose the game anyway, so might as well put the HQ there as well.
So Nexus has Navy on both sides, and Bully didn't go Navy at all, so...
Nice Ilshi on top, look. All of the Maxes.
Oh yeah, this one's been running backwards and forwards for a while. It has 26 kills, and it's up to it's getting that
if it
regen
kites
going.
these units, it can kill all of the tanks that unfortunately do not just run in.
No. Very sad.
That's
30
quite sad.
kills there. Did Grimplex ever won a tournament? Grimplex won the Nightmare tournament a while ago.
He has a very nice avatar from that.
Which is the one where you had no map vision, I think. It was
it's,
only what your
like,
units could directly
explored.
see. No radar or something.
Really? I thought
It was quite a
wasn't
scary
explored?
one.
That's pretty insane. Cancerous.
Very chaotic, sweaty type of. Okay, so Nexus has gun here. Bully does not.
Yeah, he had to cancel, and he was like quite high percentage as well. He's gonna drop NGs on his ACU to rush, which I think is the correct choice, but he might. I'm not sure if he'll be in time. Well, depends if he has power. It's gonna be close. I think it's gonna be just in time. Nexus sees that, but okay, he doesn't take advantage. I think this is quite dangerous from Bully. He might lose the TP factory and the Hydra and Nexus. He's going for rest of build, so he's deciding to give up some map control to get a better ACU upgrade for the fight. I think that's alright. He probably couldn't have saved the factory, but it's quite hard for him to do much right now. There's a very nice radar in the middle from.
Oh,
from
this
Nexus
T2
to
radar,
T1.
yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of hidden as well as well.
Yeah, it hasn't been scouted, so it's not gonna get killed anytime soon.
Hidden away. Nexus
nice
gets his
fight
units
from-
caught here, by the way.
Yeah, the pathfinding wasn't the greatest. They all lined up and then bumped into each other. So quite a nice fight from Bully. He also has the restoration field, so all of his units will be killed back. On the top, Bully took the bad fight there. There was no need for him to push. He pushed into production of Nexus basically for no reason. So that was quite unfortunate. And now he lost the free max expansion, so it's not looking great. He basically got pushed back to his base. There's a drop from Nexus as well. And if you can see this game, the Navy was made on the side where you can actually raid a lot. So the frigates raided like 5 maxes. Because if you are the top player, if you make Navy on the left side, it's mostly defensive, but on the right side, you can see the frigates are actually killing maxes. And the Hydro. And now the tanks as well. I really like the Nexus just drop some T1 tanks, because you don't need them in the fight, but you don't really need Ilshis to raid T1 maxes. T1 tanks are faster. So that's very good use of his units. Yeah, this looks pretty awful for Bully. And now you can see also T2, I really like it. I think that's the correct call. If you're ahead, then
T2 air. Yeah, gunships.
You don't really want to, at this point, when you push him back out of his expansions, you don't want to overbuild units, because even if you have 30 issues versus 25, you're not gonna risk it by pushing it. Oh, the Notas come in. Ooh,
What did they get? Pigeon.
They get the Pigeon, the Reclaim, save the
energy storages.
Yeah, but he's gonna reclaim the energy storage probably. He's gonna forget about it and reclaim both of them.
No, he didn't. I believe in Bully. He remembered.
He's reclaiming the Pigeon.
Unfortunately, he's let this army come in the middle here.
Yeah, he pushed, I think, a bit too far with his ACU. Like,
And he's also losing air over his base. The flak. Trying to
he
save
lost
things.
basically all of the expansions. That's pretty bad. He tried to push with his ACU, but he didn't account for the army on the left. And now there are also gunships roaming the map. He did a nice drop into Nexus' base, killed the TT Max, maybe he's gonna get another one. But there's a gunship, so it's gonna get cleaned up. And Bullshit as well caught up.
They're also on unit priority there instead of the mechs, which is going to limit them from doing much damage.
Okay, let's see what's the progress on the...
The progress is that the HQ is about to die. Looks like Bully is split. There we go. He's kind of all in here, to be honest. He's lost his HQ. There will be no more Ilshis. Back 2 PD is the plan for Nexus. He just needs to hold this off. Bully doesn't really have any choice other than to walk into here. The gunships, though, ouch. Does he even have E to overcharge anymore?
Commander under
He doesn't
attack.
have a lot. That's going to be GG.
Yeah,
Fairly convincing victory for Nexus there.
yeah, I agree. Right, I have to run. I have a phone call, so I'll
Okay. So we will now go
quickly
to the
slot in.
grand finals.
Yes, exactly. So the players have already started vetoing, so you can go ahead and cover that. I will message FTX, so we'll have a quality caster back.
Quality.
So
Perfect.
yes, instead of the noob caster. Right. Thank you very much for having me. And
No problem.
See you
So
later.
we'll just wait for the vetoes, and whilst someone else comes to join me very quickly, I will let you have some more FAF memes before we jump into our grand final, which is going to be Farmschlet, otherwise known as the Wiki, against Nexus.
We're back.
Let's go. Just waiting for the just waiting for them to host the game.
We've got professional team game player versus professional lots player. Will Farm win one for the boys and once and for all prove team games are the competitive sphere of FAF? Or will Nexus force him to accept the reality that you gotta play 1v1s to be good at 1v1?
Yeah, you got to sweat on 1v1 ladder in order to win lots. This is the big question.
Even though I think over the last few days, Nexus, well, I don't know about the last few days or anything if Nexus has done any sort of preparation, but I know he came back and he's been mostly playing map gens and settings games. Although he has been playing lower player count games than Farm has. Curious to see. I mean, realistically, I would say I know Farm, even if it would be afraid of Nexus on a macro map, because Nexus is ultimately a macro player. He would never ban the 20x20s because Farm just personally finds them too much fun to not play them. So as far as he's concerned, if Nexus picks any of them, it's a win for him because he'll be able to use his picks on other maps he enjoys.
I'll be quickly.
You got to keep it on the copy paste key.
Yeah, no, I didn't. Then I copied in a replay ID.
Oh, yeah, true. You were
Idiot.
watching some old game.
We were watching the semi-final from yesterday that didn't get casted as well.
It looks like they banned all the swingy maps. None of them feel like losing a game because an early bomber or an early transport loss pops in and just snowballs from there. I mean, they still
Now I
got
can't
Crazy
find
Rush
the
in there,
puck.
but it's up in the chat. Farm.
Scrolling up.
It's not very far up. You shouldn't have to scroll. In the Swiss stage. I mean, if it's easier for you, I'll just paste it into the FAF Live channel.
Paste it or send it. I'm just scrolling to try.
I'll send it to you in. Oh, I got into the game. There you go. Oh, they're playing the map chat.
Okay, it was a different password anyway, so it wouldn't have worked.
They're playing on that one island on Point of Reach. The one in the middle of the map. That looks like a U. That's what they're playing on. And then it's Badlands in the middle because you got 2 plateaus and 3 ways to get through it. All right. So it's Point of Reach plus Badlands. Good to know.
Yeah. Well, they're
And then you have
we might get a Setons 1v1 and we might get a ditch 1v1 out of this final.
well, we're absolutely going to get that because Farm is 100% gonna pick either Ditch or Sentence for his next map. Let me see. It was this a Nexus pick? First pick is, I believe, Nexus. Since he's player A, he picks the first map, so he picked the map gen.
Okay, so Nexus picked the map gen, and this is what we got. It's a Riptide map. Let's go. I'm gonna be back about 1 minute.
No worries. Too bad we can't really see the reclaim here, though. My worry here is that I hope there's not too much reclaim on the plateaus. At least ideally, with the way the map is set up here, there's not going to be too much transport RNG. I feel like the north player is going to the west plateau because he wants to then drop on this main island over here. So there's not going to be the chance of somebody dropping on the same plateau, which will get rid of a lot of the early game volatility with it, and we'll see a long form hover and navy game here, which will be interesting to see. Oh, but yeah, it turns out this is a farm pick. Unbelievable. Although I suppose it still makes sense. Nexus has more 1v1 experience, so he would prefer pre-made maps competitively in this scenario. Well, let's see. Is anyone going to do an early aggression, or is everybody going to do a transport rush? Reclaim's not too bad. Pretty decent spread across the map, and it's no extreme piles anywhere.
Okay, I'm back. Let's go.
Oh, pause.
Oh.
He's got to turn the map macros on. How else is he going to know where to first bomb?
Exactly.
I was saying that the nice thing here is that the plateaus, since the drops aren't going to be volatile because Nexus is going to want to drop on the right and then drop on the mainland on the top right, and Farm's going to want to do the opposite on this other side, so it's not going to be a situation that you might see on something like Seraphim Glaciers, where people will commonly drop or might potentially drop the same side, which creates a more volatile early game. It seems like the map design here is pretty nice for actually making sure that the game's going to go long and there's not going to be too much chaos early on, because it doesn't make too much sense to do a lot of damage to the drops on the plateaus. It's only 2 mexes and a little bit of reclaim. You might as well just grab it and convert it into something. Then, you know, build a bunch of bombers and a bunch of interceptors, and really, what are you gaining for that?
So both players doing kind of awkward little zigzag walk with their ACUs there to kind of build the mexes at the start into this hydro. And then we've got Reclaim queued up on the trees. I don't know if these are juicy trees or not. They seem to be a mixture of various scrub trees rather than the
there's
juicy
not
ones.
enough. They need more reclaim. 4 mexes is not enough mexes to do a transport rush. You need at least 6 to not get a mass stall on it. So you don't want to rush the transport so early that you don't increase your level of mexes here. It looks like Farm should be able to get the 6 mexes he needs if he needs to, if these trees over here are not particularly worthwhile. So I like what he did there. Nexus should also be fine. He's got a lot of expanding engineers here. It's 4 expanding compared to the 3 of Farm, who is putting a bit more into the transport and getting it up a little bit quicker than Nexus might. They're both doing the transport, which I would agree with. Like I said, I don't think early air here is worth the cost. The juice is not
They're a
worth the
very long
speed.
way away from each other.
Well, yeah, but you know the transport's gonna be trying to get some mid control and then going to the expansion. I would say I don't think it makes sense for Farm to go to the right, but that would be my read of it.
Where he is,
and it looks like that's exactly what he's doing.
You got cursed. Okay, where is Nexus going? He's also going left.
He's also going there. I don't
Okay.
know. I feel like mid has a decent concentration of reclaim. But I suppose they will be dropping that once they bring their transport back.
So this is the grand finals, if you're asking in the chat. As you can see, we've got a very even game. 2700, and its global rating means everything, obviously. This is the first game in the series. And it does look like it could be quite a long game here. It's going to at least go to T2 Navy, I think.
It is a classic 20x20, not a map gen 17x5 or 15x15. So there's a lot of space, and of course both of them spawned in a corner.
Yeah, this
so there's
distance
a lot
here,
of space.
This distance is long. There's a long board.
A lot of traditional, like if you played like a FA 20x20 for 1v1, you might spawn over here in this 3-mex spot just to cut down the distance a bit. But MapGen typically likes to put you in the corner, unfortunately. So you get maps like this. And looks like Farm actually decided to build a second transport rather than use the first one to drop the middle again. And he's going to be able to secure the mainland there. He's actually...
Nexus actually went for a bomber instead of a second transport, but it's kind of just sitting here. And
it's about to run into an interceptor too. That's the map hacks.
What?
Well, oh, there he goes. Yep, you saw it. I'm curious if he saw that earlier. Oh no, he did see it earlier because the air scout.
He had a scout coming over it. Very unfortunate for Nexus there. That bomber did not pay off at all.
And then Farm's bomber is going to pop in right over here and be able to...
Just at the right time for these engineers. Oh my goodness. They bumped into each other. And then they
really
died.
hurts.
That sucks for poor Nexus there.
Because that in turn means there's going to be no Navy factories over here, which is really going to make the Farm's life a lot easier because he's not going to have to deal with a bunch of random raids coming in behind his base and everything and just killing random mexes. Especially because Aeon's got the higher range frigate and everything. Who knows if they can reach extra mexes here.
So Farm's actually going for a Navy proxy. This is quite aggressive. Has it been scouted? Oh, I just get scouted just now. So Nexus catches that real quick. But he doesn't have a naval factory of his own, so I'm not sure what he can actually do about that.
He doesn't have he's going to send his bomber to try to do the damage, but they're going to get at least 3 factories up before that bomber's in play.
This Inti, no, it's not going to pick off the bomber. The bomber is going to get there.
Yeah, there's too much in the way for the int. Oh, but he's building an AA in time. I don't know how I feel about it because he is going to kill the bomber, He needs to split the NGs right now for that to be worthwhile, though.
Well, I guess he can stop the bomber from just locking everything once the NGs are gone. But
yeah, I mean that's true, but I feel like if he's gonna go with the AA, that means he should be trying to keep some of these alive. It's a bit unfortunate.
Pretty
this didn't
big
happen.
mass stall for the wiki there. He was stalling 20 mass a second trying to get that factory up.
It is a bit laggy.
Yeah. Well, who is it? Who's behind? It's actually Nexus. Nexus, maybe Nexus to you? Question mark.
I will see the next time I see a lag spike. But Farm's getting pretty good map control here. He's going to drop 2 of the plateaus that he should be getting. His
Yeah.
ACU is still in base, which Nexus disagreed with and decided to take advantage of getting the 3-mex expansion with his ACU.
Yeah, I think that's... I mean, he's not... It's going to deny Farms' drop and anything he's going to throw here without... But for no cost, really.
The issue Farm's going to run into here that I didn't even realize is Swifties are going to be very advantageous for map control.
Swifties and Spectres is a nasty combo.
Well, Stingers would be pretty decent here because of how spread out the mexes are too. But Swifties are fast enough, I believe, to catch the Stingers compared to Ints, which are only like maybe like 1 speed or 0.5 speed faster than Stingers. So that's going to cut down a bit of the advantage that he would be able to get with Stingers.
Big mass stall for Nexus as well, but the Swifties are out.
The mass stall is from the Pigeon. It'll fix itself once he's got that Pigeon on.
Okay, so Farms pulling ahead in mass, 85 to 65, give or take.
Yeah, he just did a much better job with the expansion on his map side. Yeah, it's that and then also mid.
The second transport turned out to be pretty strong.
Yeah, he was fortunate with being able to catch the bomber from Nexus before.
Yeah,
he really had an ability to do anything.
And then getting his own bomber here on the left was... I don't know if he got lucky or he perfectly timed it. Hard to tell with people who are very good at the game.
This is going to be a great air fight for Nexus, though, with 2 Swifties in here. Yeah, he basically lost 1 Swiftie in exchange for 5 enemy.
But whilst that was happening, Farm's been racking up kills on this bomber on the left-hand side.
Oh, is that the same bomber? Or is it?
I think it's the same one, because it would have less fuel, but it's doing the same thing.
Yeah. Although it's targeting mexes, unfortunately. See, the thing is, Farm was able to get this nice Navy situation up, but... Well, Nexus can either do Sting or Spectres or Torps and get pretty decent value from killing these Thunderheads, because Thunderheads have pretty poor AA.
There's not that many mexes that are vulnerable to... The main ones are
not.
here, but the ACU is there, so he can't really go there with the frigates anyway.
Farm also made a pretty decent portion of T1 land units, which I guess he's going to start taking advantage of with these drops on the mainland for Nexus.
I guess he... Is that... He can't get any closer? Oh. We do have Spectres out in the middle. I was seeing if we can't seem to get the mexes with the frigates over there, but...
Maybe if it was Aeon.
Spectres out in the middle, and they're going to be covered by the air.
T2 Navy. He's going to go for a cruiser rush.
That Nexus?
No, Farm. Farm...
Oh, yeah, over here.
Farm's going to have a tough time competing in air with the Swift winds.
No, Nexus, he changed it!
He's not keeping his Spectres supported here.
Well, the Swifties will wipe air, though.
They will, yeah. Farms is really going hard into the scaling here. He's trying to swap into some Janus and everything like that. Oh, he's actually going straight into Tech 3 Air. Interesting.
Ah, okay. Well, that's going to give Nexus a window, basically. He's making Janus out of Inties, Janus, 1 Idle, and 1 Intie. So he's going for his rushing T3 Air. It's going to give Nexus a window to do some damage here before
Does he
those
have
ASFs.
the energy for this?
Let's have a look. He's
he might need
actually
another...
having some E issues right now. He might have.
I
He's
was
going to
gonna
have
say.
to. He's going to have to pause his other factories. He's stalling. He hasn't stalled yet, but he's running low on E. He's basically.
But he's going to run even lower once he has to build a T3 P-Gen. He needed a third T2 P-Gen here, I think. Or he can pause these air factories potentially. And
I think he has to pause
P-Gen
them.
up.
He could pause and reclaim them as well.
No, he shouldn't reclaim them because he's going to scale these into T3 factories once he's built the T3 P-Gen. He could, I mean, potentially he could get rid of like the one over here where it's like it's not going to get any adjacency anytime soon because he's built the E storages and everything.
Okay, well he had to pause. He had to pause the T3 factory. Where's the T3 engine? T3 engineers here. So, oh my goodness, the engineers are retarded. What are you doing?
Oh, he's not going to get adjacency on those factories actually.
They're slightly out of sync because they're T2 adjacency.
Yeah, I didn't even think of that.
Oh, Nexus left his Spectres out in the open here. Very nice turn.
Yeah, that's great for farm. This is like the main danger that he needs to deal with, and with that gone, I mean,
it's
just
straight
gonna turn
road
into a
to the road to do strat bombers pretty much, with the cruiser to cover them.
That is a bit dangerous with Swifties on the table because Swifties aren't like ints. They'll be able to catch up with strat bombers, I believe, or at least they have the same speed as strat bombers potentially. That might be what it is. So he'll definitely want to build at least 5 ASF to keep a strat bomber safe, in my opinion.
This cruiser down here is doing the tour of Nexus's area with mechs priority, probably.
Yeah, this is going to be a real pain for Nexus, especially with him being Aeon and nice Janus bomb on the build power here. I think Farm might have potentially been thinking he was doing a T3 transition, but at this point he'd be aware that there's nothing really going on there.
Oh my goodness.
That hurts. That really delays.
Hurts. Panic Tech 1 anti-air built. The Swifties are actually pulled back from the protecting the... Oh, let's go and see this bird. The Swifties were pulled back from protecting the Spectres in order to come and try and deal with this Janus.
Yeah, I mean, Nexus isn't aware of what's going on. He's not sure how many of these could be Janus or how many are ints. So he's doing an emergency response with it.
Does he know about T3 Air? He does not. All he sees is that there was Tech 1 Air and it's gone. But he's going to have no idea until these ASF turn up any second now and delete his gunships.
That's going to be a panic moment for him.
Yeah, that's going to be a bad feeling right there. Let's see what he does in his base when he sees this.
He needs to shield his power.
Well, he's dealing with this right now. Any second. Oh, he lost the T2 P-Gen to the cruiser.
He has no T2 P-Gens anymore.
He can't. He started T3 Air, but he's got no Tech 2 P-Gens. He's stalling 500 E a second. And what's the Navy working on? Well, it's just going to be more cruisers by the looks of things. There is a destroyer out for Nexus.
There is, but one UEF Destro should be able to beat the Aeon Destro in this situation because the cruiser is the target.
Yeah. Well, also
so
he
he'll be able
might
to kite
Farms
away.
might lose the shield boat here if he's not careful. If these frigates were paying attention.
Well, he made his job easier and walked in even closer.
So despite there's a lot of damage up here. If you look on the top half of the map, Nexus has killed a lot of Farms mexes up here with these Spectres. And that puts him nearly double the eco of Farms. Is Farms stalling E? No, he's not. So Nexus almost double the mass. But he is down T3 air. That is a big deal.
I mean, what use is mass when you have nothing to put it into? That's what it comes down to. I mean, he can't make air. He can make Destros to deal with cruisers, but then air solves it. It's just a tough position to be in. I mean, the thing he has to be aware of is the fact that Farm doesn't have any aggressive air, really, at this point.
There's just a couple of stingers flying around menacingly. So, more ASF, but we're making ASF out of 2 factories on 53 income. Right. On T1 mexes, mostly.
Is that, feels like Nexus would be more likely to go T2 land. Is there a factory farm that's doing it? I don't believe so. He's already reconsumed all his land factories in his main base.
There's just no land at all from Farms. He's not playing any land. He watched the last couple of games, was like, you know what, I've seen enough land for today. We're going to go air and navy only.
Which you can't blame him. I mean, hover against Aeon is a losing battle on a map like this for sure. Your Riptides will be everywhere 2 minutes too slow.
Well, plus the Aeon hover brings shields for the navy and flak, and it's just a pain to deal with.
Yeah.
In general, even if you were as quick, you just pain to deal with. Okay, so basically got naval skirmishes all over the place. We're doing Aurora raiding at 17 minutes. That is the state of things right now, and it's being effective.
This cruiser from Farm has 7,000 mass killed.
7,000. Let's go and have a look at that cruiser.
First cruiser is out from
6,900 mass killed. Even better. Just deleting Tech 1 mexes as well.
Realistically, this Navy fight right here is like the only chance that Nexus has, I would say. If he can win this Navy fight and get the mass back into his game, then it's possible to claw something back from here.
He's down 2 destroyers to 1 in here. He's got reinforcements coming. But
yeah, there's another Destro
the
up
production is here, so...
Yeah, it's tough for him because all his production is, 40 seconds travel time more than Farms here.
Oh, no.
He's gotten right in range of the UEF Destros. So now Farm is going to be able to continuously kill them because they're faster. That's tough.
Well, that poor Aeon Aurora got absolutely demolished. So a lot of T3 air for Farms, but no, not really any aggressive moves with it.
He might just feel like he doesn't have enough mass to justify a broadsword, and if you think about it, drop broadswords like, what, 1,800 mass or something like that? All attacking one thing. But why do you need that when a 200 stinger can kill 4 mexes just as easily? Might as well as get 8 stingers, 9 stingers, and attack 9 things at once rather than 1 broadsword.
So Nexus still ahead in income here, mostly due to his T2 mexes on this side of his island, and the fact that he's managed to hold on to a lot of this area, whilst Farms kind of lost his earlier. But Farms catching back up.
Yeah, the ebb and flow of map control, now that we're out of the T2 stage, Farm is gonna put Nexus in the same position that he was in earlier. He's got to watch out and not lose ASF to cruisers here, because Aeon cruisers just destroy T3 air.
They're very spicy. The Aeon missiles auto target, and they have a pretty big splash. So.
Oh, here we go. Right over it. Didn't lose any there though, but did do damage to like 4 or 5 in the mix there.
So map control, with the death of this factory here to Stingers, looks like it's going to reset itself along this sort of a line, and that is a very one-sided kind of a line to draw.
Yeah, and I almost feel like maybe Farm wants to potentially divide the cruisers here. Maybe he's keeping them together in the case of torp bombers. But two cruisers are just not going to do 2 cruisers worth of damage against all the outlying mexes. 1 cruiser does the same damage as 2.
I mean, these Stingers are about to get popped.
So, yeah, they basically get 1 shot.
The news here is that Nexus has kind of halted other production all over the place, and he's focused on getting his own T3 air. What that has done is it's allowed the Wiki to get ahead in eco. So Farms climbs very slightly ahead in the eco, and that's a pretty big deal when you're spamming out air grids. This Stinger having the time of its life. It's just like, oh, it was having the time of its life. That was the Vietnam helicopter gunner right there, shooting the civilians.
Farm is extremely nervous with his air. He does not want to take a fight where he just suddenly finds himself under 2 cruisers. And he might also have a tough time reading whether these are Swifties or ASF, since they're mixed together here. I think it's closer to an even split.
Oh, they're also nearly the same speed, aren't they? So it's very difficult to tell.
Yeah, it's one of the low-key advantages of Swift Winds when it comes into these later stage things. You can't tell how many ASF exactly
So
exist.
ASF here, Swifties here, Inties here.
Oh. Yeah, he doesn't want to risk it.
He doesn't need to risk it, though. He's ahead. As I say that, Nexus fluctuates mass income slightly back ahead in front again.
Well, yeah, Farm doesn't have to play proactive at all. He can just react to whatever Nexus is doing and win long-term here with how much map control he's managed to get. Nexus needs to create the solutions. Farm is just making the problems. And now he has enough Stingers here that the AA that Nexus has built up on this expansion just doesn't matter anymore. So that island's
cooked.
Gonna get demolished, and it'll just be a Python chokehold on Nexus's last island here. That's a lot of AA, though. That might not be enough for 5 Stingers to handle.
I believe in the power of Stingers. He could build another couple of anti-airs, but I don't think Nexus has the money for that. No, he's stalling 200 mass a second. Oh my goodness, that is a 300% stall there. Slightly painful.
This is where Nexus made his land HQ. I could not find the factory that he decided to make that from. Not sure what the Blazes can really end up doing, though. Yeah,
I mean,
it
I
looks
think
like
that'd be
everything's
for
gonna come
raiding,
down.
but...
Yeah, I mean, it's like if you wanted to raid, you probably wanted the land HQ closer to the middle, like where Nexus ACU used to be, in my opinion. Because then it's a lot easier to just send them all these crevices over here between the plateaus. But of course, it's more dangerous. I think Nexus is aware that he has to do something with Navy here. If he can't win Navy, then there's nothing else in the game.
Well, let's
What do we have here?
count the ASF. 40 ASF for the Wiki. We've got 17 ASF and 8 Swifties, so it's no contest really. Double the air for the Wiki, plus the gunships to tank the damage.
We're seeing 4 against 5 Destros here.
Plus shields.
Yeah, the tricky thing is the optimal move for Exodus is being between like 55 and 70 range, because then you get the torps and you get the shot. But if you get too close, then Valiants have a much easier time hitting you, and they just trade more efficiently with their extra HP.
Not the cruiser!
Yeah, unfortunately, Nexus had a hard time dodging all those shots right there. It's 4 Destros against...
Shield actually is going to come back up here. Getting an extra cycle out of that shield's pretty nice.
Yeah, decent micro back and forth with the shield there.
Yeah. We're down to 3 Destros for Nexus.
3 against 5.
Against 5 and a shield boat for the Wiki.
Looks like Nexus is doing a Spectre raid on the North Island again.
Yeah, he has to split them up because he can't fight air. He's so far behind. But random ASF are just going to find them and pick them off, I think. I mean, if he could split up the air and then pick them off with his own ASF, he could try to balance the numbers out, but it's going to take quite a lot of that.
I was almost thinking that the thing he might want to do is just, I mean, suicide in the Spectres and deal with the engineers around the Navy factories, because he needs to deal with the build power here and do something about it. Even if all they kill is those engineers, that's a big deal, because then the factories just have to make engineers to recoup. And he could try to grind something down with having more build power for Navy, but I'm not sure if he has much of an ability here to...
Oh no.
To get a comparative advantage against farm on the Navy here.
If that makes. Mech's crushed. Alright.
It's now 5 against 5 again.
That shield boat's had so many shield cycles as well. If Nexus could have focused it, he would have done so much more damage. Need some frigates to just run in and snipe the shield boat.
Snipe a lot of things. The cruiser's low HP. This cruiser right here is red. This is all red. If there's one thing Farm's good at in Navy Micro is keeping his low HP.
Yeah, move the damaged ships away, and
it's like the main way he's able to get great efficiency trades is keeping the DPS steady, even if he has half his Navy red. As long as he's got the Navy control, it's hard to punish that and immediately remove, you know, half the DPS in a push.
Nexus doing the same thing. His damaged destroyers are at the back as well, or were. Woo!
Yeah, two red, 3 red, 2 yellow. Even though the Destro amount. Yeah, that's unfortunate. He ran out of juice.
A shield pops back again. Oh. Not the cruiser! So there was an air fight, and Farm's actually retreating there. Retreating to his cruisers by the looks of it. And Nexus calls GG. I mean, his map control is basically this island in the corner. Farms has already taken over this, and this, and this, and this, so... Probably preferring to GG out, focus his efforts on the next game. It is a best of 7.
Now we go into Nexus's pick.
Nexus
I wonder if he'll pick Ditch, maybe?
Could be.
Nexus loves playing Ditch, but of course, I mean, Nexus has to play in the mindset that he is playing Farm, who also loves macro maps. I think Farm will end up picking Crazy Rush at some point. With him being up 1 game at this point, that allows him to be a bit more flexible with what map he decides to play next. He could pick something that is more volatile and play in a way that is more risky because he has games to throw away potentially. And, you know, if it succeeds, then he gets a nice and easy win, and of course then you also have the mental aspect of that.
Yeah,
Nobody
is my
likes
opponent
losing.
gonna cheese me?
Yeah, nobody likes losing 5 minutes on something like Crazy Rush. And, you know, if his opponent has to play safe and double check for everything and he doesn't, it cascades into an advantage.
So I don't see the next game hosted.
I think they're still choosing the next one because I think Farm wanted to choose them on a game by game basis rather than just picking all the maps at once.
We will just wait and see which map we get here for our second game.
My bet is either Settings or Ditch. I think it just has to be one of those two.
I'd quite like to see both. So both players in their first game, they're playing a pretty standard macro, to be honest.
All I have to say is, you know, it's funny how everybody was talking about that Stinger engineer clamp, but I didn't see any uses of it. Funny how that goes. You know, everyone was saying how important and valuable that is in games, but then, you know, you see 6 trillion Stingers in a game and you didn't see it used once. You said, what did Farm do? He just made more T1 transports. I don't know, just curious observation.
Just something we noticed, yeah. And, you know, no comment with it. Just
no balance implications. No statement about how some ideas might have been good ideas.
We're gonna double the clamp to 2. 2 engineers per Stinger.
I thought having it pop in with a lab, of course, you would increase the cost of the Stinger and everything. Would give it more of a value purpose than just having the clamp that nobody uses. But then everybody was all talking about how, oh, and actually, I use it like every 3rd game. I play UEF. I use it all the time, and I've never seen anybody in my life use it. I just find it funny. It's Farm didn't use it at all. That's my UEF rant that I was promised I got to at least do one during my casting.
You get to do one. Usually I would rant about the Fat Boy, but I've seen the Fat Boy do fairly well recently, so...
Let's not even start with the Fat Boy.
Not the Fat Boy again. What's going on with the picks and the bans?
I mean, there's nothing going on in the chat, so I would imagine they're just doing it through DMs or something like that.
Well, hurry up, guys. Everyone's waiting. Go for ornament shorts. There we go. It's hosted and it's going to be on
Open Palms.
Open
Well,
Palms. They
he made a
changed
new
it.
password.
They made the password. Why would you do this to me?
There you go. It's a self-evident password. I mean, this pick also makes sense. Nexus knows Farm likes macro maps, and then he's probably not the biggest fan of these sort of build order reliant 10x10 maps where there's a decent pitch of snowball involved. It's the boring efficiency play.
This one. Okay, let's load you guys into very quickly. Okay, both players going random apparently. Imagine that, just going random on lots finals. Easy. Although, to be honest, for Open Palms, is there any bad picks? Maybe Aeon.
Aeon.
Maybe Aeon, just because of the... You're going to get cucked at T1.
Aeon versus Cybern would just be absolutely miserable. I mean, you could just do, like, flares into some sort of
fast
quick
plays.
P2. Yeah, and just kind of skip Auroras and hope you cause enough chaos on the enemy side that he doesn't raid you enough. But it's like, it just forces you to do those sort of strategies because Aurora is just not viable on a map that has so much room for run bys.
He banned UEF! Outrageous. UEF getting banned left, right, and center. Is UEF good? We're here today to talk about this with UEF. Oh, I'm not going to do it. He saw how good Stingers were and was like, I can't allow that to happen again. He got stung in the last game. Had to counter that with a ban. The only counter that exists to UEF Stingers. The faction ban.
Does he have UE? Is he gonna be Aeon? Also, their CPU ratings are nuts. Crazy.
What's that? 69, 84.
And 84.
I think mine's like 80.
It says
Low to
128.
mid-80s. Yeah. This is like a 2-year-old computer, so you can definitely get lower. Okay, off we go. Let me change the score here.
So is he Aeon?
I think he launched as Aeon. The one when we were like,
Yeah,
oh,
that's
you're going to
tough.
get demolished, but
Well, I mean, we'll see if he ends up doing...
He's got a plan.
Flares.
We'll see. We'll see. Unorthodox faction pick.
I find that I can't imagine he's just gonna play like the generic T1 land, secure the expansion, and do a Tech 2 transition at that point. It just will be so difficult.
I don't think there's really any maps that... Are there any maps that either player would have really not wanted to get? Because they're both so solid at macroing out anyway that it kind of...
Yeah, all the maps that they veto. They don't want to play... Well, Farm will always veto 5F5 maps, but then Nexus doesn't want to play maps like Red Rocks or White Fire, where there's really specific points in the game where somebody much worse than you in terms of fundamentals can get an advantage because of early aggression. And having to deal with that is just something that neither of them is interested in. Farm just finds macro maps more fun, and Nexus is just better at them. I'm sure he also finds them fun as well. So they're both just going to pick those maps because they're both confident in their own abilities at them. But there's definitely maps in this pool that aren't fundamentally based on macro skill. Let's see.
So, both players going for a Hydro Rush here with a bunch of P-Gens planned out. Flares already under construction for the Wiki there.
Yeah, he's got two flares out.
Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. Tham out from Nexus.
And pretty classic second air and third air. I think third air is pretty normal on open bombs. I would say that's probably the benchmark.
Wiki's going second air, third land, fourth land.
Maybe it has moved into second air ever since the bomber reworked to make them better. I'm not sure. It has been some time since I watched a open palms game.
Both players spacing out their P-Gens quite nicely here to avoid the first bomber shenanigans.
Yep.
Let's...
Farm is going interceptor first, though. Well, scout into interceptor.
First blood goes to Nexus. The spirit crushed by the Celen there. Wiki gets a nice run by here on a scout, on the engineer. Nexus trying to finish the mechs. He does finish the mechs. Goes for a reclaim, accidentally clicks a tree. Nothing he could do. Nexus finishes his bomber. Wiki went for... he's just going inties, so playing defensive on air. There's no scout for this bomber, though.
It's about to get scouted perfectly.
Perfect scout there. So
Farm
locks it. He's already locked it with the Inti.
He's got to split the engineers here. Yep, there he goes.
Didn't drop.
That's tough.
That sucks for poor Nexus there.
Don't let the ball back. Okay, good. Just one engineer kill. That's not a big deal.
The wheelie only losing one of his balls there. Only one of them got blown up.
It feels like Farm is expanding
more slowly.
I mean, yeah, I don't really.
He's raiding.
He doesn't have an engineer going to the back. He's got this one over here that's just on an attack move, kind of hanging around, getting trees instead of reclaiming on the way to the mexes. There he goes. Now he's finally done it.
Yeah. This raid is pretty nice, but I think it's going to run into a Tham.
He's got this Aurora over here that just has no radar, which is just going to be a tough
It's
form.
cooked. And 3 Thams coming in, that's hard to deal with. He picked Aeon, he must have had a plan.
He tried to block the
yeah, tried it with the engineer, but no dice.
That's unfortunate. He doesn't have any engineers in standby to pick up the slack from
the
where
nearest
that one was.
engineer is here or here, so he'll have to transport that.
Farm is doing the classic Turin move of walk to the enemy expansion right away. So he's playing the more aggressive but risky way, which makes sense with him being up a game at this point. I would also say it makes sense with him picking a faction that is going to be weaker on the T1 stage, so he's just trying to get as much of an advantage as he can.
Is he going to T2 land already? No, he is not. Yes, he just started it. Here you go, he just started it. Wiki just started T2 land. What's Nexus doing?
Nothing. Nexus isn't doing any upgrades.
He is going to be spamming Tech 1 land all day for a while.
Yeah, Nexus doesn't care because the longer you stay on T1, the better things are for him.
That's a lot of raiding that's got in here. This poor engineer. He's
yeah, that's
Intis did not see that tank. So.
Well, he's noticed that the raid is there, so at least he's going to use the bomber to
the bomber will pick. The bomber can pick that up.
That's really important. It's such a hassle to get back to those mexes, and there's not going to be a raid going back there for quite a bit.
Very important to bring the spirit with the auroras so you can actually shoot. Otherwise, you're going to be stuck.
Yeah, like this right here. These 3 auroras, these 2 auroras. They're just Although the two on the plateau are actually getting great value. You're just able to farm these that are kind of idle in the middle. On the left side, they did not trade very well.
But it does get through.
Yeah. Oh, now they're going back. He actually tried to keep the engineers safe. I think he realized that this Aurora is not moving.
So factories under construction for farms here.
Factory.
Yeah, 2 factories here. Nexus just
Kinda crazy.
pooling all of his units here. It's pretty high risk, I'd say. He can lose.
Yeah, I don't know
those
why
pretty
he
easy.
would. Maybe he wants to keep one for engineers and potentially have another one for a support factory as time goes on, but it's kind of tough to tie your mass down on such a spot that you traditionally would be willing to give up if the enemy's going to put a lot of concerted effort into.
Nice dodge here.
Also notice that neither of them have decided that the plateaus
All worth it.
there's time to get to the plateau. Oh, it looks like Nexus is building his first transport now. Yeah, because you gotta make the decision on when is it worth not building more air control versus getting those mexes. And Nexus has now paused the air factory because he does not have the E for the transport.
He is, yeah, he's stalling. Farms, he's stalling mass. Kind of bigly. Bigly? I guess we're Donald Trumping now.
Well, that's why they definitely need to get on those plateaus, because the trees there have decent mass as well. And it's just great to keep the spam going. Has there been a... Yeah, there's been a Tech 2 transition for Nexus as well.
He is making Ilshis, so where are the blazes at? That's the question. Farm's still working on his Tech 2 P-Gen, and Nexus's ACU is almost within range of his factories now.
Yeah, they're pretty equivalent with ACU positions, but Nexus has...
more units.
Much more units to defend against the farm, but he also has much more units on his own end, too. No
Mex
tanks,
capture.
I mean, no arties, though. Kind of sucks.
So, did force 1 T2, 1 T1, what happened to the Tech 2 P-Gen that Farms is working on? Did he cancel that?
Yeah, it looks like it was built right here.
There's another one here. Did he cancel that? Because I don't think they got damaged. There was no units to do that.
It must have been canceled, or he didn't queue it up. Yeah, looking at this, I would much rather be in Nexus' position here. It feels like I'm more in control of the game here. Nice reclaim pile in middle though that somebody should be taking advantage of.
Well, there are engineers here.
If you send like 3 Ilshis in there, there's nothing that farm can really do to contest that, because what are you going to do, march your blazes right into it? You can't even shoot them because of the plateau.
This is going to do a lot of damage. This Ilshi push here. Farms is in danger. Does he even have overcharge? He doesn't have overcharge.
Under attack.
There's no PD to fall back on.
He's not going to die here, but he's going to take decent damage if he decides to keep going.
He does have a PD to fall back on. That's my mistake. Did have one.
Oh, so you did end up doing the T2 support factory with the engineer factory.
That actually worked out about as well as it could have done for Farms, because those units were going to do so much damage to him.
Oh, they're still going to... Oh, there's Obsidians there. Oh, okay. He's transitioned a bit into Obsidian. The first drop has been done. There's no plans for a drop from farm. Still. Oh, and this HQ might die. Okay, he needs to focus the blazes.
It's
Or
just
actually,
it's not a HQ.
No, it's
though,
gonna
right?
die. Oh no, it's not an HQ. I mean the support factory. But it still hurts because he was relying on that to give his ACU the utility tool
Yeah.
if anything was gonna happen. Luckily, he does have a T2 engineer he was able to build, so regardless, he can have some PD, a shield, flak if it comes down to it.
So that big, scary Ilshi push did quite a bit of damage, but it's now being cleaned up. All the mass is obviously on Farm's side. He's got the Spirit Squad here. I'm not sure what that's about. He's got 4 spirits. And he did manage to rebuild
raid
this.
right here.
He did manage to rebuild this. But it's about to die again. Farm's taking back territory, I would say. He's also ahead on mass. What is Nexus working on? He has 4 factories here.
Nexus decided to just go straight all to Tech 2, while Farm kind of is doing a bit more of a gradual transition into Tech 2, so he had to sacrifice having the units on the field. Because he did like his whole immediate Tech 2 swap, instead of kind of gradually seeping into it. What I think he needs to do at this point is take some transports and start dropping these Ilshis to do the same damage that Farm ended up doing to him.
I mean, dropping a couple of blazes up here would do wonders right now.
Looks like Farm is now doing his own drop on it, the right side.
He's also got these bombers here, which could, yeah, there we go.
Well, those bombers are going to have a tough time because there's already a factory there. Nice battle going on the left side.
Yeah, there's... Bruh, it's good. The blazes are going to lose to the Tech 1 tanks because they're too low. Hull down means absolutely nothing in FAF.
That's what we call strategic position.
Yeah.
They cannot shoot them at all. Oh my god.
Crippled.
They almost traded into one.
Yeah, the bombers should have gone for the PD. If they'd gone for the PD, the blazes could have finished the base. But Nexus takes back the middle. This area never got reclaimed. Farms has completed a gun upgrade. Did he get gun? Gun actually senses is so good right here with his lack of units. That's really good for him. The sensors is so good.
What's interesting is that Farm did go like Obsidian, like he made 2 or 3, but then he decided to swap back into Blazes. I guess he didn't feel like it was consolidated enough of a game.
Was
which
that
is
because
true,
of
I mean,
just their speed, or?
Well, yeah, because if you saw the map before, it was like, you know, this expansion was destroyed, this expansion was destroyed, this one was in the process of being destroyed. Like there's so much room for maneuverability. It's not a map where everybody's kind of locked down and there's not much room to take advantage of the speed. So
if you look at the sorry to interrupt you, if you look at the 4 mexes at the back of Nexus's base, he's been bamboozled by 3 Auroras.
That's terrible. I hope none of those were upgrading.
I didn't see any of them on an upgrade. I did check.
All right, that's good. At least if that's true, then this is not a big deal.
I don't think any of the players have a T2 Mex anywhere right now. This is a much better fight for Nexus, though. He's farming these blazes with the Ilshis.
Ooh, that bomber stunned them. That was perfect.
Gun, speed, and range for Nexus.
Yeah, Nexus actually walked himself back.
Interesting choice of name for Wiki's ACU.
This raid over here on the bottom left.
This one?
Oh, yeah, this one over here. And he's being split up, and he's going to essentially knock Farm out of this entire corner right here.
Yeah.
I think the blazes that Farm has could kill one of these groups, but
he needs to go after one. He needs to go after one at a time. Yeah.
It looks like he might be idle with him. Oh, there is an obsidian in there, which is good. Nope.
Meanwhile, big push of units to the top like this.
That's risky as hell.
Yeah, because he's leaving his ACU completely exposed. Just a Tech 2 PD and a Tech 1 PD.
And what are you really gaining for that? You're killing 3 mexes. Do you need your entire force to go do that? You know,
Yeah,
if you
that's
had
a very risky play.
4 blazes and a couple Arties would do the same amount as this one. Yeah, now he's
Yeah,
decided
he's
to bring
running.
it back.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't do that, boss.
I think you can also tell because there's this force on the right side here, like he's getting put into a concave.
So somebody has completed Tech 2 Air. It is the Wiki.
Spectre's coming in.
So yeah, Spectre gunships. Does he have the air to support that? That's the question.
They're both pretty light on air. It's like 5 interceptors against 3 or something.
Have you seen this large squad of anti-airs down here?
I was just looking at that.
What's that
That's
for?
a goon squad.
Bruh. It's a Tech 1 bomber free zone over there.
Also, it
Shield
looks like
started.
Farm. Does he have the engineers
to rush that shield?
for that?
He's got the E for it. He's got the potentially got the mass for it as well. Nexus
thing
doesn't
is,
see it, so
how does he get out of this? So his saving grace here is going to be the Spectres, but there's flak coming in for Nexus right here. This is just so many Ilshis. He's got like twice as much mass in his force that Farm does. I think this is a stressful position to be in for Farm.
he's going after the flags. Nice overcharge there. Did he he cancelled shield?
He had to cancel.
Yeah. The Tech 1 PDs are farming, by the way.
The PD is just on 180. There's 2 obsidians in here. I think Nexus is on auto OC, so we unfortunately went for like a red HP blaze there instead of killing.
More gunships have rallied in, by the way.
Yeah, because this is the game right here. This is
This
somebody's
reclaim
dying.
field is gonna determine it either way. The
The
flak
reclaim field won't matter.
great. Look at this flag.
Everybody just focus on a commander and see what happens. Is it gonna be a draw?
Farm's going for a draw? Question mark. Well, it looks like he's going for a draw.
Nexus has no choice but to go for a draw now. I think this is going to be a draw.
It's going to be
Yep,
incredibly close. No, it's going to be a draw. There was a chance that he could have damaged down the ACU with the gunships, but
It's a bit of an. I mean, that's the whole risk of sending your ACU over there. Like, Farm had a great position with the air right there with the Spectres that he could have just bled by 1,000 cuts by sending the gunships everywhere. He gave Nexus his win condition by sitting around over there with the factories.
so that is a draw. So nobody gets a point for that, I don't think.
No, it's going to be a replay, I believe, but we'll have to wait for a hybrid to confirm. Yeah, it looks like they hosted again.
Yeah. Just rejoin immediately.
I don't know, Mozart. I've always seen Turin do it, and so I've always called it that because I've seen so many lots games of Turin kind of just dying in that expansion because he does that. And it just seems like a classic Turin move of send to your ACU with no real support all the way to the enemy side and sit around there.
Oh yeah, put me, kick me into the observers, please. Should have moved there myself. My bad. Surprise, there's a third player going to be spawning on one of the plateaus. A random 1500 going to be joining the Lots final. Randomly attacking either player. Be just like the Rainbow Cup.
Yeah, if they draw 3 times, then you put in an AI that you coach. Or everybody picks a 500 rated player and you coach them.
They just battle it out. Like when 2 armies in the desert pick champions to fight to spare everybody's lives, but it's just 2 500 rated Astro players instead.
Hector versus Achilles, but they both get to give instead like a 10-minute pep talk to a random guy that popped up.
Yeah. We'll get like Coca versus some random guy.
Coco versus
who else is the like
Derek Bobjack. Oh, looks like the game plan is adjusting.
We are back. And as you may have seen from the build orders here, slightly different build going to be attempted by our one-time Aeon player, Aeon Cuck V2.
And Nexus is doing Land Factory into 4 mexes, so he's not going to have the additional P-gens as well.
So he's going to have to basically move all of his engineers kind of in a vulnerable way to this Hydro.
Yeah, they're all going to be hovered around the Hydro and might just die to 1 bomb, potentially.
And that's going to work. I don't know if Farms is potentially knows he's going to do this or knows that's his playstyle, but this bomber is a pretty nice counter to basically this exact build that Nexus has got.
Interestingly, he's not supporting the bomber with his ACU. He's building more P-gen. Let's see what it'll manage to end up doing.
All right, queue up Ride of the Valkyries. So here comes that first bomber.
Yeah, the first scout by Nexus will come in before the bombers, after the bomber's already on top of him. Yeah, he doesn't know which one's the ACU, so he's just taking a gamble and dropping one.
Oh, he manages to get it right in the middle as well.
Oh, yeah, but he got another one. That's 3. 1 more. And he has he's not only building an AA turret, but he's building an AA turret and he's building an MAA. Oh, the factory. Oh, there's nothing happening.
What a monster. First bomber in the tournament. Yikes.
And he got out of there.
Whew.
Now it is 1 engineer against 4. And he's aware of the raid as well. Is he going to try to kill the tank?
Seems like a pretty sensible option.
At least kill the Selen, so the tank is kind of running in
if
blind.
you aim for the first one. No drop!
Oh, there it goes.
Tank stopped.
Oh, and it's stunned.
Get him again.
You can do it. Ah, it was too far. I think leaving the tank on 80 HPs. He has to just pull out and come back in. He can't let the tank micro. Oh, the int's out.
So after that very early shenanigans right there, the wiki is up.
Ooh. Kill it, kill it. Kill it right here. The int's not going to be able to stop him. What's he going for? Nope, there's no NGs over there. Come on.
There's actually nothing expanding. You killed all of the engineers already. Going around the mountain.
Nice raid group right here by Nexus.
Going what the one
yeah,
Selen, one AA.
Nexus is trying to return the favor, but the interceptor from farm will be out in time. Let's see how much. There is the chance that Nexus gets a 4 NG kill right here.
Surely the week he's going to see this bomber. He sees it with his ACU. Is there a split?
It'll only be 2.
It
Or
will
3.
be 3.
Yeah, that's still a good drop, though. And he might be able to kill 2.
Oh,
Yep,
another
that's 5.
2. Well, you reap what you sow.
That's 6. So it's like the same damage.
But a bit later.
Overall.
It's worth less later on, though, surely.
Well, the Farmall killed 4 NGs. He killed 6. I'd say 2 engineers is decent compensation for the time there. Because those were the land factory, the PGen engineers, which means he's going to have to rescale his infrastructure back home.
These 2 inties might actually take each other out. Farm's got lucky there and survived.
Also, nice move.
This bomber is actually still going, by the way, at the back.
We got Farm going right in through middle, right into Nexus's base, which is also going to be completely unexpected, I would imagine.
Does he know
It does
about
not look
it?
like it does not look like Nexus is preparing for this being a possibility at all.
Expect
Nexus
the unexpected.
I think Nexus was scouting it and saw the ACU, but just assumed he was walking to the right.
Now, what does Nexus do here? Does he bring his ACU back and then fall into kind of the, like, farms dictating the entire flow of play? Or does he try to defend with units and...
I would.
He's got, like, 3 engineers total in his base. How...
There's no support from Farm, so you just make all your clob of units here and just put them in, surround the ACU. Like, what does... the issue is now Farm is moving away from it. He didn't move into the base, so he should be safe here. But the way Farm approached it meant that Nexus decided to send everything back home. So he took away initiative from Nexus.
He is getting raided. There's a pretty nice Nexus raid on the bottom corner here. And this path to raid the back is open as a counterattack.
Oh, he didn't manage to kill his engineer on the right side, unfortunately. So he's got he didn't get to clear out the right side expansion.
Is Nexus going for another bomber? No, he's not. He's turning it around. I was going to say, there's another opportunity for a nice bomb right here.
But you could see that, like, the Farm doing that move made Nexus, like, kind of discombobulated with what his strategy is. So he put all his tanks in this area rather than having them split and raiding and taking advantage of the fact Farm is not really expanding very well. So now it's a much later, but now Farm has a much firmer grasp on his own unit count. So it's going to be a lot more difficult for those tanks to do much compared to, you know, a minute and a half ago.
It was a ruse. He threatened the push and then... Nah, not really, bro. I wasted your time. Big brain.
Yeah,
big brain.
Nexus was wondering, you know, you could have just gone around the whole plateau. So he did this for a reason, and Farm is saying, nah, I had no reason.
GG.
I don't know what I'm doing.
If I don't know what I'm doing, my opponent sure doesn't know what I'm doing.
Right in the back for both players, actually. Farm is doing the same 2 factory.
It's clearly something he
proxy.
likes to do here.
Is he doing... No, he is not doing land this time. He's going straight into T2 air, actually.
No blazes and obsidians. It's just going to be air. Is that right? Yeah, he's queued it up after this inti. Is Nexus going T2 land anywhere? It seems...
Also...
Oh, yes, he is. He's actually nearly finished it. Right here.
Starting Tech 2 air upgrade. Okay, that's Farm.
So,
Farm also got an early transport right here to take advantage of the fact he's going to do a primarily air-focused gameplay. Means he should be confident that these plateaus should stay his.
another nice raid into the back here, so since he's secured this kind of area.
If he manages to... Looks like the bomber got auto targeted on it. he... Come on. Move!
I didn't see the bomber. This one.
Well, in the back... yeah, he didn't micro it. He could have killed that NG if he was on top of it. But he wasn't paying attention to it. He had higher priorities.
Okay, looks like we're going to see the same upgrade. Gun range. Potentially followed by... vision?
Sensors.
Yeah, sensors. I forget what it's called sometimes. Get him, engineer. No.
Thing is, Farm is going to have to build a T2 P-Gen before he starts taking advantage of the air, while Nexus is just going to be able to push out Ilshis right away. So he'll have to hold on as much as he can.
Well, over here there's a drop, but there's a bomber already, a predatory bomber here already looking to do damage.
Yeah, you got
He
back.
just picked it back up, was like, nope, nope, you know what, I'm out. I don't like this neighborhood. I'm out. Very sensible.
Is he going to drop the mexes or something?
Drop here. Or, I tell you what, maybe... Oh, no, he hasn't gotten rid of it yet. Capping the mexes is always a good move. Stealing your opponent's mexes.
Nexus could just drop 2 engineers on this.
He decides
Like
not
he's
to.
going to ignore it.
Yeah.
Is the drop going to get caught by these interceptors, though? That's a lot of interceptors.
It's locked.
They might be able to
It is locked.
Oh, no, they went for the air instead.
Nexus,
And they
that transport can't believe his luck there.
Yeah, it looks like Farm wasn't paying attention to the transport either.
So, Spectre's out and farming. And the loss of those 2 interceptors, I guess that was more important.
Well, if he can keep the air under control, Nexus has no engineers in his base whatsoever, which means no engineers on the air factory, which means one interceptor every 30 seconds, which is not going to deal with the Spectre spam that's about to pop out. You could 2-shot the AA, I don't know why he's just...
He's on mech's priority, he's just looking to reduce eco.
Yeah.
That's going to cost him a Spectre there.
It's a bit of a... The thing is, like, if you leave the engineers alive, you know, you're not really causing the damage, so to speak, that you're looking to do. But now these Ilshis basically always have to have a flak with them.
Yeah, it's a bit of a pain.
Nexus is going to have to figure out how much... Because he's not really doing much air production, so he just has to decide how much of my land force can I sacrifice to be AA without losing the fight.
Nexus actually lost this base at the back here.
Yeah,
It's
Aurora
quite
raids.
painful. Turns out Auroras beat PDs.
Oh, he's focusing the AA. And now Nexus's ACU is just...
Where are the... There's no flax anywhere near, it's just Tech 1 AAs here.
Flak's not going to come anytime soon. Yeah, I mean, this isn't going to be enough damage to kill Nexus, but it scares him.
Yeah, he's going to pull back. That's going to basically give this area back to farms. And then it will look like this. The
thing is, Nexus... How many Ilshis does Nexus have at this point?
Have a look.
Just 3?
Just 3, and 3 flax, and...
Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. He got the T2 land, but he didn't build up enough of a mass that he can make like a ball that the air can't deal with, and there's not enough land to deal with either.
It looks like he's gonna basically do a push. with what he does have. All his flags are here. All 3 flags are here, so he's giving up all the map right now.
Yeah, the concern is
ED started.
how many T2 NGs exist in the base to hold against this?
Currently.
Well, one can technically be good enough if he uses the T1 NG as well.
Nexus doesn't have gun though, so
yeah, there's too much here. I think Nexus is aware he's a bit of a dead man walking.
Uh-oh, Nexus, you're in danger.
Here's a drop, but it's...
He doesn't have enough E to overcharge properly. He's only got a little bit.
I mean, I guess a lot of this army was just spirits.
I mean, yeah, more than half of the Wiki's army is spirits right now. But the gunships are the real threat. And they keep running in, deleting a flak, and then running away.
Yeah. Maybe this fight is just a wash. I know all the flak did die, yeah.
Yeah. Sniping out the flaks. And
unfortunately, there was a raid in Nexus' base as well.
That's going to be game 2. So our score is going to be 2-0 to the Wiki. Who would have known that team games, team custom games, casual games, far more important than 1v1 training? Incredible. Incredible. So if you want to train for the next lots, you know, just play random team games, guys. It's a bold strategy. Let's see how it works out for him.
Curious what the next map's going to be for farm to pick. I think this is the perfect time to pick Crazy Rush.
Because you're 2 up and can do whatever you like.
Well, yeah, that and combination. It's just like losing on Crazy Rush is just generally, it's a tilting map to lose on.
It's gonna be the ditch.
You don't feel like, but now, and then new pass. Back to old password.
Is it the old password again?
The one I sent you on DM.
Time for a ditch game. Classic.
Group formed.
Hey. Not much downtime between games. That's really good.
Yeah, I mean, all it's coming down to is the vetoes.
So which faction? I mean, to be honest, faction here, Cybran for the build power and the air stealth? Question mark.
Cybran is strong here because Bricks are amphibious. Wagners are a real pain to deal with as they go underwater and raid all your stuff. Salem's can go and do a beach invasion. And like you said, the air is stealthed, which is, and especially on a map like this where your air can kind of be anywhere, is really stressful to deal with. And then, of course, you always have telelaser, which is a genuine concern to deal with on this map. UEF is also a pretty decent pick. Same thing, you got Percys that are amphibious, Riptides can go around raiding the map. UEF's got great air options as well. Of course, they're not stealth, but broadswords and strats exist.
Very strong.
And then your navy is really decent at, one, you got the big range battleships, and then 2, you have cruisers, which
The cruisers are great, and the big range, the whatever it's called, the summit. I think it can often almost hit the base from the bay on this map.
Yeah, I don't know about how effective it is specifically, but you know, depending on how you build your air grid, it can occasionally nick stuff.
People are giving Nexus abuse in the chat, thinking he should retire. Didn't he retire like 10 years ago? He's still playing.
Nexus never retired. He just
Champion.
basically he comes in intermittently to play when he's in the mood, but then also he never retired from like playing tournaments or anything like that. Like he's played a decent amount this year. If anything, Tagada and Yudi were the retirees of this year. Tagada played like 4 games this whole year, and Yudi has like played a little bit in the beginning of the year and then went to play bar, and you could tell the rust impacted Yudi a good bit this year.
We didn't get to see him making lots of boys. Okay, so Nexus ready up. He's going Cybran. Wiki.
Farm's gonna go UEF. I mean, there's no way at Nexus. If Nexus banned UEF again, it's just a spite ban because Farm is picking UEF all the time. Yeah.
Man, is he picking UEF every game? So
Yeah, he picks UEF every game.
Every single game, so that he deletes all balance arguments against UEF.
It doesn't really delete the balance arguments because, I mean, isn't it kind of funny that he's been able to pick UEF every game across faction vetoes?
True.
He's got UEF vetoed twice so far, I think. One time against Blend and one time against Nexus.
So, classic UEF Cybran matchup on the ditch. It's going to scale real quick. How much reclaim is there on the ditch? It's like 200k or something.
It's like 250. 380. There's more than a Paragon's worth of math on it.
Okay, Nexus is ready. Now it's the Wiki's turn to make Nexus wait. The revenge stall. Okay, here we go. This is going to be game 3 of the Lots Grand Final. We're going to be playing on the ditch. 437,700 reclaim. So we were both. We were both way out.
It was 250k per player.
Okay.
Essentially. Yeah.
So, in the purple, sneaky Cybran over here on the top right-hand corner of the map. Going first air, it's going to be Nexus. Lots veteran, he's won lots several times before. Veteran FAF player. And on the bottom left of the map, in the green UEF, it's going to be the Wiki, otherwise known as Farms. He's gone first land, making 2 P-gens up here, curiously, and then a large square of P-gens down here. He must have some reason he wanted these, but I don't know what it is. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
It's just about a place to put when he's going to be thinking about expanding the air grid, I believe. I don't think. I mean, there's not too much rhyme or reason when it comes into ditch. Everyone's kind of got the same beginning build order. You're just kind of choosing where exactly you want to put the things that everybody's going to do at the same time.
So first engineer goes to the reclaim. There's these very tasty 75 mass rocks up here. Second, third, fourth, and all the rest of the engineers just start assisting the ACU to build P-gens and factories. And they will collect their mexes much later. They won't be getting their mexes for a while because they just don't need them. They'll both be living off the reclaim income, as you can see. We'll keep an eye on the reclaim to see who manages to get the lion's share of it. Both players doing a very similar build here.
Yeah, it's going to come down to once we see the third factory come online or so, where we'll start seeing decisions on where to expand and where to be aggressive with the air units themselves. Funny enough, Farm has decided to actually scale up the build power more than Nexus, who has decided to go a bit more into PGen.
So faster third factory for Nexus.
Yep, and straight into air here is going to be transport. It's going to be bombers for Farm and transports for Nexus. I think Nexus can get away with it because he did do the early air scout from his first air factory that he started with.
He hasn't seen a bomber. He hasn't seen anything rallied straight to the base. Although, you know, doing this isn't out of the question for these.
Well, he should. The bomber rally to the base is going to be a bad move on Ditch just because of the travel distance. You know, by the time he gets that, like if you did a first bomber, your bomber would arrive like around this point in time, where he's got all these engines already expanding, and you just crippled your own scaling with it.
So Farm saw this first scout, but obviously knowing that it's not very efficient to go first bomber, he didn't do any reaction at all. So if Nexus had gone a first bomber, he would have been able to land some very juicy bombs. It's just, it probably still wouldn't have been worth it.
Yeah, he would have been down too many engineers early on, which kind of just snowballs into an effect there. Nexus did see this bomber, and he might be on the understanding that this might be his first bomber, and he's unaware of the bomber on the bottom.
Yeah, he doesn't know about this one.
Though that does mean that at least Nexus did drop the top side first, so fortunately this will mean he's not going to get severely punished for that. If the drop was on the bottom, you know, it would be a lot more of a pain
if the
if you were
drop had
paying so
been
much
here
attention.
and here, he would be getting bombed right now.
And it would just, yeah, you would, and you wouldn't be expecting it either, which would stink.
Well, this
You'll notice
bomber...
it with this radar. There we go.
There it is, right there. Bomber picked off. No NGs for you today, Mr. Bomber.
And what's this first bomber going to do? I mean, it killed one of those engineers expanding.
But I assume the transport's the main expansion thing anyway.
Yes, although now Nexus has taken all of his engineers to go T2 air instead of building more air. So that bomber doesn't really have a
The Nexus
response.
doesn't actually see this bomber, by the way. I don't think he knows
The
it's
one that
there.
he's dropping on?
Yeah, he doesn't know
Yeah, he
it's
might
there.
have not been paying attention.
Oh, that's
Luckily
a big F for a UEF bomber
luckily
right there.
Yeah, if only it was Sarah.
It's already been locked, so he's not going to get the...
Is there going to be an NG battle on the bottom here? It looks like Nexus loses it. That's tough.
Getting slurped.
I mean, Nexus did at least get to the top right over here, so he's going to get this reclaim expansion up here, which is very important. The corners are
juicy,
exceptionally important for Ditch, because that tends to be the reclaim that actually can be contested.
Navy for Nexus. Looks like the bomber could deny the engineers, but it looks like it's going to try to deny the frigate.
Nexus does have the advantage of a minute to minute and a half on the T2 Air HQ. He's already got his T2P gen up. The second one's getting started. He's building Tech 2 transports now.
Let's split to the basis if we do that again. So both players up to... Oh, I zoomed in the wrong place. Both players up to T2 air there.
It does look like Farm is taking advantage of the early T1 air that he had, though. He's doing some heavily aggressive drops. Dropping right on Nexus's
Naval yards
build
here.
power. And yep. Although that frigate, yep, it popped up just in time. That's unfortunate timing for Farm.
Bit of a air fight over the naval yard here, but that's all going to go Nexus's way.
Farm's the first one to get started with T3 air, but it's a bit of a false flag because he hasn't built his first T2 Pigeon yet. Nexus is about to get his fourth. I'm curious if Nexus plans on dropping the bottom right expansion as well, or if he's just going to leave that and try to make sure that this proxy from Farm doesn't do too much damage.
Have a look at this T3 air. Where is it? Oh
Farm
yeah,
is
just
T3
started
air.
here.
Farm does not have a good bit of power, though.
It has adjacency to
been...
one Tech 1 P-Gen. There we go.
He's on 2 T2 P-Gens, and Nexus is about to start his, or he's doing his 5th T2 P-Gen.
Yeah, he's down 1,000 E.
I think even if Farm gets the HQ faster, Nexus will be building the P-Gen faster. Because mass is not a bottleneck on ditch for the next 10 minutes.
So some light air raiding. Frigates in production for Farms here. It's going to be Farms dropping the bottom right by the looks of things. Although
yeah, it makes sense.
This transport is currently chilling.
Yeah, he's probably focused in on making his bombers and Nexus's base potentially do something. Nexus has 62 P-Gens. He's just bombing Nexus.
Are you overdoing it on P-Gens, Nick? Oh no, he's not. He's actually got... He's full barring mass. He is not overdoing it at all. He just needs T3 now.
No P-Gen though. Bit crazy. Farm is actually including a P-Gen on his power just to be sure everything.
You mean a shield?
Nothing chaotic happened. Oh yeah, my
The
bad.
shield?
Shield.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, pretty risky, but...
What happened to this Mex over here? Was this just never built?
Which one?
The one in Nexus base in the top. Oh, now it goes.
Okay, so both players actually finished their T3 engineers at almost the exact same time, despite the differences in power and builds and everything else. That's exactly 10 minutes for the first engineer. Turn split again. T3P gen not adjacent.
Yeah, Farm is going to build his grid away from his HQ. Bumper cars and Nexus is big. Ooh, this drop from Farm went right over 3 flags. That's tough. Top left.
Oh, the flags up here.
Yeah.
Okay, so air grids being planned out. I guess we don't need to stay and watch their air grids. That's
nice Wagner
that's
raid from Nexus in the on Farm's side on his proxy base over there. I don't think there's really... Yeah, unfortunately, Farm just transitioned to T2 with these factories.
T2 mechs is going down as well. Look at these mechs. They're all sort of 2/3 of the way, yeah. It's quite painful.
Yeah, Wagners are really annoying because, like, you can't use your gunships to deal with them. They will surface and they will crawl onto the coastline, and you just have to accept that.
Yeah, quite a... It's going to be a fair old push down here, but... Against 3 factories, so how many are we talking about? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Farm's actually outnumbered in factories at the top here. At the bottom, he's got lots of factories. Look at this, big line.
No T2 factories over there. Oh, 1 T2 factory.
Not enough.
Yeah, it looks like he's already decided that this is... Get the mass and run away. He's already moving his engineers back home.
A wayward striker gets picked off by the ACU there. And Farm's looking to retaliate against these units with stingers, but half of the units are flax, so that really isn't going to do anything. And this raid is going to do damage.
By the looks of it, Farm is now on his 3rd T3 P-Gen. He's building his 4th, and he has not scaled up the air production yet. Nexus, on the other hand, has been able to build
He's got a
additional air factory.
Yeah. So mass income wise, Nexus is ahead by 30, which is quite an achievement.
It just looks like Nexus has done a much better job cleaning out his side of the map in terms of reclaim. He's gotten, I would say, maybe like 20% more mass than...
I think this is the big difference.
Farm has.
If you look at the 2 areas about how they're
Well, there's also that. There's also this.
Alright, yeah.
The backs, I mean, like the cliff edge over here, they're pretty terrible, I would say. It looks like a little bit in Nexus's favor, but Nexus has just done a pretty decent job of claiming it. It's kind of showcasing itself in this top left push here. He's got an insane amount of production popping into Wagner's.
Yeah, Farms really does not want to lose this base. If he loses this base, the units are going to go everywhere. That's quite a nice choke point base for him.
A real tough air fight here too.
Yeah.
Hard to... Well, 2 ASF against 3 ASF. It's a real hassle.
And we've got all the inties as well.
It is going to be an air win for Farm here. They were just 2 small counts that what mattered was how close you were to your production.
I don't see Farms holding this base.
Look at the
amount of Wagners there. He's going to need, like, broadswords or something to deal with that.
Yeah, you need some sort of air assistance. There's not enough on the land there.
On the right-hand side, we have Percy's rallied.
Yep.
There's a lot of Navy production from both players now. Nexus up to Tech 2 Navy. He's making Salems and Sirens. And here we have... Oh, it's just destroyers so far. Actually, that's going to be a T3 rush. Look at this. 2 destroyers into Neptune. So battle cruiser plan. That's where a lot of Farms' mass is going.
Well, not just yet. He hasn't started the T3 HQ, so...
True.
But that is definitely where the plan in terms of where his mass is going to go for sure. Nexus, on the other hand, has gotten T3 MXs on his expansion.
Wow,
as
what
well
a
as his
greedy
main base.
boy.
Farm is only on 1 T3 mechs at this point. Actually, no, he's got another one up over here. But the scaling is... You're definitely seeing Nexus's strength in...
I mean, look at this. He's
macro
up
scaling.
200 income a second. He's almost doubled Farm's income at 15 minutes. That is an impressive feat.
Air? 6 against 4. Could be that Farm put too much focus on initial scaling of the air grid there, and he didn't have the mass to actually take advantage of it. These Wagners have just neutralized the entire north of his base.
Yeah, it's brutal. And here come the engineers as well to reclaim it all behind them. Not that's going to make much of a difference on this map, but
These T2 mexes in mid also gonna end up falling. He could have dropped a brick that he made on the top on this plateau. To be honest, I was thinking about that because he has idle transports that he could just take advantage of with that, and then that plateau is
could have
pretty much
dropped
secure.
these boys. They're just chilling by a hydro.
Yeah, just do something with them. Looks like the ACU is going to try to solve the problem.
There are 3 broadswords and some stingers here.
The stingers are just instantly going to die to the flag.
Well, not if the broadswords tank the shots. Actually, then they can do some.
That was very fortunate.
That's pretty lucky, right? The flaks seem to be prioritizing the broadswords, which is allowing the stingers to get more value than they perhaps should.
Yeah, those stingers should have died to the 2 shots from the flak there. That was unfortunate timing for Nexus. Man, that raid didn't actually accomplish.
It came to absolutely nothing, actually. Well, uh-oh. Not the P-gens. Ah, the broadswords have arrived. Deleted.
Just saved.
Yeah. I thought he might lose it, but no, of course he's paying good attention.
He was repairing it. I wonder how close it would have gone if he wasn't. Maybe he could have gone down to under 1,000 HP. There's the T3 Navy HQ.
Here we go.
Here
comes that Neptune.
Battle cruisers are just brutal against Salem.
So Farms is now spending his mass. Nexus is now stalling mass. So I guess the easy reclaim is gone. Farms actually has a lot here left. Oh,
He has a lot from this battle over here, and then the reclaim you mentioned as well. And then there's this little pocket up here as well.
It looks like those broadswords are gonna kind of rebound across the map and look to do some damage.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it.
Those T3 mexes look pretty juicy, but it's a high risk. Both players have a lot of air.
The HQ is up there, actually.
So who has more ASF? Let's have a look. 33 for the Wiki.
Nexus got
and 42 for Nexus, but there's a bunch of inties and other trash around. He's going for the HQ. This is going to be a decisive airfight.
That was not a good engagement for him. Unfortunately, his ASF were in front of the gunships. He needed the gunships to tank the first volley, which would have done decent returns for him in the fight. This isn't game destroying, but he could have turned this air fight into a wash.
A huge win, yeah. If the broadswords had tanked it or the inti, he left.
Yeah.
I mean,
the
eco he's 200
didn't like his
behind.
position with the north. Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to start PDing up here. It's pain, but he does win Navy with it. Basically I guess the bricks have torps, but
Yeah, the concern is
Navy
if he
is
won
gonna
Navy,
crush.
he doesn't stop the amphibious assault because both bricks and Wagners go underwater.
Well, that's going to make it 2-1. To Farms. And we'll see what our next map is.
Yeah, next map, Nexus decision.
So Nexus, what will your map pick be? You are behind 1 game. What do you feel strong on?
Just by the fact he picked open palms first, he'll probably end up going for or a 10x10 map where he feels pretty familiar with, but hopes farm isn't. And then this is going to be the one that he picks settings. Let's see. I've been like off on all of my map calls.
That's just a casting curse. If you do it just casually in Discord with friends, 100% correct. The moment you do it on a stream, rushed.
Yeah.
We are above 200 viewers on a FAF stream. That's pretty good numbers for a FAF stream. I will take that.
Because everybody loves Ditch.
Yeah. Why no experimentals? I want to see an Atlantis. Go to the Actually, if I sort by rating, if I sort by average rating, we'll catch their game much easier.
Whoa!
I'll put some
That was
tournament clips on while we wait.
Nice.
that was weird. I was sure it wasn't gonna drop.
That's exactly what he's gonna do.
Why though?
Display domination. Oh, what the hell?
And here comes the
Is there a
TML.
message?
But there's
Wait.
lawyers. There's a
The
lawyer.
lawyer is the TMD. Oh.
And there goes. There's the redirect.
So farms pick was the
Consulting.
ditch.
Yep.
The biggest brain maneuver you've ever
Nexus
seen
is
in your
consulting
life.
all the oracles.
Another TML coming in.
You think you're so clever building
He's
TML?
doing
Just-
just
then
believe
build
it's going to be
TMD, guess what?
Certus. Okay.
There's another redirect. Where is this TML gonna?
Yeah, he's
go
hoping
back? Is it
to-
gonna go
to-
over the factory.
Quickly.
Get the competitive advantage against farm on these classic maps.
It's not a good look. Women don't respect it. Kind of makes me look like a bitch.
Hopefully farm
I like it.
Nice bombers at
does
the
not
back,
get
yeah.
tilted based off his other Certus game against what was it, Banani.
No. Farms get tilted. Impossible. Possible.
That was just an unfortunate game though. Basically had his int not shoot for 5 seconds and let the bomber get like 2 free drops on P-gens. Oh, it's up.
I'm just making sure it's the same password. I assume it is.
It's Nexus hosting it. So it's
The old one.
the password from yeah.
Just having to alternate between them. Okay.
I imagine it's just gonna be Cybern versus UEF.
Classic. So I will update the score. Two-one to the Wiki currently in the grand finals. It's going to be Percy's versus Bricks. I assume it will get to T3.
Depends. It could go long T2 stage, or it can go into pretty quick T3 stage. Both are pretty viable for Certus.
Who has the advantage of these two factions in like T2?
Well, on this map, I would give it to Cybern because of the Fire Beetles just making any push absolutely terrifying. Because if you're trying to push through this choke point on any of the sides and Fire Beetles pop out, it's regardless of whether you're able to kill half of them or not, the other half are going to get such insane value that it's a great trade regardless. Like you're killing 4 pillars of Fire Beetle.
Yeah, that's brutal. Value.
So you combine that with Mantis having that speed advantage, which can be really annoying on some of the early game
get round the
raids.
back mexes.
Yeah.
I really like
And
hoplites,
it's not
but
like
people
Cybern
don't use them.
ACU. I wouldn't say hoplites are very good here.
UEF banned again. How dare he? Outrageous.
Aeon here. Aeon's just like, I would say, the worst faction for Certus.
Banning UEF.
I mean, between Cybern and UEF, it's a pretty close call. But I would just say because of Fire Beetles. Cybern's really strong here.
Yeah, Nexus fears the Percy. The mighty Percy.
Did he get beat by Perseus at some point here? I didn't watch any of the Nexus games.
Yeah. He got cooked. Okay, we're going. This will be the 4th game. We're going to be playing on Certus Major, which we've seen in both the semi-finals and the small final today. In the cowardly purple Seraphim calm down here. What? I zoomed too far. It's going to be Nexus. He's going to be opening with a Hydro Rush. And over here, it's going to be Farms, who wanted to go UEF, but had his precious UEF banned. Nexus vetoed it, so he's going to be going Aeon. Objectively, the worst faction. Partly because all of their commanders are canonically female, which is why they're losing the Infinite War. He's going to be going Aeon today. Hopefully not getting overrun by Thams with his poor Auroras.
Oh, we'll have to see what exactly he's able to do to offset some of the disadvantages. I mean, a lot of Aeon's advantages rely on keeping the map pretty open. At least with T2 stage. I mean, he'll be able to transition into Obsidians and potentially rely on that. Obsidians against Ilshis. Hard to say which one you'd end up preferring in a long form T2 stage.
Obsidians are like a mini Percy. They just don't have the range.
The hassle is Ilshis. Like, Obsidians are a little bit faster than Ilshis, but they just don't have the range. I would say it makes Ilshis a bit more flexible.
Get your bets in the chat. I'm pretty sure one of the mods is running the betting system for the FAF Live channel on Twitch right now. So get your bets in. Will it be Aeon or Seraphim to take Certus Major right now?
Maybe Farm does more of an air-heavy game, considering he's Aeon.
Well, it worked out for him previously, right? With the gunships, so...
Well, Aeon is just indisputably the best T2 air stage, so taking advantage of it is very rarely a bad option, I would say.
So Farm's going for his second factory actually up on the plateau here. Nexus opting for second land and third air downstairs in his base, so... Farm's going to be expanding a little bit quicker.
Yeah, he's doing more of the thing we saw Banani do.
Hmm.
Actually, no, it was more bully. Banani actually stayed in his base a good bit.
He did.
Let's see how it ends up impacting. I mean, regardless, they're both getting the same mass. It's just that Farm is going to have more of a dispersed engineer mixture compared to Nexus, where he's getting all of his main mass from the same kind of cliff edge.
So, no bombers out. That's the main thing. Both players being
Yeah,
fairly cautious. We'll just leave the builds right now. The only real aggression we have here is a early flare, which has now made its way in.
There's also, I mean, Nexus has done a great job expanding just because he's built a little bit more scale in the main base. So he's already at his 3-max expansion, and he's already going on his merry way to the far expansion. I'd say Farm is, you know, like
He's a
around
bit
30
further
seconds behind.
But his ACU is out of the base. I mean, his ACU has got some movement.
Yeah.
It does look like Nexus has a better
ACU
build here for this.
His ACU is going through mid to then go back into middle. Nexus, on the other hand, is Nexus going to do a similar move? I figured Nexus would just go straight into mid. Yep, there he goes. Yeah, very passive beginning the Sirtis. Not a lot of raids. Everyone is just making sure the other player is not doing anything crazy. First bomber out by Farm. It'll be tough for him to actually kill this engineer potentially because there's
He
already
wants this
3
one, right?
interceptors.
This is the engineer he wants right now, but...
Yeah, that's the priority one because there's such a lag between the next engineer and that one.
Okay, well, he's waiting for his inties. Move the chat slightly down. Oh, he looks like he's screening with the inties here.
Yep, he's going to be able to get it.
And he doesn't have a UEF bomber this time, so that's a kill.
And that also means that basically puts him. That gets rid of the expansion gain that Nexus had at the beginning because of his early scaling.
Yeah. Threat neutralized. Although Nexus is actually ahead, like 50% mass income, which is wild right now. This bomber is doing the Lord's work on these engineers.
Bit of a surprise. It looks like the mexes are effectively equal. I mean, actually, it looks like Farm has more mexes. It might just be reclaim.
It's actually just popped ahead. The moment I said that Nexus was ahead in mass, the wiki is now almost 10 mass ahead himself. It is what it is.
You just have to keep saying statements so that the game is always in flux.
We'll try and lag the game out. We're gonna DDoS the game with obscure casting statements that it can't keep up with.
Really good halt of the raid here. I mean, he needs to micro this last Aurora, or else this Tham is gonna finish it off. Yeah, unfortunate.
Whoa! Do you see that dodge?
Just barely dodged it.
Bruh!
That was
nice.
That was
oh yeah, that's a good one right there.
That would have been a real pain if it survived, because he would have had to send the bomber there to deal with it.
Okay, both players have their ACUs in the middle, but there are no...
Oh, Air is dying to Civ 5.
Oh.
Alright, he at least saved 2.
Okay, so Farms has no radar here, so he doesn't know. I guess he knows because this thing here and this thing here now is popping off the map, so... He knows that... so now he can walk in because his opponent has damaged his PD. From the civilians. He does have some fervors coming in. But Zui's obviously much better than fervors. In basically every single setup.
Yeah, he's just hoping to get free damage on the ACU at this point. He actually doesn't want to prioritize the Quantum Gateway because he's trying to not kill any of the mass on it.
Yeah, he does. He wants this to take as long as possible, right? So he can kill some more stuff.
Well, he doesn't want to. He wants to get enough damage on it so that he can just get all the reclaim. But he got greedy with it and was trying to push Farm back. But now Farm has gained control of the gateway. So he probably should have just focused in on damaging the Quantum Gateway and just sucking up the mass while he was there.
There's a nice 600 mass killed on Farm's ACU for the cost of 1k health, but he's actually suddenly very outnumbered here. He's in danger.
There's not a lot of units.
He has a Blaze.
And he's going to have a PD done. That should...
Nexus might just be able to commit and kill him here.
Yeah. This is he lost too much HP. Nexus is just gonna sit next to him. Yeah.
Oh, he gets a vet. The PD dies though. That's gonna leave him very exposed. Everything is rallied in. He's a little bit too low. No vet coming. Yeah. And Nexus just grabs all his units and does a Chad play forwards there with the Thams.
The classic Certus.
Yeah. That's going to be a very quick fourth game there. That's going to tie the series up 2-2 as well. We will move on to the fifth game. Did not see that coming. I thought we were going to see Percy's. But they didn't even happen.
That's just a trade-off with, you know, mid-mass maps. There's always the chance of all-in shift G on the base. Nexus pulling in the Pepsi tactics. Just to get his easy win.
Yeah, how dare he? What a rat.
But Nexus, I mean, Farm is not having the greatest of times here on Certus. Time for him to start banning Certus in tournament.
Time to pull out something good at 2-2. So, Setons?
They have to do a little bit of a banning process. I think at this point, at least based on what Farm is currently doing. I think they're going to ban like 2 or 4 more maps and then pick from there.
Okay, whilst the players do their bans very quickly, I will shift to a couple of memes. This. What, here's that telemaser snipe we've been waiting for. He's going for the enemy air player. Both ACUs with veterancy and a bunch of upgrades. It's going to be real close.
Hey, old man. Give me everything.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me! Fight!
I say the whole world must learn of our peaceful ways. By force.
Wait, you've got a TTP, yeah?
Bruh. He's arming them both for one.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Oh, there's not enough anti-nukes.
We like to troll. We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
Oh, damn.
Nani?
Beautiful. Friendly Predator missile inbound.
That's a nice snipe.
Oh, wow.
Wow, he really needs to learn how to dodge.
Yeah, I know. Still working on that.
Take a moment, zoom out, look at all of this. Now this is a huge opportunity for a counterattack on the right side.
My God, I just broke my ear.
Look at the terrain before you place your PD.
What is that? That's terrible. 2 factories in mid? What the fuck is he doing?
Start the game!
Got extra dog.
Let's go! Oh yeah! Why are you running? Why are you running? No. He has a gun.
Okay.
Nice. Fire the attack. Pow. Suicide is badass. Are you challenging me?
That's quite big.
His weapon was far too large to rightfully be called a sword. It was larger, thicker, heavier, and
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
I see you, you little rat.
Ion cannon ready.
Is that sexual harassment? Is that what you just did?
Choose boss in this gym.
Hello there. I can't believe you've done this.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh no.
What the fuck?
Oh, that was a great game. Right, have a good night, everyone. I'll see you another night.
Yeah. So you also.
Oh shit! Oh Jesus! Jesus! Lord Jesus! Oh Jesus Christ! Oh Jesus! Jesus! Oh Jesus! Oh shit!
Сука, блядь!
Nuclear launch detected.
Tree-line bomb!
Big Dose 6, roger, Dublin.
I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Smells like victory.
Strategic launch detected.
Oh no.
Okay, we are back for the 5th game in the series here.
Surprised this map has survived.
Yeah, I thought this would be banned because it tends to be over fairly quickly. But here we go. The transport, it's an aggressive transport map. It's Gateway and Rose.
This map can get very swingy very quickly. So I kind of figured neither of them was going to be too interested in it. I mean, you know, it's 20x20, so Farm just typically will keep it in the pool. But I don't know, I guess maybe Nexus enjoyed it just because he can leverage more experience on it, even though this is a, by FAF standards, relatively newer map. So Nexus might not have as many games on it as he would on some of the classics like Sirtis or Ditch. Of course, Farm will be picking UEF, which is just disgusting here. I'm very curious to see what his plan of action is going to be to take advantage of something UEF can utilize.
Yeah. What exactly? I mean, yeah, for T2 for Mongoose ghettos or anything. So I guess just cheap stingers is the plan? Question mark?
Well, it's not a T2 land map anyway, really. Like, I mean, I guess with hover it can be, but yeah, like you said, Stingers, Janus to kill Navy build power or kill air build power. The map is just like predominantly Navy and air from my recollection. Usually you
Okay.
just send the ACUs into the middle here, and that's about it.
Yeah, like this.
Yep.
Okay, so here we are in game
Oh.
5. Oh, my mouse disconnected. G, that means he can't press pause.
Well,
he's not doing anything.
Yeah.
Okay, we have a slight technical
There we go.
issue. Okay, here we go. So,
Well, we're just gonna have to wait.
Nexus resumed the game. He's just resumed it. The wiki's still idle.
Yeah. I was gonna say, is Nexus
What
just
is
gonna reveal his build order, and so Farm can watch it back?
Yeah, I guess so.
That was the strategy. His mouse didn't disconnect. He's just looking for the
He just
build.
wanted to see the BO, and it was land first.
Now he knows where exactly the game will go.
He knows he's basically planned out his whole strategy for the game now. It's GG from here. We will we will have to go back into the client and wait for the next one.
Well, hopefully it's just he needed to pop in a AA battery.
Imagine using a wireless mouse. People, wires exist for a reason. That reason is
Well,
resilience.
What else could have disconnected it? That's all I can think of.
Maybe he was so excited that he accidentally yanked the cable out the back of the PC
yeah, he
somehow.
just kicked the cable.
Yeah. I have a bit of a habit of accidentally kicking the power button on my tower under the desk.
Back in the day, I remember Bully would do it, but I think Farm also had to do it where they would play the game on a mouse pad instead of a mouse.
Bruh.
During the struggle years.
Okay, so revealing his build order. It's going to be playing Aeon here on this floaty hover kind of aggressive map. It's going to be Nexus. He's going for a Hydro Rush land first. And his opponent getting UEF for the 4th time in the tournament, I think, question mark. It's going to be the Wiki, and he's going UEF 4 Vexes into Hydro. I'll split so you can see the builds, but I suspect they will be fairly similar.
Yeah, come on, where's the first Navy factory?
Yeah, where's the
I'm
interesting
watching
plays, guys?
I'm watching this for the nuanced build that I would never see anywhere else. Look at this boring fundamental gameplay. I want first Navy factory into first sub into walk into enemy base die.
The plan is to
That's
surface the enemy sub, surface the first sub here, and then snipe the stuff coming across, and then hide away when he makes hover.
It's like if you ask the machine AI to how can you quickly end a game, or how do you most efficiently end the game, and then it'll just be like Control K.
I realized I said I'd split the screen to look at the builds, and I split the screen and did not look at the builds. I'm sorry.
There's not too much to look at until the second factory's up anyway. We're
So
gonna
chat is saying that Farms' only chance here is to make Janus.
Stingers can be
Janus
here.
good. Janus good unit.
Janus is only good in the main. Well, you know, it's going to be good to win air, but the problem is he's facing Aeon. Swifties trade well into Janus. And what do we got? Both players doing 4 pigeons into their air factory.
Yeah, Nexus going second air as well, actually.
So I mean, you would expect it. Yeah, it's 20x20 map. Expansions are a good, decent bit away. You don't need to go second air to immediately get a transport, but getting second air so you have an idea of what the opponent is doing is just always a good idea. As the more intel you have, the less chaos is involved in the game. So you'll see both players doing interceptors by the looks of it. Yeah, they're not even going for bombers.
Although players managing their mass very nicely there.
It does seem like, I mean, the expansions are give or take about the same level. I mean, from the look of it, it looked like Nexus had a more decent expansion rate, but that's just because I like his NG expansion is just very appealing. Like, look at them; they're like all perfectly
perfect expansion of like this.
Yeah, they're like all getting to a mechs like within the same 5 seconds.
It's the perfect spider expansion, yeah. And then imagine because of that he stalls because he doesn't have the E to build all the mexes at the same time.
Yeah, that's a real problem on something like Twin Rivers.
No, he has plenty of E. He's fine. He's fine.
Luckily, the Spirit will not be doing Death of 1,000 cuts anywhere. I was thinking it was just going to sit next to that NG and slowly kill
Get him, Spirit. Get him.
Here comes the transport from Farm, and as well as Nexus. Essentially, they're just doing the exact equivalent build order at this point. No real differences. The main difference is that Nexus has not walked out of his main base, while Farm has decided to go mid already.
He's making a forward factory. How much reclaim is? Well, there's a couple of rocks around, but there's not that much reclaim.
It's more that if you get mid, if you just sit here, what's the plan?
What are you gonna do, buddy?
Yeah. So the faster you get to mid, and the faster you can do that, then this becomes just like your domain, and you get to sit around and have a much easier time. Because imagine doing like drops from here. It's so easy and convenient versus having Nexus would have to do like something like that.
Well, Nexus is going heavy on air, but his ACU is going to not be building. It's going to not be moving. He's up actually quite a lot of E, 100 E. So that's 5 extra P-gens he has because of that building, but he is kind of giving up mid for that.
That's going to be from keeping his ACU in base. I'm actually surprised he's still kept it there. At this point, he needs to just keep it in the base, because what's he going to accomplish by walking?
The Wiki's legs are actually on backwards. His ACU is kind of slightly crippled there. That's a disability.
Oh!
Hopefully...
Did you see the drop on the far right? 4 engineers.
Bam.
He. Oof.
Oh yeah, that's brutal.
And he had interceptors there as well. It just.
He actually manages
did
to
not
keep
catch
one
it.
engineer, so he does manage to keep it kind of by the
Yeah, that's a
skin of his teeth
consolation.
there. He has a replacement transport coming anyway.
Yeah, he can drop like 2 engineers there.
Bruh.
And
It's
go-
the what? This bomber, it just snuck past everything. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, he'll do. It's the exact same thing. Oh, but he got the radar instead of the NGs.
He's going for the factory instead of the.
Unfortunately, I don't think he's gonna get another pass. Oh, maybe one. No.
Nope. Well, Nexus is now moving out to build his factories here, but Farms already has 2, and he's going to take the middle, so whatever eco disadvantage he put himself at because of that, he's going to buy himself a nice big claim of the map and 4 mexes to go along with it, really.
But Nexus is transitioning into Tech 2 Air to take advantage of Aeon's strengths in that department. So it'll be it's gonna be tough for Farm to figure out what exactly. I'm still curious on what his plan is. He hasn't really done anything to decide how he wants to end the game or figure out what his win condition is. Because instead of doing any sort of air play, okay, he has decided to swap right into Tech 2 Air now.
Yeah, he's working on. He's actually halfway to it already. It does look like it will be a T2 air fight. Naval factory for both players as well. Actually, I kind of didn't mention that, but both in the same place as well. Like
No,
watching
Nexus
them.
is idle though. They're both idle.
Arms is just about to finish his first. Is that his first frigate? I think it's his first frigate.
Yeah, there's no other frigate out.
Oh.
Oh, and there's a drop right here. By
Yeah,
Nexus.
that's nice. It's going to be some random slop. An engineer, a spirit, and 2 auroras.
I mean, realistically, that's just going to kill 1 mechs.
A T1 mechs for those units. Is that worth it?
Like, at that point, you might as well have just dropped here.
I mean, he could have just dropped anywhere. He's got auroras with him. He can just float.
Well, yeah, but I just mean that, like, you know,
He's got 2 mechs
what have you
instead
really
of 1.
accomplished here?
Well, maybe he'll do this now. This is the play. The big brain Aurora play. Okay, so mass-wise, let's have a look. We've got Stingers out. Nexus, 10 mass a second ahead, so...
That's because he's got 4 T2 mechs compared to Farm's 1. Even though Farm has, by the looks of it... Actually, like, they've got about equal mexes. Once Farm gets this mechs that he lost to this drop back. Oh. But let's see how this mid fight's gonna go.
Yeah, 4 factories planned for Nexus here. Farms already has the mid, and...
I'm getting the sense that this is going to turn into a T2 air fight in mid alongside the ACUs. I think this gun upgrade is a bit too ambitious.
Well, especially with the Auroras that can basically poke him to death.
Well, what's going on with this? Why is this going all the way over here?
I don't know. Is he trying to hide it for some big brain plan?
Yeah, I mean, that was a 25%.
Gun cancelled immediately. That's 200 mass wasted there. But these Auroras basically get sacrificed, so...
Yeah, I mean, this is just a miserable situation for Auroras.
Farms can potentially crush this production, but he could really use a couple more Lobos. Orp Bomber out. That's going to deal with the frigate. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 naval yards for Nexus.
5 airfacts from Farm. Yeah, and that raid that you were talking about had done exactly that.
That was the smart play, really.
Well, it was like, it's so low priority in terms of what you're dealing with. It's 2 Auroras that you're just like, whatever. and then you just don't pay attention to it, and then it does extra damage because you didn't allocate anything to it. Oh, let's see. This drop is not going to pass. Yep.
Cleaned
Nice
up.
mass donation.
So, gun for Nexus.
Did you see the top left?
Oh, sneaky, sneaky. Very nice play. Nexus, yes, he's not gonna build a radar on this island, is he? Let's be real. He's never gonna see that.
No.
He's just gonna suddenly get raided everywhere and be like, where do these keep coming from? It really
That's not going
triggering.
to happen because you'll have frigates which give radar, so he's just going to rely on those to give him all the intel he needs on the sides.
That radar bubble's not gonna pick them coming in. But we
Yeah,
will see.
That's not going to be known until Farm decides to make it known. All right. Well, now we have to see if he's going to be able to manage to get this gun upgrade. He should be able to, if he is willing to push in with his army. I hope he doesn't cancel it. If he cancels it, it might be a bad situation he finds himself in. Why is he building a line of T1AA?
I don't know. I looked at that earlier and just didn't really understand what was going on.
Well, it was a misinput, but he caught it before he wasted that energy's time.
We'd have some Torp bombers taking care of these beacons over here. They are resistant to Torp bombers. Obviously, they've got the Aeon. What are they called?
Tech 2 land. I mean, Tech 2 Navy in the back.
Is that the plan?
Yep, he's gonna make a cruiser. And gun's done. Yeah, so now this push by Nexus isn't.
It's not going to go anywhere. The Aurora's going to get one
This is
shot.
gonna be a mass donation.
I don't think he needs these Tech 1 PDs, honestly, but he's playing safe, I guess.
It's good to just have one so you can stop the ECU from continuing pushing. I don't think he needs 3 of them. That's kind of silly.
It's a bit much.
Yeah, you can tell that both of them are very conscious of the fact that if one of person gets air, then everything in mid is up for grabs.
Yeah.
I like these AAs that Farm made on the plateau. If you can make one down here as well, that would be great because you're going to be catching all these scouts.
All the
that
stuff that's
Nexus is
flying
making.
around.
Yeah. Basically just getting free value off of killing intel.
He might be able to pick off these Swifties here.
He should, definitely. They're
But
come on, turn.
No. The NDs are too slow. Okay, he caught them.
2 of them.
We'll zoom back to the middle here.
Farm also has a T2 radar. That's
really nice.
Solid, nice.
Commander under attack.
But he sees all of this, but yeah, he sees a big area around here. He's losing his naval yards here.
I think Pharma has decided that he just wants to hold on until this T2 Navy
that's the play.
Does decent work.
Is this in range? Is this in range of the destroyer? Is this in range?
That should be.
This PGen? This PGen?
If he's over here, he should be able to hit the.
He can cook the whole base. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's got to be the plan. Keep the air alive to get rid of the Torp bombers, and then make sure. Wait till you've got like 2 destroyers, and then the base. Just keep everything alive until then.
He's actually traded exceptionally well into Nexus. Nexus is down 6k HP. I don't know what happened there.
Especially since the units have the range advantage. But Nexus
Nexus
as well.
is playing like Aeon still has the gun range, where they have more range than all the other gun ACs.
I think it might be the radar. Oh no, because Nexus has sensors, so it shouldn't be a factor at all.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he didn't have.
Oh, it's because he's only got gun range. He doesn't have speed, only range.
Right.
So he's like dealing half damage. That's why.
Yeah, that
makes more sense. Yeah. So Nexus is trading and then not realizing that he's taking
His
double
ACU
damage.
is out of the game now.
Yeah.
He needs to get shield AC.
There's a lot of Swifties now.
There's just a ridiculous amount of air from everybody. This is turning into an Eye of the Storm game.
A lot of Swifties here. Starting shield, yep. Well, he kind of had to do that because he doesn't have nano.
First cruiser is 85%, almost out.
This right here is going to be the play of the game, I think.
He's trying to, these poor NGs, lands to the slot. Oh, nice Sparky.
It's a nice pickup of some mexes here for Nexus. Taking a T2 mex on the coast. Where are the Sparkies? Sorry, I didn't see them.
It's in the middle. He was building a shield generator, but then he decided to reclaim it.
Ooh, farms, don't go too... There's quite a few blazes there, buddy.
Ah, he's fine. He's Problem is, if Nexus wanted to attack his ACU, he would have had to shift G right there.
Well, the
he has
Sparky
OC.
is...
Look at how much...
He's got a lot of spare E.
Yeah, he's got a whole P-Gen, T2 P-Gen grid over here.
I feel like Farms could probably use some flax in his middle base somehow. Maybe he should make one with that Tech 2. Yeah, he's got one queued. Okay.
He might need TMD.
Yeah, even songs as well.
Second cruiser's out. Now there's going to be a shield boat and then a third cruiser. Might be a bit too heavy-handed on the cruisers. I think I would rather have another Destro. 2 Destros means these frigates cannot deal with
I mean, there is 21 frigates on the map.
Yeah, but they're all
They are spread out, but...
Yeah. Like, if this came through, he would be facing, like, 4 frigates at a time, maybe.
Look at this, man. UEF representative is his name. That's right, representing the United Earth Federation. And
yeah,
let's go to Nexus's view and have a look at the top of his base and see when he notices that his stuff is being deleted.
Well, notice it in his main base based on what his reaction is going to be. He needs to make a TMD and he needs to make shields. And he needs to swap.
What? Okay, well, gunships have rallied. He sees it, but those gunships are not going to do it. He must know that there's cruisers.
Cruisers, shield boats.
He pulls back the gunships. Then he gets engaged by inties on the front when the gunships can't tank the damage.
That was massive.
Oh,
he was not paying attention to the air, and now the air is...
The flax,
now he needs
the flax
swap.
ate a lot of the inties, but he's in trouble. He's losing mexes in his... About to lose mexes in his core base here.
He's got to swap into...
The cruisers are just gonna... The cruisers are gonna absolutely eat these Spectres alive. Nexus realizes he's been bamboozled.
He's been had.
He's been cheesed. And all the wheelie has to do, the wiki has to do, is run away from this push here and get safe.
I mean, what solution is there? He's going to lose all the power.
He's going to lose everything in his base here.
He has no power. He's going to have no air anymore. He needs to just walk into farm and hope he kills him.
Yeah.
Which is exactly what he decided.
Nexus is 100% going for a draw here if he can get it.
Farm should be more than capable. Worst case scenario, he should make a transport just in case.
Just transport to his naval yard up here and just peace out.
Well, yeah, like just hanging around in the water.
Yep. See ya.
Well, actually,
Let's
he should
split and
transport
see
himself
the...
to his main base because the hover is going to be able to get over the water there.
Okay, well, here's the naval engage. They went after the cruisers. They're going to get the cruiser, I think.
They haven't gotten one yet.
It's close. Yeah,
I think
cruiser's
this
definitely
one
cooked.
is cooked. Yep, there goes one of them. Oh, and there goes the air.
Boom.
3-2. I wondered where your stuff is. I mean, to be fair,
what a cheeky rat.
he maintained the air presence where it wasn't like, okay, he's obviously doing like some sort of random BS that is going to lose me the game. Like, he had a lot of air. And he the land force was still also pretty decent. It didn't seem like it was a cheese situation.
What's the
I think he invested just enough into it to make it not
yeah?
a red flag.
I mean, the wiki is up. It's got a 1.5 KD versus 0.6, so he's fighting more efficiently. Although he did manage to
Well,
hide
he won.
that because that's not cheap. That navy right there.
He won the air fight, which will balloon up his KD there.
And Farms types in the chat, shout out to Nuggets for his engineer drop in the back strategy. And we will go on to game 6. So it's currently 3-2 to Farms. He waited for, basically waited for Nexus to have a bit of a panic when he sees his base suddenly getting deleted by Tech2 Navy he knew nothing about. And the moment Nexus starts to try to defend that, jumps on his air, wins air, and then Nexus is cooked.
I mean, it's just a giant morale loss as
Yeah.
well when you're like, okay, everything looks under control, everything's good, I accounted for everything, and then it's like, oh, I did that, and it turns out my guy was actually investing 6K mass into
Into
something
Navy,
I
I
was not
didn't
even
know
paying
about it.
attention to.
Oh wait, I thought I was ahead, but actually I'm a long way behind. That's
Yeah.
brutal. And to pull that kind of a play on someone in a finals when there's like 200 people watching on a stream is always a huge like. It's gonna make you feel pretty good, right? It's gonna make you feel.
Yeah, he took out one from Nuggets playbook. The dangerous T2 Navy in random pond.
Yeah, the random hidden T2 Navy.
All right, so it's match point now.
Potentially, yeah, it could be 4-2. Wait, no, it's best of 7, isn't it?
Yeah, it's best of 7. It's 3-2.
Yeah, right. Because even if he was to win, yeah, he wouldn't. Perfect. So, not many maps remain. Is this where we see Seaton's?
Seaton's is in there, and I don't know what else is.
Crazy Rush is in there.
Oh, they didn't. Yeah, they didn't play it yet.
Yeah, enough yapping. Enough yapping in the tournament chat.
Enough talk.
Farms. Yeah, it's tight. Is there a voice line for that? I don't think there is. Is there? Like a FAF voice line. Enough talk, time to fight or something.
No.
There should be.
But I love enough talk.
Enough talk.
Enough talk.
You will not stop the UEF.
Sentence.
Okay. So it's Farm's pick for this game.
He's going for
and
sentence.
he picks Seaton's clutch. So we will have a match point lots final on Seaton's 1v1. They're just going to sort out their faction picks.
And Farm has the most annoying password to actually type
I
out. So you
know,
have to
because
copy paste
there's no, wait, I don't know what.
It's comma.
Oh, yeah, I thought it was the actual symbol he uses for his FAF clan thing. The little
Oh
M.
no, he put in the actual. You don't have to go into like alt like 1, 2, 3 or whatever. Get those fancy symbols.
Unicode.
We chose it specifically because it broke the client.
What does J and P mean? What is it?
It didn't mean anything. It was the middle symbol is just there because in an old Python client, what happened was using this symbol meant that your name took up twice as much space in the chat. So we
Oh,
just
good
had
lord.
that, and then what would happen is then the clan tag would be one part of the space, and then your name would be under it. So your name took up twice as much space there, and we just kept it there because we were like experimenting with what like these random Unicodes did with the client.
Oh.
Also, for whatever reason, it shows a different symbol based on what like language keyboard you have. Some people it shows up as like a euro pound symbol. For me, it shows up as pi.
It shows up as a tiny little letter N, like in the middle of where.
Yeah, like pi. I'm pretty sure that's at least a Greek letter by the looks of it, or if it's not pi. But I see the same thing you see. But I think if you have a Russian keyboard, it shows up as a European pound symbol or something.
This is great. Everything about this says exactly what I am and who I am as a person. It's my defining trait. It's beautiful. Big, too.
Before we attack each other and tear ourselves to shreds like a pack of maniacs, let's just open the sack first and see what's actually in it. It might not even be worth the trouble.
Hi.
Okay, it's worth it.
Commander under attack.
Okay, there we go. Welcome to Game 6. It's technically actually Game 7 because we had a draw earlier, but it's going to be Game 6. The Wiki has up 3-2 on games here in the LOTS Grand Finals. Nexus picking Seraphim today, and it looks like the Wiki is going to be playing the glorious UEF. Not in his customary dark grey color, though. Going for light green.
I don't know which one of them is better on Settons because I mean Ditch, it makes sense. Nexus, Ditch is a lot safer than Settons is. Settons is just so inherently chaotic that it plays into Farm's strength as a player.
It's a high chaos map with you can basically have like 3 or 4 different fights going on at the same time, all over the place.
Everything's going terribly. You have no idea what's going on, and you're just trying to make the most of things.
You're just trying to survive, and you don't even know if you're doing well or not half the time.
And it's always possible that you do great everywhere, and then all of a sudden you
just
die
lose anyway. Yeah,
it was a shift G.
You just lose anyway. Okay, so welcome to Game 6 of the Legend of the Stars Grand Final. In purple, set Sneaky Seraphim down here on the mid slot. We have Nexus. He's going for a... He's not going for a typical Seaton's build, because obviously this is not Seaton's where we play in a team game where you make a factory and walk. He's going to be making a kind of a more 1v1 build. He's making very safe. Factory, 3 P-gens, then some mexes. I assume he's going to be reclaiming the trees in order to get power.
Yeah,
His
you'll very
opponent-
quickly lose the game if you just did a normal front
Factory
mid
walk,
kind of
yeah.
build.
And if you got to the middle, what are you going to do with the mass when you've got it? You're just going to overflow it all anyway. So his opponent
There's
today,
so much behind you, yeah.
it's going to be the Wiki here. He's going to be playing green UEF. He's been going UEF all tournament. And
UEF's pretty good here, actually. I mean, it's not a bad veto for it, just because you have pretty good T2 air options and everything like that.
got the Janus, you got the Stingers to put all over the map.
Yeah, it's a real hassle if you lose your build power in base on this map. And, you know, your Stingers going around and dealing with all your reclaiming NGs is also just such a pain, because then you have to re-queue it and deal with all that. You get your trees ran over doing it. Ugh, no one likes it.
So, Nexus going first and second land. Barbs going first land and second air. Can we see if he's queued anything up if I select it yet? No,
There's nothing in the air factory
nothing
yet.
there, nothing there. And it says I'm trying to cheat. I'm not trying to cheat. I was just trying to see what was queued.
Air factory should go bomber. If it's second air, you basically always
He's
will end
using
up
it
going.
to make NGs.
I mean, that's also fine. But if he was going to make a unit from it, it would have to be a bomber.
Like, these trees are pretty juicy, so he could go engineer and then queue up some bombers, but looks like he's going for a kind of an eco-heavy start.
He made one engineer. Okay, he's putting it on.
Engineer, scout, more NGs. Okay. So pretty eco-heavy start for both players, honestly. One Tham out for Nexus.
Well, it makes sense. There's so much expansion to do in your back, you have to have multiple NG factories. One factory is just not enough. You need one factory per base making engineers effectively, just to match the speed of a 4x4 set.
So, Nexus first air factory about to be completed. Farms has got a second air factory at the back on his hydro on the way. And we can zoom out.
Surprised by the media interceptor from farm. The map's just so huge that even if somebody makes an interceptor, you'll be able to just send the bomber elsewhere and find value. And, you know, the interceptor is going to take 30 seconds to
catch it
go
anyway.
Exactly. It's one of those things where, you know, if you're going to get the same accomplishment by playing proactive as you would reactive, you might as well as be proactive, because you maintain control of the game.
So both players look like they're going to be content to kind of standard macro this out and kind of expand backwards with their transports. No kind of wild early, like, let's say, making a big proxy base here or something, or dropping a bunch of engineers here, making a secret base. None of that kind of shenanigans so far.
Yeah, that'll happen. You will have to give it 2 minutes or so.
Wait till they've got a little bit more.
Yeah, it'll come down to how much air we can expect. I would say Farm has not been queuing up P-gens, which... Okay, now he's just started queuing up P-gens. I don't like the fact that he is down at, like, 7 P-gens.
He's down 100 E.
Yeah, like you have the trees, but at some point your NGs are going to walk through the trees, and that's going to cause you to stall 200 power. Because, you know, they finished one clump, and now they got to move on to the next one.
So we'll see if the players just instinctively slurp all the mass, even though they don't need it. I suspect they might. It'll be a good opportunity to shoot the ACU instead, because it's not going to do the extra mass isn't really going to do them any extra favors.
That's another thing too. I mean, Nexus has enough power where he can use this mass. I'm not sure if Farm actually has the energy capacity to take advantage of the reclaim.
Well, they're both stalling like 200-300 E.
Well, yeah. Then if Nexus is stalling, then you know Farm is also.
Farms went for bombers. There is a great opportunity for some bombers to do some damage in the back here. There is a factory making inties, but Nexus kind of gets bullied a little bit at the start here. retreats into the water, leaving his Thams at the mercy of Farm's ACU.
Yeah, I mean, it's all fair. He's got the Salem ranks on the coastline.
He
and
goes to
hasn't touched
slurp
yet.
a Salem. Little dance there. Very nice.
Farm is getting his first transport out. He'll be curious to see if this is going to be aggressively utilized or he's going to use it to expand further back in his own expansion.
Well, Nexus has his transport out and loaded, but he's just using it to expand backwards. He's not going to be doing any funny business with it.
Yeah, you have the option of going into the back over here the way Nexus is doing, or you could potentially drop over here if you're Farm. These are the two common locations. A proxy base over here is a pain because you can never expand there in time to really deal with it. So it's your decision on if you want to delay your own expansion a little bit or get started with annoying the other player.
So let's look at the total reclaim. Nexus has almost double the amount reclaimed that Farms does. That is a pretty big deal.
Yeah, he did a much better job in the middle. Farm kind of reclaimed like 3 wrecks and then stopped. I think that just comes down to the fact he did not scale his energy properly. You can see now he's got like a bunch of emergency lines of Pigeons popping up. 4 NGs everywhere building Pigeons. But he did secure the mass. Nexus is now forced into the water on 7k HP.
UEF asserting its manly dominance over the middle of Seaton's clutch here. Just still letting Nexus get the reclaim.
I'm noticing Farm has decided to go T2 air for a quick torp bomber.
So he must be attempting to push Nexus out here, but that's going to be quite difficult. Nexus has got a pretty developed base. He's got Tech 2 transports done, and he's almost finished T2 land as well. Ilshi drops will be an absolute nightmare to deal with on this map. They're fast. Oof.
Yeah, Farm has had his transport idle for quite a bit.
There are no proxy bases, and also Farms really hasn't decided to even try to take this airbase at the back. His NG is actually idle here. It's quite
Well, that's mainly
uncharacteristic.
because the transport in his base is not being used, so he didn't make a decision between dropping the back or dropping for the prox. Now it's finally being loaded up.
You have a big spicy transport here.
He is going... I think he just wants to kill Nexus. He doesn't like his position. So he's just doing whatever he can to immediately kill Nexus.
Oh, Nexus can't come back onto the land here, so he's kind of a little bit stuck.
He's probably going to try to build a torp launcher with this drop here. I mean, the thing is, he doesn't have a lot of interceptors itself.
No, he's
Technically,
actually
all he really
outmatched on air.
And there he goes building a sonar. I think he's just given up on the rest of the map. He's purely focused on putting all mass into dealing with Nexus. All the torps hit the land, unfortunately. Nexus is hugging the cliff so that there's a 50% chance that the torps do not actually manage to do their drop.
This is suddenly looking very bad for Palms. He's getting invaded from the bottom. He's not making any attempt to stop it, but he's not really getting anywhere with the kill here.
He's fully given up on the rest of the game. He's only interested in an ACU kill.
But he doesn't have the air to make that happen. Nexus, on the other hand, has multiple Tech 2 factories.
I mean, it's 1500 damage a pack. 2 torps. Nexus is. I mean, I don't know what Nexus is. He's hoping to accomplish with moving his ACU around.
I think he's hoping to survive long enough for his eco advantage to pay off. And if he can basically win this thing, then he can come up onto the land and he can survive. Farms won't be able to kill him.
Well, the problem is, once he gets to 2500 HP, it's not his decision anymore.
That's also true.
And if he gets on land, there's basically no chance that he can stop. Okay, now they're walking away from each other, which is not good for farm. Don't tell me he's going to try to get onto the land. That would be terrible.
Here's the torp launcher at the back.
His plan was to get near the flag. That's what he was trying to do.
The range on this torp launcher, well, that is actually a lot. That's going to force Nexus into this kind of area here.
Nexus is 1 torp away from being...
in Control K range.
Yeah. He might actually be in Control K range. Yeah, he is in Control K range.
Very soon, very soon.
I mean, Farm can end the game for a draw and restart. Unless it'll be up to him to decide if he can push for a win here. If only he built like 1 sub.
1 sub would have made such a big difference. He has a spare torp. He has a torp right here.
It'll be tough for him to figure out how to get to the ACU though. He's just trying so hard at this torp creep. Okay. I mean, it doesn't matter. I don't know why he's trying to get into the transport. It's out of his control.
He's trying to get a kill here. Oh! If he does get on the transport, he'll force the draw there.
He can't do that. Yeah.
Get him! That's gonna be a draw. Okay. Well, bit of a tactical draw there by the wiki, I think.
Yeah, he did not like his beginning.
Didn't like how it was going, so he played for a draw. He managed to get that. Nexus not able to slip out, to slide a slippery slide out of his out of that draw. Ugh. Not able to slip out of Farm's grasp. And we will have to replay that game. It is kind of nice to see 2 really good players like desperately try to kill each other like that, where every unit is like a life or death struggle.
Well, Nexus deserves it because he did the same thing on Sirtis anyway.
That is kind of
Everybody
true, yeah.
gets their free shift G monkey moment.
Group formed.
Let's quickly join.
Surprise, it's actually going to be me versus... No, it's not. Let's go. Into the observers.
Group formed.
I'd say it's just going to come down to Farm realized he screwed up in the beginning with his P-gen power scaling, and then decided, yeah, maybe this isn't the game. Maybe let's
Maybe I should go for a reset here.
Let's try to fix
my problems with mutually assured destruction. Okay, people, welcome back. We're on Seaton's Clutch for the 6th game, a replay of the 6th game here. In the green corner, we've got the Wiki playing UEF. Last time, he made a slight mistake with his E. He stored 1000 E and decided to play for a draw. It was a very tactical decision there. And his opponent, playing down here in Purple Seraphim, it's going to be a Nexus. So welcome back to Seaton's Clutch 2. Lots Boogaloo, I guess. And we'll see if they decide to make any changes after that desperate Torp snipe at the end of the last game.
That looked like Farm is aware. Maybe having 7 P-gens at minute 7 was
not
the
the best plan. Yeah, maybe that wasn't the best plan. I think I just duplicated audio for about a minute based on one of the things, but it should be fixed now already. There'll still be another minute until the stream realizes it. So we're all good.
Yeah,
We're all good. It is what it is, as Javi used to say. It is what it is. Okay,
I mean, Farm's
so
doing the same thing. They're both effectively just repeating.
he's actually making a bit of a change here. He's going to be going
bomber
for a bomber instead. So he listened in to the to the glorious Faf carders. We are obviously the best Faffers.
I decided not to play and give everybody else a shot. I know you did the same. It's hard being so generous. Let's see. This first bomber. First bomber is going to be done by the time Nexus actually begins building that air factory.
So, very similar opening for Nexus, even down to the same sell and assist on the tank that he had last time. Very, very, very similar. Exact same build position for his air factory.
Power is still... I mean, the thing is, he keeps pausing and unpausing this air factory. He didn't have enough power for that bomber as soon as he built.
Yeah, well, he's kind of under control now, but
yeah, it's like 10 seconds later than it originally
I think he probably just needed an extra P-gen first.
Yeah, if he had one more P-gen, it would have
just needed one extra P-gen. The margins are really small.
But at least this time he's got queued up P-gens to actually take advantage of things once this factory is done in mid.
So, let's see Nexus reaction here. Sees the scout come in at a strange angle. Does see the bomber on the radar. Initial split. Dodges all the bombs.
Not even close. What a terrible
Not even close, baby.
Gotta love UEF bomber.
Yeah, not the most reliable of bombers, that's for sure. It's the Notha of Tech 1.
Never forget. Never forget that Arch called for their nerf because of how much alpha they have.
Get out of here,
not alpha,
Arch.
but total damage.
Get out of here, Arch. Nerfing the precious Scorcher. Not allowed. Okay. So E-wise...
the expansions. Expansions are kind of fine. I know you said time for another draw, but really, even with that bomber...
It's nowhere near as bad as it was last time for farms. It's honestly not that bad at all. He's like 2 P-gens behind.
More.
So the big brain thing would would be to threaten Nexus with another draw and then play super greedily. So Nexus is defensive. It's mad enough that it could work. The thing is, the Wiki doesn't need mass right now. He's actually stalling E.
Commander under attack.
How is he stalling so much E all the time?
Commander
What's he doing?
He's using the E to build P-gens, which is causing him to stall E.
Yikes.
The vicious cycle. I mean, realistically, Nexus is in the same position anyway.
Have a look at Nexus base.
Commander under
Yeah, but he's not stalling E to do it. He's right on the limit. They're both in a very similar position though.
Yeah, I mean, might just come down to Nexus having a bit better NG positioning for clumps to reclaim the trees.
Yeah, Farms actually does have higher eco right now. He's got a few more mexes. His spread is a little bit further. He's obviously got all of these 4 already. Nexus hasn't. But that's because Nexus went for a factory here to get the tree reclaim. And Farms has only just started his, so... Still very, very close.
It's a much better position, though. Like I think Farm is much more willing to play on from this than he was with the other position.
Yeah, he absolutely should be. It's very close. He could just blame his team. Just be like, GG, my team sucks.
Well, he's got his T2 Air HQ planned out for here, and it looks like Nexus is doing the same thing over here, so they're both going for the T2 Air, which is just kind of classic for this map. I think T2 Air is very obviously
Nexus is taking a lot of damage here.
Yep, just deja vu.
I've been this place before.
It should be fine though. I don't think the goal is going to be ACU snipe.
I mean, Nexus has double the units here.
He's also got T2 Air faster, so if he needed to, he can build a transport.
He can run away.
Well, I guess technically at this point, if he did build a transport, he's too close and he can just get drawn again.
Immediately deleted, yeah. T2 engineers out for Nexus. T2 P-Gen started, failed, started any second. There we go. Let's see Farms one.
Farm is not building a T2 P-Gen, he's building its...
Just inties. Just inties out of the Tech 2 factory. Yeah. Some unit farming going on. Oh, at some Zooey shots there in the face. Get that engineer. It's reclaiming.
I guess he's going to skip the T2 Peach and just go straight into Stingers, yeah.
I mean, he does have...
it's a bold strategy.
Yeah, it's a bold strategy, Cotton. But he's only got half the E income that Nexus has right now.
Well, Stingers don't cost any E anyway. They're like... There's free units to make. You can build them on T1 Peaches, no problem.
Reclaim-wise, dead even.
Yeah, much better job in mid. And Farm getting control of mid means
he also keeps it, yeah. Nexus a little bit... He's backed off a bit there. Maybe he doesn't want to get drawn again.
Quick T2 Pigeons by Farm now.
And Stingers. Where's the pickup of an engineer to drop on this silent down here with the Stinger?
That will never happen. You know, the very valuable ability no one has ever used in all time.
Pick up the engineer! This is actually almost the perfect time for it, right? When you've got some Stingers, you've got spare engineers, but you don't want to...
The hassle is you have to then babysit the one that you picked up with something with, and
it takes forever to
drop
build
that one. Well, not only that, but like imagine you had some emergency response that you want your Stingers to do, and then all of a sudden that one that was supposed to go drop is now being taken to go do some other task. It's because it's just a pain to have to deal and micromanage with the units on such a chaotic big map, compared to just having a transport where it's very specifically only supposed to be doing that one task.
Okay, well, Nexus has T2 transports full of units. He's looking to do some real damage here. He's got tanks on this first one, tanks and Zooies on the second one, and they are going to land and they're going to just go everywhere. They're going to be a nightmare to deal
I'm surprised by the lack of radars over here by Farm.
Where's the Tech 2? He is the Tech 2 radar enthusiast. There's his Tech 2 radar. But I suspect Nexus, being a crafty, smart guy, knows that the range is like this, and he will have sent his transports around that anyway. Here's the move orders to be maximally annoying with his tanks.
He has put a radar on the far right, so at least on that one. Oh, and he has a flak in there too. That's tough.
Oh, a flak. Yeah, that's going to make it really annoying for the Stingers to deal with. What can Farms do to respond to this? Because he's going to be getting dropped all day.
He'll make Stingers deal with it. It realistically, as long as he's got factories, like this does damage, but the factories just mean the mexes get rebuilt.
His income has dropped 15 in the last sort of 30 seconds. He's now down 80 to 120 mass. Nexus does gun. He does like the chaotic games, so although I think he prefers the chaos to be on his opponent's side of the map rather than his own.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get into the feedback loop of responded to this drop, okay, I'm stabilized, okay, now I respond to this drop, now I'm stabilized. This just means you have no agency in the game. And look at that, the flak is getting crushed.
Get crushed by Mech Marine.
Fortunately, it lost its target.
So Janus here, there's a real chance that Janus could accidentally find this drop here. Is it going to fly into this scout? I think it's going to get the scout.
I would rather not even let him know about the Janus. Let that drop go through and use the Janus on the NGs in the base.
Well, it would definitely pick up,
but, I don't want him to build a shield gen on all of his build power.
Yeah, true. I think Nexus might have seen... No, it was really close with these Zuis. There are Inties chasing down this drop. But whether they can actually prevent it from landing, I don't know. I think it might kill the Inties. I think he just showed the Janus, though.
He showed one.
Okay, there's a lot of Janus here, though.
Yeah, it's at the point where I'm curious if his goal is doing the damage in the base or if he's just trying to kill Nexus.
I think he's got enough. I think he's got enough to just right-click
he's gonna
straight
have
on
to kill
Nexus. The shield.
He's gonna have to kill the
He'll have to kill the shield and this flak. He has to kill the shield and the flak. But he's got so many units here. Look.
The Janus will be able to one pass this shield. I don't have a doubt about it.
Here they come.
He needs to shoot their target, or drop their load, and then fight the air. Yep, that's exactly what he does. Yep, and there it goes. Just one shot, all the ins. Janus is so sick.
Bam. Get Janus.
I think he lost literally 0 Janus in that air fight.
He's still got 17 remaining. He right-clicks Nexus's ACU here.
And he walked right next to the flag.
Burned.
That's perfect.
Panic
yeah,
AA
really
everywhere.
You can't dodge it. There's too many of them. And that's the
and Farms just walks away from the explosion there. Doesn't even look at it. GG. Farms thinks he scammed Nexus out of that by just clicking him when he was kind of losing the eco game. That's going to be GG. That makes it 4-2 in the best of 7. So the Seraphim, who you know, they were technically illegal aliens to our galaxy, and they tried to migrate into Seaton's clutch there, but a strong UEF showed them what for. Kicked them out of Seaton's clutch for good. Congratulations to the Wiki for winning the LOTS 2025. Turns out team game's pretty good. Who would have thought? GG. 220 people watching the stream. That's a pretty good number for FAF. Well done, everybody. Let's see if we can get Farms for a winners interview. I have to think of some good. Put your questions for Farms in the chat, and we'll ask them. We can grab him into the casting couch quickly.
Put him into Discord channel.
Hello.
Hello.
I feel so bad, man. What a scam.
You clicked him with Janus and he died.
I did. I was so lost. My start was a disaster again. it was just a scam.
You guys had a pretty similar start in the second game in terms of, just like general kind of inefficiency. Nobody's really figured out how to optimally do the Settings build yet.
Well, it's funnily enough, when I played Settings against, I forgot who it was, somewhere else in the tourney, my BO was very nice. But now it was a disaster. Well, the BO being the first 3 minutes, I couldn't get the first 3 minutes done without either stalling E massively or mass. I had to pass my second air bomber for like half a minute.
Yeah, I saw. You probably needed one more Pigeon before you win Air Factory there.
That's what I did last time, and then I stalled 10 mass. So I figured, well, I should walk earlier, but oh man.
You scammed Nexus out of a LOTS championship right there.
I did.
You had a couple games of it. Yes, you had
we
the
still
rat.
Casey Rush.
You had the rat.
He scammed you on Certus,
Rat
though.
Navy production.
Oh
and
yeah,
now you had
that
the
was
Rat
great.
Janus game.
Yeah, but the Navy production, I mean, it's a funny move, of course, but that wasn't as much of a rat move. It wasn't like an ACU snipe.
Well,
I'd say that's a bit. It's
to
cheesy.
Be fair, it's not
but
really
it's
like
not
you
a rat
ACU
move.
sniped. I mean, you pushed through the entire front line there. I mean, what was it? It was like 8 to 10 T2 NGs, and then a T2 shield you chewed through with it. Like,
Yeah, I know it's.
It's not like you just sniped the ACU in the main base and there was nothing going on.
GG.
GG. Were you very grumpy when Nexus right-clicked you on Certus?
Oh no, it's Certus. I knew I was gonna lose.
I was going to say, it seems like Certus is a really bad map for you. You're going to have to start...
Have you considered banning
getting rid of it?
I was gonna ban it, but I hated all the maps more. Like, there was Niflheim, which I don't want to play at all. Then there's a 5-kilometer map, so that's also automatically off the list. And then there's also, what was the turret? Vulcan's something Reach?
Vulcan's Reach.
Which is also just boring to play. So I wouldn't want to play that either. Certus, if you get past the start, if you survive, like 10% chance for me. At least it's fun then. So that 10% was more of a thing than the other maps.
What about the ditch? Would you think about what went wrong on the ditch for you?
Well, the expansion, obviously, the top left one. I kind of, at some point, realized my engineers were idle there, and then there's no way I should have ever lost that. And if I didn't lose that, I was still slightly behind on him in that case. Like, I lost expansion and the eco and the reclaim, of course. But if I didn't, I was probably still, like, let's say 300 to 400 income behind. But my life would have been a lot easier. I wouldn't have had to build 8 broadswords, so I could have probably had a bigger chance of winning air. And then Navy could have been a threat, because I had a Neptune out at the end before I left.
Yeah, I was rooting for the UEF Navy, but it wouldn't have stopped the bricks and the Wagners coming across and ruining your fun.
Yeah, like, it was not a great situation. He was ahead, but it wasn't, like, lost for me if I didn't lose that expansion. But losing that expansion, like the lack of map control and well being behind on eco, while losing air, the only thing I have Navy, but he can just torp it to shit, so...
Yeah, that was my read of it as well. I mean, BC, even if you kill all the Navy, what can you realistically do? You're not really stopping anything from land.
Shout out to all team gamers, man.
Yeah, team gamers.
Especially the UEF ones.
Was your strategy on Gateway and Rose to do that sort of T2 Navy play, or because I'm curious because that seems like a terrible map for UEF there. Just because there's not much you can really do with the land. I mean, sure, like Stingers can go around killing mexes, but they're pretty concentrated.
I was planning to do some cheesy stuff. I was kind of looking for options, but I wasn't like committed on it. But after the early game, kind of went unlucky with this bomber on the right side, getting past my inties. Well, I didn't have an air scout, so it was kind of punished for it. But like I lost like 5 out of the 6 engineers there or something, so delayed my start by quite a bit. Obviously, Aeon is better than UEF there, but I mean UEF stands a chance. It's worse than Aeon, but it's not like it's impossible to lose. I probably should have gone for a lot more genius in that game as well, because I didn't realize how far ahead I was on air in that game.
Hello, Nexus.
Hello, Nexus. Commiserations. Coming second place in the tournament.
Hey.
Hello.
Thank you.
You were
How'd,
roasted to
uh,
death. Roasted to death.
How did you feel about the sentence? I mean, the first, I gotta say, I'm not sure. Were you thinking that his game plan was just getting your ACU in the first game there, or when did you realize that his only hope here is killing you in some ridiculous manner?
Yeah, in the first game, I kind of figured when he was hovering his air kind of close by, that was his plan. I was making too many mexes as usual. I could have definitely defended the first one. The second one was, it's really hard if someone is just going all in like that, full Janus and everything.
Yeah.
It's really hard to defend your ACU.
Especially when they get split up the way Farm had at the end there, where your flak can really only hit one at a time because they're kind of coming in from every direction instead of just being a clump.
Right, yeah. I mean, it's also, from the beginning, I was playing conservative, just like giving him the mid mass because I knew if it was a standard game, I'd probably win. But I knew what he was doing. He's just shooting my ACU, not reclaiming.
I don't think that was his intention there. I think he just couldn't use the mass. So he was like,
Stalling E so badly the mass was worthless to him. It wasn't a big brain plan at all.
Dude, my start at the second game was as bad as the first game. It's just that I kinda got partially away with it because you were so scared of me going all in to get you that I won so much mid reclaim, and that kinda got me to that much genius spam.
Yeah. Kind of
So
happened in the first game a little bit too. I was just playing defensive. But I mean, all the games I was doing that. I was very cautious everywhere, like on ditch, scouting for proxies everywhere. Just trying to make it a normal game, and if it is, then I'll be fine. But
you just wanted to macro it out, and this rat scammed you. That's what happened.
that sentence, that was a fucking Pepsi gameplay if I've ever seen something.
Yeah, that's what I was considering.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, Farms is so good that if someone tries to do that, it's really hard to stop. Because he can just switch to playing solid, and he's perfectly fine playing solid as well once he gets in a good position. So it's not quite, I'm not like depressed about it or anything. I think Farms is definitely top 3.
Well, we'll welcome you all back next year. Top 1.
Yeah, it's top 1 2025.
Yeah, we had a good watch of your base, Nexus, when the hidden Tech 2 Navy rolled in from behind. There was a lot of panicked move orders. It was a good watch for everybody on the stream there for a little while.
Yeah, just shift Jing.
I know. Oh no, where's this Navy coming from?
I mean, to be
I
fair,
saw
you
the
also
first
had your own.
shots. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, to be fair, you did have your own rat moves in the tournament with the Sirtis just kind of shift G everything into middle. So everybody had their own little kind of spoil sport, get rid of the macro situation games.
I feel like mine was slightly worse.
Yeah, I mean, Certus, I was slightly better, and I didn't have to go for that. So I think that's the small difference. But I mean, Farms is good enough. I'm not I'm fine with second.
Well,
At
you
least
both
it
did really
wasn't
well.
a 4-0 or an 0-4.
No, it was a
These
good
are really
series.
games.
It was a good series. And the small final was a good series as well. We got 2 good series today. So happy FAF
Oh, yeah,
viewers,
haven't
I
watched that.
think. Happy FAF viewers. The VOD will be up very soon. You can go and check it out on the it should be on the Twitch channel. It's also going to be on the FAF the Fortune Alliance Forever YouTube channel. This is also streamed there. That'll be available instantly. And as soon as I shut the stream down, it will also be on the TheMemeCommander YouTube channel. So we're streaming to all 3 places at the same time for a pretty large, in FAF standards, view account. So happy days.
Honestly, the biggest surprise for me is that I won the Open Palms one. I was like 90%
Yeah.
confident you were gonna crush me there.
I kind of was too. The first bomber was better than I thought it would be. With when you follow up with labs, it's hard to get anything done. They're so fast.
Oh, you banned UEF,
As
man,
they
so I shouldn't have done it.
Yeah.
I mean, the response bomber back did almost as much damage, if not more. It was brutal.
Yeah, Farm's engineer killed 4 of the first 5, and then your bomber in Farm's base killed 6 of the engineers. All the ones building factories and all the ones building power.
Yeah, but it's later,
Yeah.
so it's
Yeah,
less
it's later, of course.
impact.
Yeah, it was close on Palms. I think I generally got slowly outplayed in both games, so losing that one didn't matter to me that much. The Gateway and Rose, whatever that map is called, I felt like I was winning that one. The first sentence as well. And the second one, I just gave up all mid reclaim. So, I mean, I had plenty of chances. It's fine.
Well played. Was it
What'd
didn't
you
you
guys
didn't
say was-
disappoint anywhere?
What would you guys say was the best game in your opinion of the 7 series?
Ditch was solid.
I would say the closest one was Open Palms, probably.
The second Open Palms was interesting because it seemed like Nexus got confused with what weird crap you were doing with your AC.
I didn't know either.
Because he was like, well, if you're going to go to the right side, you would have just done that the same way you did in the beginning of the game. So why are you walking mid? So he sent all his units back to the main base and trying to see what exactly you were doing, but instead you just did the exact same thing. You just went a different way.
Yeah, that was just done to confuse him. Kinda.
That's exactly what we were saying in the casting couch. We were saying, I'm not sure Nexus knows what Farms is doing, but more than that, I'm not sure Farms knows what Farms is doing here. And if he doesn't know what he's doing, then his opponent definitely doesn't know what he's doing. Good strategy.
Also, I do agree with Nexus. The Ditch would have been a lot of a better game if I didn't forget to make units and build power at my top expansion. It just like instantly ended the game after losing that Skynet. Like if I didn't like throw that expansion into nothing, like if I could defend it that properly.
Yeah,
I was behind. I was behind, but I had chances because of my Neptune in that case. I mean, the situation would have been different, but I was behind in eco, but I was still at place. It would have been more interesting then.
I definitely expected it to be more of a close game since you're both pretty familiar with Ditch, but that's just how Ditch goes sometimes.
Well, GG, well played, both of you. We'll bring the stream to an end so people can catch the VOD and people can go in some lobbies and play some FAF. Thanks very much for joining us. Thanks everyone for watching. And I guess we'll see you all next year for another Legend of the Stars.
And congratulations, Nexus and Farm, for getting it to the grand final this year.
So third place is going to be Bully. In second place, we have Nexus. And our winner of Lots 2025 is going to be the Wiki, otherwise known as Farms. Woohoo! Let's go!
Let's go, baby! That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to the tournament organizers and the casters and the donators and everyone else.
Thanks to the guys for
I kind of lost track where I was going.
Organizing the tournament is quite a lot of a pain in the ass, and it's quite a few hours. So thanks to Hybrid and the other people.
Everyone that made it possible.
Yeah.
Including the dear viewers.
Yeah, especially the viewers. All right, that's enough cringe for one cast. I'm going to call it there.
Shout out to Hybrids for only putting one bad 5 kilometer map in the final pool.
Yeah, it
Crazy
was
Rush is
actually
that,
all good maps. We actually had good. There wasn't any cringe.
No,
It's
there
actually
was
all
one
good.
5x5.
There was 2. It was Hard to Shield Oasis and Crazy Rush.
Yeah, but Case Rushes is not really.
No, it's bad. It sucks.
Ah,
Every
what the
game
hell,
on it's
man.
terrible.
We'll save
UEF
that for
is
the
pretty
balance
good, isn't
team.
it?
UEF turns out pretty good. Who would have thought?
Yeah, how many times was UEF vetoed again?
Never.
That's kind of normal
Would.
though. Most LAN 10x10s you veto UEF.
Yeah, you guys just hate playing normal match, so just kept getting the weird faction. Although, did you just pick Aeon for a reason, or did you? I feel like Aeon is really bad on open palms.
Was that a hate pick? Did you do
Oh,
that?
it's not bad on open palms. What the hell?
Why is it?
Open palms, everything I think is equally good. Like
Yeah, it's
maybe
harder to
one
play
faction
live,
is
but-
5% better than the other, but it is like you can just ignore the factions basically. Depends what you like to play yourself. And after UEF, I like to play Aeon the most. So for the entire tournament, including the qualifiers, my first pick was UEF, my second pick was Aeon, and I banned UEF so I didn't get mirror matchups.
That's big brain right
well, there's one exception, and that was on the ditch, because I didn't want to play Aeon against Nexus on the ditch, because Aeon is fucked, because the harps can't go through the water.
I mean, I thought on Sirtis and Open Palms, Aeon would be just generally worse than, at least, I mean, first and second pick on Sirtis just clearly seems like Cybern and UEF to me.
I think Aeon is fine there. Like, maybe it's slightly worse, but I enjoy playing it more.
Well, I guess you went and showed that faction doesn't actually matter.
Cybern has pretty
Oh.
weak ACU until you get Nano, so Certus usually goes to T2 gun spam.
Yeah, but Nano is it's cheaper than like Seraphim Nano, and typically people do get Seraphim Nano.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you're
no,
comparing it to an Aeon ACU.
The new Cyber Nano is actually really good, but until you get there, it's kind of expensive.
Fair enough. I mean, you got Stealth at least. I guess Stealth doesn't really give much value on Sirtis in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, all factions, like Farm said, I think are pretty playable on Certus and Palms. You just have to play them slightly different.
Apparently, you don't spam Autumns into Perseus on Certus.
Apparently, that's a bad strategy. Who would have thought? Who would have
Yeah, I
thought?
also canceled
Making
my
Percy
two grade
only
HQ.
into Otham only. What an amazing strategic gameplay that was to watch.
Well, first of all, in Bully's game where he didn't decide to do that, and he went chicken instead. He should have kept doing the off. I think that was the mistake in Bully's game. If he put just 30k mass into empty nothingness because he was building the chicken, it was not the situation where you had the flexibility for that. And Autumns would have been totally fine, especially because of how many Titans were existing. I mean, the Percy's only just started coming out.
I mean, instead of the chicken, if Bully made like a few sniper bots and like a shield and a lot of fucking phobos and more Autumns instead of the chicken, then you would just like you snipers on Certus. Of course, the terrain kind of fucks with it, but every now and then they do get a shot in, and they will just farm value. Even on Certus, especially if you're in that defensive position at the end. Like you can't. It's hard to be aggressive with sniper bots, but defensive, it can work out.
For sure.
Cool. Thanks for joining us for some chat after the games, guys. For people asking in the chat, the first place is money, the second place prize is money, and the third place prize is also money. They also get a nice avatar for the FAF client. If you want a nice avatar for the FAF client, you can join some tournaments. You even get the ones for the Super Noob tournament. People have got their avatars for that as well. Thanks very much for playing, guys. Thanks for watching the stream, and we'll see you for another lots next year.